ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಅದೇ ಥರ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಪರಾತ್ಪರ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರ ಪರಾತ್ಪರ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರ ಶ್ರೀ ಕೇದಾರೇಶ ಆದಿನಾಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಕೇದಾರೇಶ ಬಿಲ್ವದಲ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಚಂದ್ರಕಲಾಧರ ಬಿಲ್ವದಲ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಚಂದ್ರಕಲಾಧ ದಿನಿ ದಿನಿ ಡಮರು ನಿನಾರ ದಿನಿ ದಿನಿ ಡಮರು ನಿನಾದಾರ ದಿನಿ ದಿನಿ ಡಮರು ನಿನಾದಾರ ದಿನಿ ದಿನಿ ಡಮರು ನಿನಾದಾರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಪರಾತ್ಪರ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಪರಾತ್ಪರ ಪೂರ್ಣ ಮಹೇಶ್ವರ ಆದಿನಾಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಕೇದಾರೇಶ ಆದಿನಾಥ ಶ್ರೀ ಕೇದಾರೇಶ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಚಂದ್ರಕಲಾಧರ ಬಿಲ್ವದಲ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಚಂದ್ರಕಲಾಧ ಬಿಲ್ವದಲ ಪ್ರಿಯ ಚಂದ್ರಕಲಾಧ ದಿನಿ ದಿನಿ ಡಮರು ನಿನಾದಾರ ದಿನಿ ದಿನಿ ಡಮರು ನಿನಾದಾರ ದಿನಿ ದಿನಿ ಡಮರು ಈಶ್ವರಂ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸಾಸಿರನಾಮದ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ ದಾಸನ ಮಾಡಿ ಕುಯ್ಯಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸಾಸಿರನಾಮದ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ ದಾಸನ ಮಾಡಿ ಕುಯ್ಯಮ್ಮ ಬುದ್ಧಿಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡಿಸೋ ಅರುಣ ಕವಚವೆನ್ನ ಹರಣಕ್ಕೆ ತೊಡಿಸೋ ಗುರು ಬುದ್ಧಿಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಡಿಸೋ ಕರುಣ ಕವಚವೆನ್ನ ಹರಣಕ್ಕೆ ತೊಡಿಸೋ ಚರಣ ಸೇವೆಯನಗೆ ಕೊಡಿಸೋ ನಿನ್ನ ಚರಣ ಸೇವೆಯನಗೆ ಕೊಡಿಸೋ ನಿನ್ನ ಹರ ಪುಷ್ಪವೆನ್ನ ಶಿರದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೂಡಿಸೋ ಆಸನ ಮಾಡಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹಸಿರನ
ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ. ದೃಢ ಭಕ್ತಿ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಡಿ ನಡುಬೆರಗವನಯ್ಯ ಹನದಿನ ಪಾಡಿ. ದೃಢ ಭಕ್ತಿ ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಡಿ ನಡುಗೆರಗವನಯ್ಯ ಹನದಿನ ಪಾಡಿ. ಕಡೆಗಣಲೆ ನೋಡಿ ಬಿಡುವೆ ಕಡೆಗಣಲೆ ಕನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ ಬಿಡುವೆ. ಕೊಡು ನಿನ್ನ ಧ್ಯಾನವ ಮನಸುಚಿ ಮಾಡಿ ದಾಸನ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಆಸಿದ ನಾಮದ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ. ಮೊರೆ ಬಕ್ಕವರ ಕಾಡಿರಿದು ಮರೆಯದೆ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡೆಯ ಪಡೆದು. ಮೊರೆ ಬಕ್ಕವರ ಕಾಡಿರಿದು ಮರೆಯದೆ ರಕ್ಷಣೆ ಮಾಡೆಯ ಪಡೆದು. ದುರಿತಗಳೆಲ್ಲವ ಕರಿದು ಸೇರಿ ದುರಿತಗಳೆಲ್ಲವ ಕರಿದು ಸೇರಿ. ಪುರಂದರ ವಿಠಲಯನ್ನನ ಪೊರೆದು ದಾಸನ ಮಾಡಿ. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸಾಸಿರ ನಾಮದ ವೆಂಕಟರಮಣ ದಾಸನ ಮಾಡಿ. ಜಯ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ ಗುರುವರ ಭುವನ ಮಂಗಲಕಾರಿ. ಜಯ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ ಗುರುವರ ಭುವನ ಮಂಗಲಕಾರಿ. ಚಿರ ಸಮಾಧಿಯ ಗಿರಿ ಶಿಖರದಿ ಚಿರ ಸಮಾಧಿಯ ಗಿರಿ ಶಿಖರದಿ ನರರ ಸೇವಿಗೆ ಹಿಳಿದ ನರವ. ಚಿರ ಸಮಾಧಿಯ ಗಿರಿ ಶಿಖರದಿ ನರರ ಸೇವಿಗೆ ಹಿಳಿದ ನರವ. ಜಯ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ ಗುರುವ ಭುವನ ಮಂಗಲಕಾರಿ. ಸೂಕ್ತ ದೈವದ ಹೇಳಿರೇಳಿ ಸೂಕ್ತ ದೈವದ ಹೇಳಿರೇಳಿ. ಲೋಕ್ತ ಪದವಿಯ ಮರಳಿ ತಾಳಿ ಸೂಕ್ತ ದೈವ ಹೇಳಿರೇಳಿ. ಲೋಕ್ತ ಪದವಿಯ ಮರಳಿ ತಾಳಿ ಸಪ್ತ ಭುವಿಗಳ ಹಾಳಿರೆನುತ ಸಪ್ತ ಭುವಿಗಳ ಹಾಳಿರೆನುತ ದೀಪ್ತವಾಣಿಯ ಜಗದಿ ಮೊಳಗೆ ಸಪ್ತ ಭುವಿಗಳ ಹಾಳಿರೆನುತ ರಮಣೀಯ ಜಗದಿ ಮೊಳಗೆ ವಿಶ್ವವ್ಯಾಪಕ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯೇ ವಿಶ್ವಜ್ಯೋತಕ ಪರಮ ಜ್ಞಾನಿ ವಿಶ್ವವ್ಯಾಪಕ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಮೂರ್ತಿಯೇ ವಿಶ್ವಜ್ಯೋತಕ ಪರಮ ಜ್ಞಾನಿ विश्वमुक्ति समर्पितात्मने विश्ववन्दने जयतु जयतु जय विवेकानन्द गुरुवन् भुवनमङ्गलकारि जय विवेकानन्द गुरुवन्.
നിരഞ്ജനം നിത്യമനന്തരൂപം ഭക്താനുകമ്പ ധൃതവിഗ്രഹം വൈ ഈശാവതാരം പരമേശമീഢ്യം തം രാമകൃഷ്ണം ശിരസാ നമാമി. ഓം സ്ഥാപകായ ച ധർമ്മസ്യ സർവധർമ്മസ്വരൂപിണേ അവതാരവരിഷ്ഠായ രാമകൃഷ്ണായ തേ നമഃ. രാമകൃഷ്ണായ തേ നമഃ. രാമകൃഷ്ണായ തേ നമഃ. ജയ ഗുരുദേവ കാരുണ്യപൂർണ നിജ ശുഭചരിത ജാജുല്യമാന. ജയ ഗുരുദേവ കാരുണ്യപൂർണ നിജ ശുഭചരിത ജാജുല്യമാന. ജയ ഗുരുദേവ. ജനിമൃതി ശമന ശാരദനാഥ മുനിജനവന്ദിത പാദസരോജ. ജനിമൃതി ശമന ശാരദനാഥ മുനിജനവന്ദിത പാദസരോജ. ജിത സകലേന്ദ്രിയ നിഗമാർത്ത സാര. ജിത സകലേന്ദ്രിയ നിഗമാർത്ത സാര. നഗജനമാനസ सरसिजसूर नदजनमानस सरसिजसूर जय गुरुदेवा कारुण्यपूर्ण निज शुभचरिता जाजुल्यमान जय गुरुदेवा धर्म समन्वय विहितावतारा धर्म समन्वय विहितावतारा निर्मल परमानंद स्वरूप शिष्य नरेंद्र निखिदात्मसारा शिष्य नरेंद्र निखिदात्मसारा स्वीय सुजीवित व्याख्यात वेद जय गुरुदेवा कारुण्यपूर्ण निज शुभचरिता जाजुल्यमान जय गुरुदेवा श्रीराम 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 श्रीरामचंद्र कृपालु भजु मन हरण भव भयदारुणम् श्रीरामचंद्र कृपालु भजु मन हरण भव भयदारुणम् नवकञ्जलोचन कञ्ज मुग करकञ्ज पदकञ्जारुणम् नवकञ्जलोचन कञ्ज मुग करकञ्ज पदकञ्जारुणम् श्रीरामचन्द्र कृपालु भजु मन हरण भव भयदारुणम् कंदर्प अगणित आमिद चवि नवनील नीरद सुंदरम् कंदर्प अगणित आमिद चवि नवनील नीरद सुंदरम् पडपीतमाणं तटितरुचि शुचिनौमि जनकसुधाम्बरम् पडपीतमाणं तटितरुचि शुचिनौमि जनकसुधाम्बरम् श्रीरामचन्द्र कृपालु भजु मन हरण भव भयदारुणम् शिरमुकुड कुंडल तिलक चारु उदार अंग विभूषणम् शिरमुकुड कुंडल तिलक चारु उदार अंग विभूषणम् आजानुभुज शरचापदर संग्रामजिद करदूषणम् श्रीरामचन्द्र कृपालु भजु मन हरण भव भयदारुणम् इति वदद तुलसीदास शङ्कर इति वदद तुलसीदास शङ्कर शेषमुनि मनरञ्जनम् इति वदद तुलसीदास शङ्कर शेषमुनि मनरञ्जनम् मम हृदय कुञ्ज निवास करि कामादिघन दलगञ्जनम् श्रीरामचन्द्र कृपालु भजु मन हरण भव भयदारुणम् श्रीराम 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 प्रणाम लो सरस्वती प्रणाम लो सरस्वती तुम वीणा पाणि देवी शारदा वीणा पाणि देवी शारदा प्रणाम लो सरस्वती तुम वीणा पाणि देवी शारदा वीणा पाणि देवी शारदा विद्यादानि दयानि दुःखहरिणी सुखकरिणी विद्यादानि दयानि दुःखहरिणी सुखकरिणी तुम माता तुम माता तुम माता तुम माता तुम माता शारदा प्रणाम लो सरस्वती तुम वीणा पाणि देवी शारदा वीणा पाणि देवी शारदा ज्ञानहीन हम दीनहीन आते तुम्हारे प्रांगण में ज्ञानहीन हम दीनहीन आते तुम्हारे प्रांगण में क्षमा करो दुख हरो क्षमा करो दुख हरो विवेक दो तुम माता तुम माता तुम माता सरता प्रणाम लो सरस्वती This is on Namavali. You have to repeat every day. That is the nice. गिरिधर लाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल श्याम गोपाल नडवर लाल नडवर लाल मदन गोपाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल नडवर लाल मदन गोपाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल नडवर लाल मदन गोपाल मधुरनाथ ना कृष्ण गोपाल मधुरनाथ कृष्ण गोपाल हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल मधुरनाद कृष्ण गोपाल हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल हे मधुसूदन मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल नडवर लाल कृष्ण गोपाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल नडवर लाल कृष्ण गोपाल नडवर लाल कृष्ण गोपाल हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल मधुरनाद कृष्ण गोपाल मधुरनाद कृष्ण गोपाल हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल, हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल, हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल, हे मधुसूदन मुरली गोपाल. गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल, नटवर लाल कृष्ण गोपाल, गिरिधर लाल श्याम गोपाल, नटवर लाल कृष्ण गोपाल. मधुरा नाद कृष्ण गोपाल, मधुरा नाद कृष्ण गोपाल, हे मधुसूदन मुरली 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 गोपाल. ओम शांति शांति शांति. हरि ओम तत्सत्. श्री रामकृष्णार्पणमस्तु. जय श्री गुरु महाराज की जय. जय श्री महामाया की जय. जय श्री स्वामीजी महाराज की जय. थैंक यू.
ॐ स्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्मस्वरूपिणे अवतारवरिष्ठाय रामकृष्णाय ते नमः. Good morning to all of you. Today we have this value education workshop for parents, and it's also the foundation day of the Ramakrishna Math and Ramakrishna Mission. So we are celebrating both these occasions today. I request Swami Bodhasarupanji Maharaj to please come on the stage. I request Shri Ramesh Umrani to please come on the stage, and I request Shri Y.S. Patil to come on the stage. We had a very melodious bhajan in the morning, and we now start with a welcome address and keynote address by Swami Bodhasarupanji Maharaj.
We will take up this and just put it. स्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्मस्वरूपिणे अवतारवरिष्ठाय रामकृष्णाय ते नमः. जननीं शारदां देवीं रामकृष्णं जगद्गुरुं पादपद्मे तयोः श्रित्वा प्रणमामि मुहुर्मुहुः. नमः श्री यतिराजाय विवेकानन्दसूरहे सच्चित्सुखस्वरूपाय स्वामिने तापहारिणे. ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಉಪಸ್ಥಿತರಿರುವಂತಹ ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ರಿತೇಶ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಸಿಂಗ್ ಜಿ ಅವರೇ, ಶ್ರೀಯುತ Y.S. ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅವರೇ, ಶ್ರೀಯುತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸದ್ಭಕ್ತರೇ ಹಾಗೂ ಪೋಷಕರೇ, ಡಿಯರ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ವಿ ಆರ್ ಹಿಯರ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ವರ್ಕ್ಶಾಪ್ ಫಾರ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್, particularly the adolescent children whom you consider as your be all and in all. So this is very, very important program which we have checked out with the help of many volunteers. And also I request Shriyata Vishwanathan Hariharan, please come to the stage. Please. Also heartily welcome our volunteer Professor Vishwanathan Hariharan for this program. So we have very distinguished speakers for this particular workshop, which contains the very topics like parenting is responsibility, prevention of diseases, relationship management lessons from Bhagavad Gita, as well as our Swamiji's, Revered Swami Raghveshananji Maharaj is going to give his Benedictory address. With all this, we want to give an idea of how best we can take care of our children in this modern era, wherein the gadgets, electronic gadgets have taken an important place. How to use these electronic gadgets for the betterment of the humanity, all those things which we are going to discuss, particularly here, based on Swami Vivekananda's teachings, how we can teach our children, how we can be role models. Swami Vivekananda says, whatever I was learned in my younger age, in my childhood by mother, where I am today, it is because of her, he says. She used to teach Ramayana, Mahabharata and other stories, moral stories to him. That is why he imbibed that spirit throughout his life and then dedicated his entire life for the humanities service. So this is what, and also the parents, particularly we keep the names of our children as Sachin or Rahul or something like that in memory of the stalwarts in the cricket or free cinema, all those things. But real role models are yourself for your children. This we have to keep it in mind. I was just going through a book called Values from our Madras Math publication. It's written by many speakers, writers. From that portion I would like to read in this occasion. The purpose of a family is to establish dharma in society by creating dharmic praja. The word used for children born out of lust is santati, but the children begotten with prayers are called praja. Lasting values can be inculcated into children only through two methods. One, personal example, and two, intense and yet restrained love. For children, their parents are the examples to follow. Children never learn through lectures and do's and don'ts given by their parents. They learn by observing the parents. When their mother keeps on TV, our little ones understand that seeing movies is the most important work. If their father uses his office stationery for personal use, the children unconsciously learn the lesson of corruption. If elders in a family idle away their weekends, the children think that is what relaxing means. So, like this is what a writer by name Nivedita Bide has written in an article, Values in Family. Long back, I read one book in Kannada written by Sri G.S. Jayadev, the son of great poet G.S. Shivarudrappa. He questioned some of the questions to the parents. It is in Kannada. Just I will try to translate in English. ಪೋಷಕರು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಸಮಯ ನೀಡಲು ನಮಗೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಈ ಕೆಳದ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳಿಗೆ ಪ್ರಾಮಾಣಿಕವಾಗಿ ಉತ್ತರಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಮಕ್ಕಳೊಡನೆ ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಾರಿ ನಗುತ್ತಾ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಥವಾ ಸಿಡುಕಿದ್ದೀರಿ? How many times you have talked to your children by smiling or you got angry? ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಾರಿ ಗೌರವಿಸಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಥವಾ ಅವಹೇಳನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ? How much with respect you talk to your children or you insulted him? ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಾರಿ ಟಿವಿ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಆಲಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ? You may be very much interested in your knowing the TV, particularly some serial, but when children wants to talk to you, how many times you have switched off your TV and you have listened to your children? ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಾರಿ ಉತ್ತರಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಥವಾ ಬೈದು ಬಾಯಿ ಮುಚ್ಚಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ? Children have got curiosity to know so many things. When they ask some questions, how many times you have answered him or her or just scolded him to stop like that? ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಾರಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ಆಲಂಗಿಸಿ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಿ ಅಥವಾ ಕೈಯಿಂದ ಅಥವಾ ಕೋಲಿನಿಂದ ಒಡೆದಿದ್ದೀರಿ? How many times you have hugged him or her, or how many times you have beaten him with stick and other things? ಎಷ್ಟು ಬಾರಿ ಮಗುವಿನ ಭಾವನೆಗಳನ್ನು ದೂರುಗಳನ್ನು ಸಹಾನುಭೂತಿಯಿಂದ ಆಲಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಿ? how many times you have respected your children's the feelings, and when they complain something, how you have compassionately listened to him. ಶಾಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಗುವಿಗೆ ಇರಬಹುದಾದ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿ ತಿಳಿದುಕೊಂಡು ಶಾಲಾ ಅಧ್ಯಾಪಕರನ್ನು ಭೇಟಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ? When child comes and tells you something, or to know about your children, how he is behaving in the school and other things, how many times you went to school to inquire about him. ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಇಷ್ಟ ಅನಿಷ್ಟಗಳಿಗೆ ಕೃತಿಯ ಮೂಲಕ ಬೆಲೆ ನೀಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? Sometimes children with good ideas, bad ideas, how you are going to tackle such things. ಮಗುವಿನ ಸಾಧನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಕ್ತ ಕಂಠದಿಂದ ಹೊಗಳಿದ್ದೀರಾ, ಉತ್ತೇಜನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀರಾ? When children comes out with some project, small projects, that whether you appreciate it or not. ಮಗುವಿನ ಸ್ವಾತಂತ್ರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಗೌರವಿಸಿದ್ದೀರಾ? Whether you have respected the freedom of the children. These are some of the 10 questions that in a book called ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಬೆಳವಣಿಗೆ ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ಪುಸ್ತಕವನ್ನು ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಜಯದೇವ್. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗಳನ್ನು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆಸ್ಕ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್, ದೆನ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ how we are dealing with our children. And also, all of us, our parents wants their children to score 100 out of 100. Thereby, we are putting lot of pressure on them, because human being coming with different types of intelligence that we don't know. Only scoring good marks itself is the yardstick which we are considering. That is very, very bad. According to American one educationist by name Gardner, he mentions about 8 types of intelligence in human mind. One is linguistic intelligence, logical and mathematical intelligence, musical intelligence, visual and spatial, and body kinesthetic, interpersonal, intrapersonal, and naturalistic. These are the 8 types of intelligence that are there in each human being. Maybe one is predominant in one person, the other one is predominant in other person. That, whether we have checked it, only to get mathematics out of 100 is not the criteria for a child growth. Here, these are the 8 types of intelligence. ಒಂದು ಭಾಷೆ, ಎರಡು ಗಣಿತ ಮತ್ತು ತಾರ್ಕಿಕ ಬುದ್ಧಿವಂತಿಕೆ, ಮೂರನೇದು ಚಿತ್ರಕಲೆ ಮತ್ತು ಶಿಲ್ಪಕಲೆ, ಸಂಗೀತ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಭೌತಿಕ ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆ, ದಿ varieties of the gymnastics and other things when they do, that is all comes under this body kinesthetic. ಅಥವಾ ಯೋಗ posture, in different yoga posture they may excel. ವ್ಯಾವಹಾರಿಕ ಚತುರತೆ, interpersonal intelligence, they become CEOs of the companies, managers, like that. And intrapersonal, antarmukhitva, that is called they become philosophers, the thinkers. And prakritika, naturalistic, the study of nature. So these are some of the 8 types of intelligence which each individual it differs. That we have to identify as a parents, our responsibility to identify that. And also sometimes the children themselves will tell, no, I want to become this, I want to become that. But a doctor's son always wants him to be become doctor. But that child may not be interested at all, but they will be failure as a doctor. He may somehow pass the examination, but its natural inclination is not there. I know one person in Kodagu, Madkeri, is a doctor. He wants first son to be doctor, somehow he got into this one. Second boy is very, very intelligent. If I take science subjects, our parents will definitely put me into the medical college. I don't want like that. He went to commerce. So like by the time that say 10th and 12th, we have to decide. We can facilitate them. So these are the things, if you take science subjects, if you take commerce, if you take arts, these are the ways we can develop. But we have to tell and leave it to them. But many times the parents have got their own values or own desires that they want to fulfill through their catastrophe. So these are the things which we tell them, particularly Our Shastras tell, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Atiti Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava. All these things they start in our ancient scriptures from the time immemorial. Whether we are respecting our own parents, the child is also observing how my parents treating their parents, their father and mother. One day the same thing may come to us. If they know that one, they will be very careful. That's why, as that article which I read, it says that for the children, their parents are the examples to follow. Children never learn through lectures on the do's and don'ts given by their parents. They learn by observing the parents. So this we are all under surveillance. We see many places we have put CCTV. You are all under the CCTV of your children. That you have to keep it in mind. Then we will not err, we will not go wrong. That we have to keep it in mind. So with all this, there are expert, the resource persons which they will elaborate on these topics. For that, we have invited some of the speakers. Gokul Muthu has come. They are ready to come. So, and along with this value education workshop parents, today is another important day on which day Swami Vivekananda started the Ramakrishna mission, May 1st, 1897. He returned in the month of February, and then on May 1st at Balram Mandir, Balram Babu's house, Swami Vivekananda convened the meeting of the devotees of Sri Ramakrishna, and he proclaimed that Ramakrishna mission with the motto Atmano Mokshartam Jagaditaya Cha. Even before starting the organization, he thought hundreds of times whether should I start the organization or not, should I start the organization or not. This dilemma was there in him. Even before coming to India, when he was in America, one day he returned from his lecture tour, and when he entered the house, the old lady whom he used to consider as his own mother, she told, today I am fascinated by temptation I have come across. Who is that fortunate one? That lady asked. No, it is not a human being, but it is organization. The organization skill of the Americans, Swamiji liked it very much. Whereas here we are like crabs kept in an open basket. For the cover is not necessary, the crabs from India. Because the one crab, when it goes out of that basket, other will drag it down. Our nature, the jealousy is the bane of our society, Swami Vivekananda says. It is there in us. We don't know how to work in a team, as a team members. This is what we are lacking because of the jealousy factor. So that Swamiji says, I am a person born without jealousy. This is what the greatness of Swami Vivekananda. He used to encourage all others to grow in their own way. So with all this in the background, Swami Vivekananda started the Ramakrishna mission. Without the organization, there are pitfalls of the organization, he knew that. But without the organization, great work cannot be done. That's why we are starting this Ramakrishna mission with the motto, Atmano Mokshartam Jagaditaya Cha. What is that Atmano Mokshartam? From the time immemorial, we have sadhus, monastics, they get vairagya for the worldly things, and then they used to go to the Himalayas or the caves and meditate there, try to realize God, realize the Atman. When Swami Vivekananda traveled all over the country, where the poor, it has become a poor country by virtue of not getting proper food and other things. Swami felt that this lacks of people, those educated people who will renounce this world and have gone to do tapasya in caves and forests, if they work for the regeneration of this country, upliftment of the country, it will be a great thing. With that idea in mind, he started this Ramakrishna mission, Atmano Mokshartam Jagaditaya Cha, striving for your own salvation, personal salvation, and at the same time, welfare, strive for the welfare of the society. Our revered Swami Prabhananji Maharaj, who took class for us on the rules and regulation of the Ramakrishna Math, he used to mention, Atmano Mokshartam Jagaditaya. Cha, last word, is very, very important. It has to go simultaneously. Earlier what? I try to realize that it may not happen in the lifetime, but what will you do? So with this, Swami Vivekananda started simultaneously, Atmano Mokshartam Jagaditaya Cha. This, not only the monks, he involved the household of devotees also, because when they join together, then only the real work, it will come. In this workshop, we have already mentioned in the prelude to this, just from that portions, in Indian tradition, there are stages of life: brahmacharya, student life, vanaprastha life, sannyasa, renunciation. The grihastha ashrama or the household stage of life is crucial because it supports the people in the other three stages of life. One of the important duties of the grihastha ashrama is to nurture children and make them strong physically, mentally and spiritually. Many parents are unaware of good parenting technique. Inadequate nurturing may lead to children lacking in discipline, character and values. Children who are unable to handle challenges in life, children confidence, etc. So this is the motto of this workshop. In Swamiji, in that Ramakrishna mission when he started, he involved the household of devotees also, so that by the combination of these manas, monks, householders, the service activities can be taken. For monks, we can live alone by meditating on God and other things. But when we work with work for the society, we need the help of the householders, those who are the mainstay of the society, because in fact the householders are the supplier for all stages of life. If you call these 4 ashramas, for the student also you are the supporter, as well as the vanaprasthas and as well as sannyasins. For all, you are the main sustenance, you are the main supplier. So that's why Swamiji wanted the coordination between the monks and the householders for the betterment of the country. So in this, on this occasion, the Ramakrishna Mission Foundation Day, we requested our Ritesh Singh ji. He is an IAS officer, the Principal Secretary, Department of Finance, Government of Karnataka. Before that, he was the Principal Secretary of the Education Department also. He is a very ardent devotee of Swami Vivekananda, and I heartily welcome Shri Ritesh Kumar Singh for this function. We also heartily welcome Shri Y.S. Patil ji. He is also IAS officer and presently the Commissioner of Agriculture Department, Government of Karnataka. We welcome you, sir. And Shri Ramesh Umrani is a motivational speaker and an ardent devotee of Swami Vivekananda's life and teachings, and he is spreading across the different parts of Karnataka, even beyond Karnataka, conducting the value education workshop for different strata of people. So he is also, a few days before, he took classes for our children also here, summer camp children. I heartily welcome him. And I heartily welcome our, Swamiji, please come. It is our fortunate that we are having revered Swami Raghveshananji Maharaj. He was the first president of this Ramakrishna Math Halasuru. All the way he has come, the presently revered Swamiji is the president of Ramakrishna Math Uti. On our request, he has come here and has taken a number of classes for these children. Even senior citizens workshop also we conducted 4 days workshop for the senior citizens, where also Revered Swamiji spoke. We heartily and humbly offer my pranams to Revered Swamiji for accepting our invitation and also to give the benedictory address during this value education workshop for parents. Our Vishwanath Ariyaran is our volunteer. He was professor in the Brits Pilani, that their organization, the education institution, and also the great devotee of the ashrama, where he is rendering services in conducting various programs by the ashrama. I heartily welcome Vishwanathan Hariharan. And another two speakers are supposed to come. One is Dr. Saraswati. She is gynecologist and laparoscopic surgeon, as well as the holistic health advocate. She knows about the yoga also and prevention of. And another speaker is Sri Gokul Muthu. He is the director of product department, ITRAN India, the MNC company. He is based in Bangalore, and he is talking about relationship management lessons from Bhagavad Gita. So I also heartily welcome, in his absence, is about to come. So with this, I would like to conclude that the parents who have attended this program will go with the vigor and also with their patience, how to rear their child, how to bring them children to become better citizens of this country. That is, moreover, more than anything else, we have to become better human beings. That is most important than getting marks. That we have to keep it in mind, our parents. The many parents, if they score 97% marks children, they are not satisfied. Why you are wrong, where you went wrong in 3%, that is what they ask the children, that thereby they demotivate them. Always we have to give positive encouragement to the children, then only they can grow. This idea of Swami Vivekananda, Rabindranath Tagore, he told to another Nobel laureate, French Nobel laureate, Romarola, if you want to know India, study Vivekananda. In him, everything is positive. So let us try to inculcate positive values in our life, so that it will benefit ourselves as well as for our children. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Swami Bodhiswaranji Maharaj, for highlighting the importance of parenting and how we are in the constant surveillance of our own children. Thank you so much, Swamiji. I now request Sri Ritesh Kumar Singh, IAS officer, Principal Secretary, Government, Department of Finance, Government of Karnataka, to give his address.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಬೋಧಸ್ವರೂಪಾನಂದ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ, ಪೂಜ್ಯ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಊಟಿ ಆಶ್ರಮದಿಂದ ಬಂದವರು, ವೇದಿಕೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರೋ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗಣ್ಯರು, ಡಿಯರ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಗುಡ್ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು. This is indeed an extremely important thing that the Ramakrishna Ashram has organized for value education for the parents. And we see all the time in our society how everybody wants to have more and more. And there doesn't seem to be an end to what we want. So and it's actually very difficult to unless if you are a monk like Swamiji, it is very difficult to step back and say that, no, I don't want more. I'm ready to give. I don't want. I have enough. So that sense of, because we are also a very, I think it's also ingrained in our capitalistic society that we should have more. So how do we get away from this idea of having more and being ready to give more rather than to take more? So so this is a very, very appropriate thing that the ashram is doing. I would like to give a couple of small incidents that have happened in my own life as a parent, and probably that has some value for other parents as well. Our son is, Swamiji, 18 years old. He's right now in college in first year, so he's not able to come here. He also comes to this ashram whenever we come here. So this is our son's studies were a little not going very well, and so we were in one of my earlier postings. I was in the government itself, but we were in Washington DC for 3 years, and America is a very very different culture. So who are we to judge what they do is right or wrong? But it's a very different culture, and our son was having some problems there because it's a very different culture. We had gone from Delhi for 3 years, and he was in grade 8 at that time, and then COVID had started. So he was not adjusting really well, and both in terms of the social structures and as well as in his studies. So in early 22, we came to, I had come to India on a short trip, and ನನ್ನ ಗುರುಗಳು ಮಾತಾ ಅಮೃತಾನಂದ ದೇವಿ ಕೇರಳ ಆಶ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. So my wife literally forced me to go to Amma and ask Amma whether we should, so there was an option, Swamiji, that we could continue in the US for 1 more year and our son could complete grade 12th there. And it looked very attractive that ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಈಗ 12th complete ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾನೆ and all that. But somehow studies were not going well. He was getting into a lot of problems in the school. So my wife literally forced me. I had come to Delhi to basically meet the cabinet secretary in Delhi Secretariat and to meet my parents who live in Ranchi. So my wife forced me that no, you have to go to Amma and ask Amma whether we should continue for 1 more year or not. And with a lot of difficulty, I had my meeting with cabinet secretary was already fixed. Cabinet secretary, ನಮ್ಮ hierarchy, he is the top person in the entire country. So ಅದನ್ನು ಮತ್ತೆ change ಮಾಡೋದು ಹೇಗೆ, all those issues were there, but with God's grace, everything happened and I landed in the ashram in Amritapuri in Kerala. And ಅಮ್ಮನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ audience ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಲ್ಲೇ, and we spoke to, so Amma speaks only in Malayalam. So there is generally a senior Swamiji or a Swamiji who does the translation to English. So as it would happen, the senior-most disciple of Amma, who is also like the CEO of the entire ashram, Amma's ashram and Matha, Amrit Sarupanand Swamiji, he was actually present and he was doing the translation. So when I told Amma about the problems, Amma's reaction was that, no, come back. Don't stay on in the US, come back. So it was like a big shock that ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವರ್ಷ ಇರಬಹುದು. And again the same things that if you are in the US, ಸಂಬಳ ತುಂಬ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ, ಡಾಲರ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಯಾಲರಿ ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವರ್ಷ ಇರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್, you can easily stay on for 1 more year, what's the problem? So at that time Amrit Sarupanand Swamiji asked me a question which I think is a question that all of us as parents we need to ask ourselves also. He said that, so I gently tried to say, no, we can stay, probably with Amma's blessings his studies will come back on track and everything. So then Swamiji said that, do you want character or do you want studies for your son? So this was the question he put to me. So this was like for any parent, if we are confronted, because like Swamiji also said that 97% bantu, he should have got 99%. he got 99%. So as parents, we always feel that, no, our son should do better and better in studies. So when such a question is placed before us, that you have to make a choice of whether he should excel in studies, or he should have a good character. Then it is a real dharma sankata for parents. What is to be done? So I replied to Swamiji that, Swamiji, I would like both. So Swamiji immediately said that, no, you can't have both. You have to make a choice. It has to be one or the other. It cannot be both. You have to make a choice. This is the time when a choice has to be made. Then Amma was also seated there. We were all seated on the ground. Amma was seated on the chair. Swamiji was also seated on the ground. So then after maybe 30 seconds or 1 minute, then I said, okay, Swamiji, then I think I would choose character for my son, not studies. So then he said, that's what Amma is telling you, come back then. And then we came back. And with Amma's grace and God's grace, our son did 11th and 12th here, and he did his studies, came back on track. All the problems he were having were slowly went away, and he is now with God's grace, he is in a good college, doing reasonably well. So I actually told our son a year back that the question that Swamiji had put to me for you was actually a trick question. So he said, what does that mean? I said that you remember the story in Mahabharata where Lord Krishna asks Arjuna whether you want my army or you want only me in the war. And Arjuna, without a moment of doubt, said that, no, Lord, I only want you. Because I know wherever you are, dharma and victory can only be there. Your army does not count. So I told our son that this question also that Swamiji had put in Amma's presence is also a similar question. That if there is no character, there can never be any successful studies. So I think that is the most crucial thing, that unless and until there is character, how can there be a successful study? How can there be a successful career? So I think that realization is extremely important for all parents, all of us. I will tell one more. So whenever I tell our son that Swami Vivekananda ee riti helidare, Amma ee riti helidare, neenu ee riti madkoli, then our son says, what, Papa, you give only examples of all sannyasis. I am not a sannyasi. How do I do all these things? So then I told him that, okay, so that as a counter to that, I give this particular example. So again, this is an example of our own son in his grades 11th and 12th. He was, all children in 11th and 12th, unfortunately, in India go for tuitions. Our son was also going for a tuition. So he had extremely good maths, physics and chemistry teachers. And in Bangalore, all these teachers charge by the hour. Andre 1 hour ige ishtu ella charge ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. And his teachers were really good, extremely dedicated, extremely competent. So sometimes the class used to be for 1 hour, then they will charge X. If it is for 2 hours, they will charge 2X. Sometimes it's for 3 hours, they will charge 3X also. But that is fine. That is how they charge. His physics teacher, his name is Mr. Govindraju. So Govindraju sir used to charge only. So it was. He said that every class will be 2 hours. So I will be charging X. But his classes were never 2 hours. His classes were always 3 hours. So I used to, and in the days of Phone Pay, Google Pay, you tuck anta illa payments ella madbidtivi. So I always used to wonder that his other teachers, maths and chemistry teachers, again they are extremely fine gentlemen, very, very committed people. They were charging him hourly. But Govindraju sir always used to it's only now that I have started taking his name. I give this example everywhere, but when in the first 1 year, 1 year I was a very reluctant Papa. I should not take his name in public, but he's such a great person. So so 1 full year he was, on average, he would have been doing 3 hours of classes, so almost 50% of what was due to him, he did not take. Then in grade 12th, again the same thing happened. Sometimes he was teaching him for, especially exams, he was teaching him for 4 hours, 5 hours. And he was still taking only for 2 hours what he was teaching. So after our son's board exam was completed, I did some rough calculation, what is the extra amount he has taught. And without asking him, I transferred money through Google Pay. And he actually took great offense at that. And avatu Sanjay nange phone ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. He called me up in the evening and he said that, no sir, this is a very incorrect thing you have done. So whatever I have taught, I have already taken that money. So why have you transferred me extra? So I told, and it was a significant amount of money. Fairly significant amount of money. So the parents ge ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು, the general rate Swamiji is 1,000 rupees per hour. ಅಂದರೆ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಟೀಚರ್ಸು ಅಷ್ಟೋ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. So you can imagine, it was a significant amount of money. So he said that, no sir, I have only taught that. No, I said, no sir, Govinda sir, you have taught much more. And this is what is due to you. So then Govindaju sir said that, no sir, I may have spent 3 hours with your son or 4 hours with your son, but the time he is solving the problems and I am just sitting there, because he used to teach one-on-one. I am just sitting there, your son is solving the problem. So at that time I am not actually teaching. So for that reason I should be paid only for 2 hours. So I told Govindaju sir, this is like saying that counting alli 1, 2, 3, 4 anta barutte. Illa now ee riti I don't do counting this way. I do counting 1, 3, 5, 7 atara. You can't change the rules of the game. So this is like changing the rules of the game. So with a great deal of reluctance, I told him, no sir, this is what is due to you, and forget about the money. And what our son will remember 20 years later when he is a grown-up child, that not the physics that you have taught him, not the mechanics, optics and all that he got. 11th and 12th physics is very tough, Swamiji, especially if you are trying to do your studies seriously. What he will remember is not that you taught him optics and mechanics. You have given him a lesson for life that is completely invaluable, that you don't have to run after money in your life. This is a lesson that will carry him through his entire life. So I think these are the kind of examples we should show our children, and tell them that they should be guided by these kinds of values. I will stop here. I am very grateful to both Swarupanand Swamiji. And when I was a child, so what a wonderful thing. I thought I am not the best person. Swamiji adella idar ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ, they are more authoritative people. But just to add on to what Swamiji said, that Swami Vivekananda was actually completely torn in his mind on whether we should start the ashram or not. Because starting an ashram, and a couple of his own Guru Bhais, direct disciples of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa, actually confronted him. Some of you who have read his detailed biography may be aware, but some of us who do not know, I think this is worth recalling. They actually confronted him and they told him that what you are telling us to start an ashram like an association is a Western idea. This is not something, and this is something that because you have gone and you have stayed for 2-3 years in America and Europe, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಈ ಥರ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀರಿ, this is not what is there in our Indian tradition. And Swamiji was actually very agitated by this. When his own Guru Bhais actually confronted him and told him that, no, you don't start an ashram, you don't start a mission, because this is not what is there in the Indian tradition. And then Swami Vivekananda actually told his Guru Bhais that whatever I am doing is under inspiration of Sri Ramakrishna Paramahansa. Never think for a moment that these things I am doing are because I am influenced by the West, or I am influenced by anything extraneous. Of course, he as Swamiji said, that he was very, very impressed by the power of association that he saw in America, where people come together for a cause and really drive it. And as a small child, when I was in school, there is a beautiful, I am from Ranchi originally, there is a beautiful ashram near our home in Ranchi, and I was not I wish I had discovered Swami Vivekananda in my younger days, but I had not studied Swami Vivekananda in my younger days. But there was a beautiful library, and all of us children used to spend at least a couple of hours in the library during our summer holidays those days. So the reading habit that was inculcated in all children who were visiting the library of the Ramakrishna Ashram is probably one of the reasons that I am standing here today. And just to add one more thing that Swamiji also alluded to, the most important thing that we have to regulate in our children these days is not TV, but it's the use of mobile phones. So mobile phones have become really a big threat to society, especially to the younger children, especially to adolescent children. So I would really urge all parents that we should monitor the mobile use of our children until at least they are 18 years old. That is something that, and I see Swamiji in so many of our own families, our own friends' children, who are so badly addicted to the use of mobile phones that studies is impacted, mental health is impacted, physical exercise is impacted. So I think that is something that as parents all of us have to be extremely careful, and at the risk of being unpopular with our children or basically going against the grain, we have to make sure that our children's use of mobile phones is limited and very closely supervised. I will end here. ಈಗ ನನ್ನ ಬೋಧಸ್ವರೂಪಾನಂದ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಮ್ಮೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದನ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ತಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೆ ವಂದಿಸುತ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು.
Thank you very much, Sri Ritesh Kumar ji. It was a wonderful example that you gave about the Govindarajulu teacher and how through his character he has impressed the young mind, not just the physics but the actual life he's leading. So it's another example of how parents by living a good life can impress their own children. Thank you very much, sir. Now I request Shri Y.S. Patil, IAS Officer, Commissioner, Agriculture Department, Government of Karnataka, to share his thoughts. Thank you, sir.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. ಮೊಟ್ಟ ಮೊದಲಿಗೆ ಗುರು ಮಹಾರಾಜ ಮಾ ಶಾರದಾದೇವಿ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ರಿವಿಯರ್ಡ್ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ರಾಘವೇಶಾನಂದ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರಿಗೆ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ಬೋಧ ಸ್ವರೂಪಾನಂದ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಯವರಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ವೇದಿಕೆಯ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಸೀನರಾಗಿರುವ ಈಗಷ್ಟೇ ಮಾತನಾಡಿದ ರಿತೇಶ್ ಕುಮಾರ್ ಸಿಂಗ್ ಸರ್, ರಮೇಶ್ ಸರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ್ ಸರ್, ಹಾಗೂ ಎಲ್ಲಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿರುವ ಎಲ್ಲ ಪಾಲಕರು ಮತ್ತು ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣಾಶ್ರಮದ ಸದ್ಭಕ್ತರು. ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ನಾವು ಐ ವರ್ಕ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಲೆಕ್ಚರರ್ ಫಾರ್ 9 years. ನನಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು 45 ನಿಮಿಷ, 1 hour, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್ ಟಾಸ್ಕ್. ಬಟ್ ನಾನು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ನಾನು ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಆಶ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳ ಮುಂದೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ವಾಸನೆಗಳು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರ್ತವೆ. ನಾವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೂ ಸಹಿತ ನಾವು ಯಾವುದನ್ನು ಸ್ಯಾಕ್ರಿಫೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಸ್ಯಾಕ್ರಿಫೈಸ್ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಹೇಳುವಂಥದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಸಲ ತಿರುಗಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆಗಿ ಬರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆಯಿತು ನೀವು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು ಸಹಿತ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಹಾಕಿದರು. ಹೀಗಾಗಿ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಐ ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ಆನ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಈ ಆಶ್ರಮದ ಹೇಗೆ ನಮಗೆ ಅಸೋಸಿಯೇಷನ್, ಎಷ್ಟು ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ದ ಐಡಿಯಲ್ಸ್. ತಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ನಾವು ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಬಂದರೆ ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಲೇಸಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಮಸ್ಟ್. ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಹೋಗೋದು ನಾವು. ಕೆಲವು ಸಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಬಾಡಿಗೆ ಮನೆಗೆಲ್ಲ ಹೋದರೆ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಒಂದು 10 ಸಲ ಹೋದ್ರೂ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡೇ ಹೋಗಿ. ಯಾಕೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ದಿಸ್ ಆಶ್ರಮ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಎ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್. ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ನಿರ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ಕೆಲವರಿಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಸಿಗ್ತದೆ. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, 1,40,00,000 ಜನಸಂಖ್ಯೆ ಇದೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರದು ಈಗ ಅಟ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್. ನಾವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಸೇರಿದವರು ಎಲ್ಲ ನನ್ನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಅರೌಂಡ್ 100. ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿರೋದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಮಾತ್ರ, ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲ. ದಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಆ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಸಿಗೋದನ್ನು ಕಷ್ಟ ಇದೆ. ನನಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂತ ತಮಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ವೆನ್ ಐ ವಾಸ್ 5th standard, 5ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾಗ, ಮೈ ಫಾದರ್ ವಾಸ್ ಹೈಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಟೀಚರ್, ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಟೀಚರ್. ಆವಾಗ ಮಾರಲ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ ಇತ್ತು. ಮಾರಲ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ 3 months ದೇ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಗೋ ಟು ಸ್ಟಡಿ ಮಾರಲ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್. ಲಕಿಲಿ ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಿರೋದು ಭಾರಿ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಅನ್ಕನೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಹಳ್ಳಿ. ಆವಾಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ, ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪರಮಹಂಸ, ಶಾರದಾದೇವಿ ಏನು ಸುದ್ದಿನೇ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯನೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಲಕಿಲಿ 1983ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಫಾದರ್ಗೆ 3 months ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ರಿಮ್ಸೆ, ನಿಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾರಲ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್, ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೈಸೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಬಂತು. ಮೈ ಫಾದರ್ ವಾಸ್ ಅರ್ಲಿಯರ್, ಹಿ ವಾಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸಿನ್ಸಿಯರ್ ಟುವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಹೀಸ್ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿ. ಬಟ್ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಲೈಫ್, ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಆ ಲೈಫ್ ನಾರ್ಮಲ್, ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾವುದೂ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲಾರಿಟಿ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಿ ವೆಂಟ್ 3 months ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹಿ ಕೇಮ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲಿಯಲ್ಲಿರೋ ವಾತಾವರಣವೇ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟಾಗಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಅಂದರೆ ವಿ ಗಾಟ್ ಎ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್, ಗೂಗಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಪಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂತ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ಆಫ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಅಟೆಂಡ್ ಆದಂಥ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಭೇಟಿಯಾಗಿರ್ತಾರಲ್ಲ ಆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೇ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಡೇ ಲೈಫ್ ಹೇಗಿರ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಗೆ ಬದುಕ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್ ಇದ್ದರು, ಎಷ್ಟು ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಅವ್ರ ಕೆಲಸ ಅವರೇ, ಇನ್ಕ್ಲೂಡಿಂಗ್ ಟಾಯ್ಲೆಟ್ ತೊಳೆಯೋದು ಹಿಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು. ನೋಡಪ್ಪ ನೀವೇನು ದೊಡ್ಡ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಜನ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ, ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಕಸಬರಿಗೆ, ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಕಸಬರಿಗೆ ಹಿಡಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಏನೂ ಸ್ವಚ್ಛ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತೀರಿ, ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡ್ರಿ ಅವರಂತ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಹಾಗೆ ಹೀಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಆ ಡೇದಿಂದ ಅವ್ರು ಎವ್ರಿ ಡೇ ನಾವು ಐ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಅರೌಂಡ್, ಅವಾಗ ಲೈಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಇರ್ತಿರ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಈಗಲೂ ಅಷ್ಟು ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈಗಲೂ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ ಅವಾಗಂತೂ ಇರ್ತೇ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 8:30 ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಆಲ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಫಾದರ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿ ಅರೌಂಡ್ 7:30, 7:40ಗೆ ಹಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಸಿಂಗ್ ಖಂಡನ ಭವಬಂಧನ. ಅಂದರೆ ನಾನು 5th standard ಇದ್ದಾಗ 1983ದಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯ್ತು ನನಗೆ. ಅಂದರೆ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ ಹೇಗೆ ನಾವು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಫಾದರ್ ನನಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದರು. ಹಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಟು ಗಿವ್ ದ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹರ್ಷಾನಂದ. ಹಿ ವಾಸ್ ಎ ರಿಮ್ಸೆದಲ್ಲಿ ಕರೆಸ್ಪಾಂಡೆಂಟ್ ಇದ್ದರು ಅವರು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷ ಮಹಾರಾಜ ವಾಸ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಸೋಮನಾಥಾನಂದರು, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಧರ್ಮಾತ್ಮಾನಂದರು. ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಇವರು ಹೇಗೆ ಸೋಮನಾಥಾನಂದರು ಅವರು ಬರೆದಂಥ ಬುಕ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳೋದು ಆವಾಗಲೇ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಯಿತು. ನಾನು ಹಾಗೆ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಫೋಟೋ ಈಗಲೂ ಇದೆ, ಈಗಲೂ ನನ್ನ ಮೊಬೈಲಲ್ಲೂ ಅದೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಒಂದು ಸಲ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದರು ನನಗೆ, ಹೀಗೆ ಒಂದು ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದರು ಏನಂದರೆ, ಏನು ಮೀಟಿಂಗ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾರ್ಶ್ ವರ್ಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತದೆ ಮೀಟಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ, ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ಪೊಲಿಟಿಷಿಯನ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳುವಾಗ. ಇವರು ಸರ್ ನನಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಯಾರು ಭಯ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರ ಹಿಂದೆ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಕೇರ್ ಫಾರ್ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರು. ನಾನು ಏನು ಹೇಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹೊರಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂದರೆ, ಸಮ್ ಐಡಿಯಲ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ದೇರ್ ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಅಸ್. ನಾವು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಐಡಿಯಲ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಸಚಿನ್, ರಾಹುಲ್ ಅದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ನಾವು ಐಡಿಯಲ್ ಯಾರನ್ನು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಎರಡನೇದ್ದು, ನಾವು ಹೇಗೆ ಬದುಕಬೇಕು. ಬರೀ ಐಡಿಯಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರಂತೆ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅವರ ಐಡಿಯಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಐಡಿಯಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಇರೋರು ಎಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು 2-3% ಆದರೂ ಆ ರೀತಿ ಬದುಕಕ್ಕೆ ಕಲಿಬೇಕು ವಿತ್ ಮಾರಲ್ಸ್. ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ. ನಮ್ಮದು 1983ದಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆದಂಥದ್ದು. ಐ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ವಾಂಟ್ಸ್ ಟು, ಈಗ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ನನ್ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನನಗಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದವರಿಗಿರ್ಬೋದು, ನಮಗೇನಾದರೂ ಓದಿದ ಮೇಲೆ, ಈಗ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಪರಮಹಂಸರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ, ಶಾರದಾ ಮಾತಾ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಓದಿದ ಮೇಲೆ, ವಿ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಸಿ ದೆಮ್ ಇನ್ ಎ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫ್ಲೆಶ್. ಅವ್ರನ್ನ ನಾವು ಜೀವಂತ ರೂಪದಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಬೇಕಂತ ಮನಸ್ಸಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಹೀಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕು ನಮಗೆ ಅಂತ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ನಿಮಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ಓನ್ಲಿ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸೋಲ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ಮತ್ತು ನಾವು ಹೇಗೆ ಅಂಥವ್ರು ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆದಾಗ, ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಪ್ರೊಬಬಲಿ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಮಠ್ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದು 1886ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಅಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದಂಗೆ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ 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 ನಮ್ಮಂಥವ್ರಿಗೇನೆಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮ್ಮಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಬರೇ ಮಠ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮಚಾರಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಆಯಿತು, ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳನ್ನು ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. ಮಿಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವು ಸಂಸಾರಸ್ಥರಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಅವಕಾಶ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನನ್ನ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಅದು. ನೀವು ಬರೀ ನಾವು ಓದಿದ್ನಷ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳಬಾರ್ದು. ನಮಗೇನು ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಬೈ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್, ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಕಮ್ ಟು ದಟ್ ಕನ್ಕ್ಲೂಷನ್. 1897ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೆ ಅನಿಸಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಅವರಿಗೆ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಮೀಟಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ 40 ಜನ ಇದ್ದರು. 40ರಲ್ಲಿ ಮೋರ್ ದೆನ್ 50% ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಂಸಾರಸ್ಥರೇ ಇದ್ದರು, ಕುಟುಂಬಸ್ಥರೇ ಇದ್ದರು. ಅಂದರೆ 1897 ಮೇ 1ಗೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆದಂಥ ಈ ಮಿಷನ್ ನಮ್ಮಂಥವ್ರಿಗೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಗುರಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನು ತೋರಿಸೋಕ್ಕೆ ಅನುಕೂಲ ಆಯಿತು. ಈಗ ವಿಶ್ವಾದ್ಯಂತ 250ಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ಆವಾಗ ನನಗೇನಾಯಿತು, ಇಂಥವ್ರು ನೋಡಲೇಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಫಾದರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಕೊಡುವಂಥ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹರ್ಷಾನಂದರು, ಇವ್ರದ್ದು ನಮಗೆ ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎನಿ ಚಾನ್ಸ್ ಟು ಸಿ ದೆಮ್. ನಮ್ಗೆ ಚಾನ್ಸೇ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೀಮ್ ಎಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಇರೋರು ಒಂದು ಆಶ್ರಮ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಎಷ್ಟು ವರ್ಷ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ನಾನು ವೈಯಕ್ತಿಕವಾಗಿ ಡಿಗ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಬೆಳಗಾಮಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ವಿ. ಬೆಳಗಾಮಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಪುರುಷೋತ್ತಮಾನಂದರು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಒಂದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಸಭೆಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ರು ಅವರು. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ 1992-93 ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ. ಆವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಸಿಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ವೆನ್ ಐ ವಾಸ್ ಇನ್ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ, ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಪುರುಷೋತ್ತಮಾನಂದರು ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದರು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಪುರುಷೋತ್ತಮಾನಂದರು ಬಂದರು. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಮಗೆ ಯಾರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ದರು, ಧಾರವಾಡ ಕಡೆದವರಿದ್ದವರಿಗೆ ಕಲಾಭವನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರ್ತದೆ. ಕಲಾಭವನ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ 7,000 ಎಲ್ಲ ಫುಲ್ಲಾಗಿ ಮಧ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತಿದ್ರು. ಅಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಸೇರಿದ್ರು ಅವಾಗ. ಅವ್ರ ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಅವ್ರ ಭಜನ್ಸ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಆವಾಗ ನನಗೆ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಆಯ್ತು, ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫ್ಲೆಶಲ್ಲಿ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರು ಇದ್ರು ಎಷ್ಟು ಪಟ್ಟು ಇರ್ಬೋದು ಅಂಥೇಳಿ ನನಗೆ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಆಯಿತು. ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಈ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ, ಅಂದರೆ ಇದು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಕಲಿ ಸಾಧ್ಯ, ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಬದುಕಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಮಗೆ ಕನ್ಫರ್ಮ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಇಂಥ ಆಶ್ರಮಗಳು. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಈಗ ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿಕಲಿಗೆ ಬರೋಣ. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ ಮೈ ಸ್ಟೋರಿ. ಆವಾಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಟಿ ವಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇ ಲೇಟ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಲೇಟ್. ನಾವು ಹಳ್ಳಿಯಿಂದ ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೆ ನಮಗೆ ರೀಸೆಂಟ್ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದು, ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಈ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ವಿಷಯ ಬಂದಾಗ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬರ್ತದೆ. ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದು ನಾವು? ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರ ಟೈಮಿಗೆ ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ರೈಟ್, ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್, ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್, ನಾವು ಅದೇ ಥರ ಬಂದಿವಿ ಅಂತ ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಿ. ಇಷ್ಟೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಆಶ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೂ ಸಹಿತ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಹೀಗೆ ಸರಿ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ನೂ ಸರಿ ಓದ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಒಂದು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮಗೇನು ಮಾಡೋದಂದರೆ, ಮಲ್ಟಿಪಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಂಗ್ಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿ ತೊಂದರೆಗಳಿರ್ತವೆ. ಓನ್ಲಿ ಮಾರಾಲಿಟಿದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೂ, ಮಾರಲ್ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ತೊಂದರೆ ಇರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ ನನ್ನ ಅನುಭವದ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಾವು ಮಕ್ಕಳದ್ದು ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತು ಚೆಕ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಕೆಲವು ಸಲ ದಿಸ್ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಕಾಸ್ಡ್ ಬೈ ದ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ ರೆಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಇದರಿಂದ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಕಷ್ಟ. ಅವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಪೀರಿಯಡ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ತೊಂದರೆಗಳು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತವೆ. ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಗೋ ಇನ್ ಟು ದ ಡಿಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ವೆರಿ ಈಸಿಲಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನೇನು ಹೇಳೋದಂದರೆ, ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳದ್ದು ನಾವು ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೈಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿಸ್ಬೇಕು, ಡೆಫಿಷಿಯನ್ಸಿಯನ್ನು ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಕಂಡುಹಿಡಿಬೇಕು. ಆ ಡೆಫಿಷಿಯನ್ಸಿ ಈ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಮೆಂಟಲ್ಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಸರಿ ಮಾಡಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರ ಅವನು ಬಂದರೆ ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತಾ ಓದ್ತೇನಂತ ಬಂದ ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಮೊದಲು ಫುಟ್ಬಾಲ್ ಅಂತ ಆಡಂತ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಂದರೆ, ಬಿಹೈಂಡ್ ಹೀಸ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಹೀಸ್ ಐಡಿಯಾ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಸರಿ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಸರಿ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಅಂದರೆ ಫುಟ್ಬಾಲ್ ಆಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಬರೀ ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಸರಿ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತು ಸರಿ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಇದು ಎರಡೂ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ನೀನು ಬಾ, ನಾನು ಭಗವದ್ಗೀತೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ರಿಕ್ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡೋದಂದರೆ, ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಕಂಪಲ್ಸರಿ ಆಗಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇದ್ದಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿಸುವಂಥದ್ದು ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು. ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಇರಲಿ, ಯಾವುದು ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಟೆನ್ನಿಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಬ್ಯಾಡ್ಮಿಂಟನ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ನಿಮಗೇನು ಅನ್ನಿಸ್ತದೆ, ಈ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಹೇಳಿದಂಗೆ 97, 98, 99 ದಿಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಗೋ ಅಪ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಅಪ್. ನೀವು ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋದಂಗೆ ಇಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ಸ್ ಟು ಸಮ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ಈಗ ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಆಗ್ಬೋದೇ ಹೊರತು, ಒಂದು ಸ್ಟೇಜಿಗೆ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾವುದು ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ಹೌ ಈಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್, ಫಿಸಿಕಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಹೇಗಿದೆ, ಮೆಂಟಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಹೇಗಿದೆ, ವೆದರ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲಿ. ಇಷ್ಟೇ ಮೂರೇ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಆಗೋದು. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್, ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಲ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನಾವು ಆಗಾಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಬೇರೆ ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿಯಿಂದ ನಾವು ಆ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬದುಕಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಆಟೋಮೆಟಿಕ್ಲಿ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ಟು ದ ನಮ್ಮ ಲೈನಿಗೆ. ನೀವೇನು ಭಾಳಷ್ಟು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಮೊದಲು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಏನು ಡಿಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಫುಲ್ಫಿಲ್ ದೋಸ್ ಡಿಫೆಕ್ಟ್ಸ್. ಅವರಿಗೆ ಏನೇನು ಕೊರತೆಗಳಿದ್ದಾವೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನೀಗಿಸ್ಬೇಕು. ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಾನು ಮಾತ್ರ ಟಿ ವಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು, ನಾನು ಮಾತ್ರ ಮೊಬೈಲಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮು ಗಂಟೆ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು, ಅದೇನೇನು ನಂದೆಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಾಗ್ರಾಮ್, ಫೇಸ್ಬುಕ್ ಅದರಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ, ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲವು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೀಗೆ ಓಡಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ, ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆದವರು, ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಇಬ್ಬರು ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತೀವಿ. ಆದರೆ ನಾವು ಏನು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ನನ್ನ ಮಗ ಮತ್ತು ಮಗಳು ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡಬಾರ್ದು. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ಆ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದೂ ಒಂದು ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಇದುವರೆಗೆ. ನಾವು ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ದು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಮಾತ್ರ ಏನೂ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಅನ್ನೋ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಏನು ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನಿಮಗೆ ಹೇಗಿರಬೇಕಂತ ಬಯಸ್ತಿರೋ ನೀವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಹಾಗಿದ್ದರೆ ಮಾತ್ರ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಹಾಗೆ ಇರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇದೆ. ನೀವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ, ದೇರ್ ಈಸ್ ಸಮ್ ಡಿಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಮೀ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ರಿಫ್ಲೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಇನ್ ಮೈ ಸನ್ ಆರ್ ಡಾಟರ್. ಅದನ್ನು ನೀವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಅಂದರೆ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಸರ್ ಹೇಳಿದರು, ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ದೇರ್. ಆ ಸಮಥಿಂಗನ್ನು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಆಶ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಬೇಕು. ಅಂದರೆ ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಹೀಗಿದ್ದ ಮೇಲೂ ಇದಿನ್ನೂ ಯಾಕೆ ಸರಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ, ದೆರ್ ಈಸ್ ಒಂದು ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಕೊರತೆ ಇದೆ. ಆ ಕೊರತೆಯನ್ನು ನೀಗಿಸಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಆಶ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳ ಆಶೀರ್ವಾದ ತಗೋಬೇಕು. ಅದು ಸಾಯಬೇಕು. ಯಾವುದಾದ್ರೂ ಒಂದು ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಮಗನಿಗೋ ಮಗಳಿಗೋ ಇದು ಹಿಡಿದಂಥದ್ದು ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಅದರಿಂದ ಬಿಡಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲ್, ದ ಡೆವಿಲ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಬೀಟನ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಬೈ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಅಂತೂ ಅಂಥ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಫಸ್ಟೇ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದಟ್ ಮಚ್ ಆಫ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ. ಏನು ಭಾರಿ ಗಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ದುಡ್ಡು ಗಳಿಸಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಸರ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಬೇಕು ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅದನ್ನು ಗಳಿಸಿರ್ಬೋದು. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ವಿತ್ ಅಸ್? ನಥಿಂಗ್, ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಝೀರೋ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗಳಿಸಿರ್ತೀವಿ, ಅವತ್ತೇ ಕಳಿತೀವಿ. ಇವತ್ತೇನಾದರೂ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಮಂತ್ರ ದೀಕ್ಷೆ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀವಿ, 1 ಗಂಟೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಖಾಲಿಯಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಏನಂದರೆ ಯಾರ್ದಾದ್ರೂ ಮೇಲೆ ಸಿಟ್ಟು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಏನಾದರೂ ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅವರ್ ಅಕೌಂಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್. ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಟೈಮ್ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ಇರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಚುವಲ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ. ದೆನ್ ವೇರ್ ಟು ಗೋ, ವೇರ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅಕ್ಯುಮುಲೇಟೆಡ್. ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಅದಿದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು. ಬಂಗಾರ ನಿಧಿ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗಳ ಕಡೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಭಾಳ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿದ್ರೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರ್ರಿ, ಅವರಿಗೂ ಒಂದಿಷ್ಟು ಕೊಡಿಸ್ರಿ. ದೆನ್ ದೋಸ್ ಆಲ್ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ರಿಮೂವ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಲೋಲಿ. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ದಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್ ಇನ್ 1 day. ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್ ಇನ್ 1 year, ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್ ಇನ್ 5 years, ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಹ್ಯಾಪನ್ ಇನ್ 10 years ಆಲ್ಸೋ. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ವೇಟ್. ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ತಿತಿಕ್ಷತ್ವ ಭಾರತ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟು ತಾಳ್ಮೆ, ಫೋರ್ಬಿಯರೆನ್ಸ್ ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ತಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಿ ಯಶಸ್ಸು ನಿಮ್ಮದು ಮತ್ತು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳದ್ದಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಅವಕಾಶಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ವಂದಿಸಿ ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೇನೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್.
Thank you very much, Patil sir, for a wonderful speech. Once again emphasizing the importance of the role model that parents can play in the life of their children. Thank you, sir. Oh. So we'll have a short tea break now for 10 minutes. Tea will be served that side, somebody. You can come this side and have tea, and then 10 minutes break. Now it is 10:47, so 10:57 will be here. Okay. After that we have an important speech. Thank you. Welcome back after the tea break. I request all the participants to assemble back in the auditorium so that we can start the next session. Our next speaker is Sri Ramesh Umarani, Managing Director, Vivekananda Institute for Youth and Awakening. He has been conducting several workshops for parents, not only in Bangalore but outside Bangalore, maybe outside Karnataka also. He's going to speak on, actually he needs a workshop of 2 hours to do justice to this topic, but since we have less time, he has agreed to share his ideas and advice in the next 45 minutes. He'll be speaking on the topic, Parenting is Responsibility. I request Shri Ramesh Umrani to come and address the audience.
ओम नमः श्री यतिराजाय विवेकानंद सूरये सच्चित सुख स्वरूपाय स्वामिने तापहारिणे. In his absence, respected Revered Swami Raghveshanand Ji Maharaj, respected Swami Bodha Swarupanand Ji Maharaj, my pranams at their holy feet, respected Vishnath sir, and the erstwhile speakers, Patil sir, Ritesh sir, and my beloved parents. Parenting is a responsibility, is the title that there. If we go back to our student life, whenever questions were asked, be it an exam or an interview, most of the times question itself will have a hint for the answer. But unfortunately, we are untrained just to read the question and rush towards the answer, and we write in pages and we score less marks. One of my close family friend, she is an evaluator for PU board. I was talking to her. She says, Anna, there is no need to put any supplement for the answer sheets on the end page. 9th page is not required even to score 100 out of 100. But a lot of students will put a lot of supplements and still they will struggle to score sometimes 35 marks. And sometimes in universities it happens, these professors are so tired they will throw, bala dura bidbitre, tumba bardidane anta 35 marks hakinu pass madodu untu. So here let's understand, I am talking, parenting is responsibility. You all have heard responsibility right from your childhood. ದಿನಾ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಒಬ್ಬ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಯಾಗಿ, ಒಬ್ಬ ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಯಾಗಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು. ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನು ಹೊತ್ತು ಸ್ಥಾನದಿಂದ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಇಳಿಬೇಕು. ಕೇಳೋನಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋನಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ಪೇರೆಂಟಿಂಗ್. We are already parents. What is parenting? Then what is this topic? There is something is. Parenting is responsibility. Don't mistake me, friends. I talk a little spicy. And medicine is always bitter. Those who want really a treatment, you cannot go to a doctor and ask, doctor, give me a sweet tablet. If at all he does, he is cheating you and you are getting cheated. Okay, whatever I feel like, I'll speak. I am associated with the Ramakrishna movement right from my college days. And this is a UK product, not United Kingdom, Uttar Karnataka. Thanks for the acknowledgement. Oh, that's wonderful. ರುಚಿ ಅಂತ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗರಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗೋದು. ಓಕೆ, ಈಗ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿದ್ದು 16-17 ವರ್ಷ ಆಯ್ತು. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಆಸ್ ಗುಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಅ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರಿಯನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್. ಒಂದು ಕತೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಕತೆಗಳಂದ್ರೆ ಭಾಳ ಇಷ್ಟ. ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಗಳು ಕೂಡ ಕತೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದೊಂದು ಕತೆಯಿಂದ ಸಾರ, ಅದು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಥರದ ಕತೆ. ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರೊಬ್ಬರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಆನ್ಯುವಲ್ ಡೇ ಗ್ಯಾದರಿಂಗ್ ಬಹಳ ಪ್ರೋಆಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರು. ಹಿ ರೈಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಅಡ್ವಾನ್ಸ್ ಎ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಶನ್ ಟು ದ KPTCL manager stating that day after tomorrow we are going to have an annual gathering in our college, so there will be a lot of extracurricular activities, so kindly favor us by not cutting the power. In advance, ಮುನ್ನೆಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯಿಂದ ಬರೆದ್ರು ಇವರು. ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರು ರಿಪ್ಲೈ ಕೂಡ ಬಂತು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆ ನಿಗದಿತ ದಿನ ಬಂತು. ಯಥಾ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಡೆದಾಗ ಒಂದು 3-4 ಸಲ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಹೋಯ್ತು. ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಶಿಸ್ತಿನ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರು ಮಾರನೇ ದಿನ ಆಫೀಸಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ, ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿಸ್? ಐ ಹ್ಯಾಡ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಟೆಡ್, ಯು ಹ್ಯಾಡ್ ಅಗ್ರೀಡ್. ಇನ್ ಸ್ಪೈಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, ದಿಸ್ ನೆಗ್ಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ಅಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟಬಲ್. ಆವಾಗ ಆ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಸಿಟಿ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಂತೆ, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಡೌನ್ ಸರ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಡೌನ್. ಅದೊಂದು ಬ್ಯೂಟಿ ಟೀಚಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಷನಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋರಿಗೆ, ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಜಾಗ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆವಾಗ ಆ ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾನಂತೆ, ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕೀಗ? ಯು ಮಸ್ಟ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆನ್ ದ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಲ್ ಪೀಪಲ್. ಅವಾಗ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ನಾನು ಡಿಸಿಷನ್ ಆಕ್ಷನ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಬೇಕು ತಗೊಳ್ಬಾರ್ದು ಈಗ ನೀವು ಹೇಳಿ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಏನು. ದ ಕನ್ಸರ್ನ್ಡ್ ಎಂಪ್ಲಾಯೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಏರಿಯಾ ಆರ್ ಯುವರ್ ಓನ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್ intelligent students, rank holders. Now you tell me, sir, should I take action or not? ಈಗ ಯಾರ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಆಕ್ಷನ್ ತಗೊಂತೀರಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರು ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನ ಪ್ರತಿಭಾನ್ವಿತ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ. ನೀವೇ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಕಲಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನು ಅನುಭವಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತಾ? ಈಗ ಪ್ರಾಂಶುಪಾಲರಿಗೆ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿಯೋಕ್ಕೂ ಆಗದೆ ವಾಪಸ್ ಬಂದರು. ವಾಟ್ ಐ ಮೀನ್ ಟು ಸೇರ್ ಈಸ್, ವಿ ವೇಟ್ till results, we wait till effect, we never think. ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಆಡಳಿತ ವರ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ, ಉದ್ಯೋಗದಲ್ಲಿ, ರಾಜಕಾರಣಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಜೆಗಳ ಒಂದು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿತನವನ್ನು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಾದರೂ ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಕಾಣ್ತೀವಿ. ಇವತ್ತು ಅದನ್ನು ಕೊಂಡಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಬೈತೀವಿ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಬಟ್ ಹೂ ಇಸ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಲ್? ಹೂ ಇಸ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಲ್? Now we all were having tea and I am a guest. Very rarely I get this opportunity because I am a volunteer of Ramakrishna Ashrama. Very rarely I get an opportunity to be a guest. Today I am guest. And we were sitting and I pressurized sir, sir pressurized me. Everybody is sitting. We ran away because sir had said you have to be here before 11 o'clock. We rushed here and we are here. Since we came, I think it forced many of you to come. If I don't come, if we don't come, what you will say? This is a responsibility. Responsibility is not a definition. Responsibility is not a definition. We are not committed to our own words. For me, my tea is important, my rest is important, my comforts are important. So parents today, for me, mine is important. ನಾನು ಭಾಳ ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ನಾವು ಸುಖ ಪಡೋದು ಬೇಡವಾ? ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅವರು No. Now I'll make you to understand what is responsibility first. Don't think that we know. We all know the spelling of the responsibility. I come from 2.5 decades. I have worked in the corporate world. These people are working, IAS cadre, working under different politicians, and they are sure they will not be beyond 5 years. But when you work in the corporate world, you can't, you will work with much more rogues, if any of you are here. And I come from that particular background, and I have swimmed across, and I have enjoyed my life. And to give that message, I am back through Ramakrishna Vivekananda Ashrama, what I am doing here. Second thing, ಈ ಬೋಧನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಈ ಪ್ರಾಶುಪಾಲರು, ಶಿಕ್ಷಕರು, ಪೋಷಕರು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಏನು ಕಲಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಅವರೆಲ್ಲ ಶಾಲಾ ಕಾಲೇಜಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಓದಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಟಾಪ್ 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 ಇನ್ ವಾಟ್? neither you know nor teachers know. Just we have created a fictitious world, something called as a marks. I'm not saying marks are not important. If students are here, I'll talk only on the marks. But I'm talking something to a vital people. What conducive atmosphere you can create so that the child can score the marks. You should provide a favorable atmosphere for any growth. ಈಗ ಆ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್ರು ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಲೆಟ್ರು, ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ ಕೂಡ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್, ಆದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದವರು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯಿಂದ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಏನು? ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬೀನ್ ಟಾಟ್ ದ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ಟುಡೇ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಲ್ಯಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಎವ್ರಿವೇರ್. And remember, each one of us are going to be a victim, whether we like or we don't like. So from this particular perspective, ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಅಕ್ಷರಸ್ಥರನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. And more importantly, computer literacy and today's gadget literacy, and this literacy is so dynamic that every moment it is changing so fast. It's very fast. The pace is very fast. And as a parent, if you are not able to catch up what they are doing, I have to pace along with the speed of the youths. I have to move with the technology of the present day as a parent, because if I don't know, I will be in the dark. When I am dark, when I am in ignorance, I will be cheated. From home, from our own people, not outside. Time is very short, but still, I'll disturb your mind. The way you are thinking, that is not going to work. If possible, then later on request Swamiji to have one half day, PowerPoint presentation workshop we can have. I am prepared. So ನಾವು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಯಾವತ್ತಾದ್ರೂ ಸುಶಿಕ್ಷಿತರನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಏನಾದರೂ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೀವ? IAS, IPS. Please go to the statistics. I know one monk who is an IITian. Okay? And he gives us statistics. 65% of the IAS officers are corrupt in government of India. And I need to have a courage to speak this. The best and the brilliant brain of the country will not aspire to become a doctor, will not aspire to become an engineer, will not aspire to become a defense chief. He or she wants to be in IAS because there is the power. People like power. एक खदर रहता है, गाड़ी में आता है, निकलता है, जो लोग ऑफिशियल्स उसको एस्कॉर्ट करते हैं, children get very fascinated by that. If the best brains of the country who take the oath in the name of the country for the development of the country, where he will utilize all his intellectual resource for the upliftment of the country, 65% of them on record, 65% they are corrupt. How you can expect nation to progress? Chalo, your son, your daughter became great. Okay, wonderful, they are the gold medalist. Okay, fine. What do you do if they are corrupt? ಸುಶಿಕ್ಷಿತ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕರಪ್ಟ್ ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸುಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಇದೆ, ಕುಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಕುತಂತ್ರ ಮಾಡುವ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಅಲ್ಲ. ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನ ಮಹೋನ್ನತ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿಯನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸುಶಿಕ್ಷಣ. It is nothing to do with the college. It is very little. It's more with the parents. It's more with the parents. Now, I'll explain you first what is responsibility with my own life. One example. What is responsibility? Jawabdari. Jawabdari andre ಏನು? Responsibility. Hindi ಬರೋರಿದ್ರೆ ಜಿಮ್ಮೆದಾರಿ. I am not asking translation. I am asking what do you mean by responsibility? So if you know, you will do better. Now, once, I was working in a pharma industry, and those were the days of a fax. And I was in North Karnataka and I was dealing with the Bangalore. So at that time, all the orders and all, I faxed. So Bangalore office got, and it was a month end, and more importantly, year end, March, huge targets, it was faxed. And later on, I relaxed. Why? Because I have achieved my target. I was heading North Karnataka, I achieved my area target, I was relaxed. Then next day morning, to my surprise, early morning, I get a telephone call, because mobile sastiril landline, and my boss calls. Ramesh, I never thought that you will cheat, you will breach the trust which I had kept on you. I said, come on, early morning, what are you talking, sir? I certainly know that you are not drunk, because he was a boozer. It's early morning, huh? Please talk properly. No, you said, but you have not achieved your, sir, I have overachieved, just calculate. You know my calculations, that's why I'm saying. Then I'll brief it. Then I showed him. I said I have a proof. Yesterday at 2 p.m. I have faxed. My responsibility is over. I have collected all the orders, I have ensured every team member of mine, and I have achieved it. If you want, I can bring the proof. I have seal and everything. I know, Ramesh, you will not lie. What a beautiful boss. Palgat Ayyar Subramaniam Anta. Ramesh, you did your responsibility, but did you do your accountability? I said, this is new term I am hearing, sir. I know the spelling, but I know responsibility I have done. What do you mean by accountability? Then he said, Ramesh, you have collected the order, everything you have sent it, you have ensured that you have a receipt of that. It's your responsibility. But accountability is, did you telephone? Did you cross-check my office? Did you speak to my assistant? Has she received the order? Is it reachable? And is it the total value what you have calculated, and is it fine? No, sir, I have not done. That's the reason, my dear friend, you can't grow. You knew responsibility, you didn't knew accountability. It was so surprise for me. Please work with tough people. Be tough people for your child. Don't be a goody good father. You will be a waste one day. You be a tough father. Medicine is bitter. I never liked my father in my childhood, but I cannot eat a morsel today without remembering my father. Why? Because he was so strict, so disciplined, and without him today I would have been nothing. I hated him, but today I worship him because he taught me the life, not marks. And I remember this boss even after 20 years today. Why? Because he taught me something which school and college could not teach. This is what is accountability. Responsibility is always collective. There is more than one and a couple of the people in the responsibility. But in accountability, you are the only person. You must do. How are you responsible? You are a boss for 7 people. You have collected the order. You have sent it. It has come. Your responsibility is over. But what is accountability? Is you should have cross-checked. So now parenting is responsibility. Means I am using a word parenting, not fatherhood. Fatherhood is an accountability. Parenting means father, mother both come. Now, don't mistake, I will not ask, how many of you have come both together? I mean, producer and director of this child. Most of you have come alone. Don't raise that, because it will be embarrassing. Huh? Those who have come, you want to dance, huh? But not at the cost of others. That's the beauty of the life. So now do you understand? I'll talk something on responsibility. Then little on parenting. Parenting is not just the promotion which I get biologically. I reach an age, there is a social custom, I get married, and a biological togetherness, we beget a child. That's not parenting. Animals also do that a lot. So from this particular point of view, what are the responsibilities of a parenting? First thing is, yaru obbre bandidire, 50% you are already gone. See, you require water for a sapling. Just water is not enough. You require sunlight also. You have sunlight, but there is no water. It will dry and it will perish. Children are fed up of listening nonsense to the parents. ಓದ್ಕೋ ನೀನು ನೋಡಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಓಡಾಗ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಇವನಿಗೆ ಏನು ಬರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಬರೀ ಓದ್ಕೋ ಅಂತಾನೆ, ಅವ್ನು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು ನನಗೆ ಓಡೋಗ್ಬೇಕು ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಓದ್ಕೋ, ಹಾಳಾಗ್ತೀಯ, ಮೇಲೆ ಬರೋದಲ್ಲ. ವಾಟ್ ಆರ್ ಯು ಟಾಕಿಂಗ್? Swamiji was telling some points. How much time you can spend with your child? If I ask a question, how much time a young couple, how much time a boy would like to spend with his girlfriend? Go back to your past memory. If somebody would have asked you had a girlfriend, go only in the imagination. Especially now, ibru bandaga problem agtade ಈಗ. Can you say that this is the time? No, na. You'll say unlimited, infinite. Why? Where there is love, there is no conditioning. That's the reason while making point I said how much quality time you can spend. How much quality time you can spend. Where there is love, there is a quality time. You understand quality? Quality means you'll stop attending everything and you'll start attending only to that exclusive which is in front of you. And remember, whatever we are today is the product of the people and the great personalities and the monks, teachers who have spent quality time. My boss spent and explained me what is responsibility, what is accountability. And remember, in making your child success, there is only responsibility. As a parent, there is no accountability. Why? Because accountability lies with the child. And the responsibility of the parents will infuse accountability with the child. ಕಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ದುಡಿದು ತರೋ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಅಂಥವ್ರ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ ಆ ಮಗ ಒಂದೊಂದು ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕೂಡ ಅಕೌಂಟಬಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಸ್ಪೆಂಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಹೇಗೋ ಸಂಪಾದನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಹಣ ತಂದು ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಕೊಡೋ ಹೊತ್ನಾಗ ಆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನೋಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಉಡಾಫೆ ಖರ್ಚು ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಸೃಷ್ಟಿಯ ನಿಯಮ. ಒಂದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆ, ಲೈವ್ ಕೇಸ್. ಇನ್ ಒನ್ police station, there was a constable. After his 25 years of lowest cadre, he became a head constable, just by the age. But the miracle and the beauty of his life was, his daughter studied so hard in a small home under below poverty, and she became an IPS officer. Now this fellow father, everybody saluting, head constable, saluting everybody. A day came, fortunately that a daughter was being posted to the same city and to the same police station, and she is coming. Father, by his habit, he saluted, and to his surprise, he is seeing his daughter. ದುಃಖ ಸಂತೋಷ ಎರಡು ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ. ಸಂತೋಷ ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ. ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು, ಮೈ ಡಾಟರ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ಆಫೀಸರ್, ಅಂಡ್ ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ದಟ್, ಎವ್ರಿ ಅದರ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಸಲ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್. And later on, that daughter, that day itself, she took the VRS. She said, "Oh, officer's father cannot salute his daughter." Now remember, what made this child to become an IPS officer? She saw her father suffering. And at the same time, she saw her father's sincerity. Every rupee that her don't give more money to the child and spoil. Pampering is different from love. True parents are those who love. Bad parents are those who pamper. Your child is doing wrong, but still you are supporting. And remember, it is your responsibility. It is your responsibility. In responsibility, there is no consideration. There is no consideration. So from this particular point of view, how much quality time you can spend, as I simply said, something that you love, the way you spend the time, you have to spend the time. Remember, you can spend the time with the child only till maximum 18 years. Beyond that, they don't require you. You need ಬಂದು ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಪಕ್ಕಕ್ಕೆ ಎದ್ದೋಗ್ತಾರೆ. They will not allow you. You say, I'll also come, I'll also drop, I'll pick you up. They'll start avoiding you because they don't need you. It's a law. And child, when it is small, ಏನಾದ್ರು ಚಾಕ್ಲೇಟ್ ಅದು ಏನಾದರೂ ಬೇಗ ಕೊಡಿ, ಕೂಡಿಸಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಾಂದ್ರೆ ಆಚೆ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು. This program, children are not supposed to, but only elders. So you need to understand what are exactly you doing. Are you pampering? I'll tell you one great thing. All truths are great and they are simple. But it looks bitter. It looks bitter. Doesn't matter, can't help. Any child who gets the love of a mother and the discipline of a father, he or she will rule the world. They'll conquer the world. That's the reason both are required. And if you say only love, ಒಬ್ಬ ಪೆದ್ದಂ ತಕಡಿ ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ, ಯಾರು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಮೋಸ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅವನಿಗೆ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಲವ್, ಹಿ ಡಸಂಟ್ ನೋ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಮೇಕ್ ಹಿಮ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್, he'll become a Hitler. You need a combination of both. Sometimes we may have to hit, sometimes we may have to. Just now you have to see, I was little strict and I said, if they can't sit quiet, why? Because it's a child. So please take out. It appears to be harsh, but it's a truth. Because if one disturbs, everybody will get disturbed. So the same rule you have to bring at your workplace, at your home, and anywhere that you are. So from this particular point of view, please spend quality time with the child. What is that quality time? Show your involvement, what it is doing. And make the child to be your friend, or make the child for you to become his friend or her friend. Very important. Mother cannot handle a son after the age of 12. Mind you. And the son will start growing. And even he will go to the extent even of pushing. So father is required. I will give one simple example of my life. I was transferred from Hubli to Bangalore, and at that time my son was in 10th standard. For 1 year I stayed in Bangalore as a forced bachelor, and at that time I used to come and spend even night in Ramakrishna Ashrama. Param Sukhananji Anand Maharaj was here. He used to tell me, hey, manage hogi ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀಯಾ, ಹೆಂಡತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಲ್ಲ, ಇಲ್ಲ ಇರು ನನ್ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. So I had an opportunity to be with that monk and spend time. At that time Reverend Raghaveshan and Swamiji also sometimes used to be here. Great time I had. So 10th he got completed, and I used to tell my son whenever I go to Hubli, I'm forced bachelor, I have to cook or I have to eat in the hotel. He used to say, you know, Umesh, all this suffering is for what you know, I don't want to disturb when you are in 10th standard. Make them to realize. Sometimes blow your trumpet, let him know. Because of your sake, every week or 15 days I am coming, I am washing my own clothes, I am cooking, I am taking so much of trouble, only not to disturb your education. Whether he understands or he doesn't, mind my words, they will understand. And he came to PUC, I brought him here. And the moment I brought him here, I got promoted and I was transferred to Mumbai to handle the West in my training. Then I told company, I'm very grateful to organization considering me or promoted, but I can't accept this promotion. Ritesh sir was telling, he went to Amma and they said, what you want? I didn't go to anyone. Why? Because for me, bread, butter, everything is Ramakrishna, Vivekananda, monks here only. It's one point. Huh? Like you go to a mall, you get everything. If you have Ramakrishna mission in your life, you need not go anywhere. You have to clap properly. You have to believe me. Why? Because I am a consumer. I am not a monk. I am a grahastha like you. I never felt anything short in my life. And sometimes I went to just see. I didn't find anything great. With due respect to all the spiritual centers, they are working for the spiritual heritage of this country. With due respect to all of them, ultimately supreme, they also all refer, come to Ramakrishna, Vivekananda philosophy. Please try to go deep into that. So I didn't go. So what did I do? I told company I can't. Why? Because at that time my son completed his 11th standard and is into the 12th standard. It is such a crucial stage. At the same time for me also it is very crucial. Career, promotion, everything. But I had to just reject. As a parent, your sacrifice is required. And I cross-checked to myself, what I am going to lose? I am going to lose few lakhs. But I am going to gain more. Be a Marwari. I mean, calculation. Don't take literally from community point of view. What is that? I will lose some money here, but I will gain what? Because my son got into the best rank, and later on he got into the best institution, and he saved a couple of lakhs which I was supposed to pay in terms of capitation. Just think. And second thing, it's not money. Whenever the child perceives the education from merit, nothing can be compared to it. Tell your child, ದ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇಸ್ ಸೀಟ್ ಸಿಗ್ಲಿಲ್ವಾ, ನಾನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ್ತೀನಿ ತಗೋ ದುಡ್ಡು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಲ್ಲ ಮಗನು. ಯು ಟೆಲ್ ದ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್ earn on your own. What you earn, it will remain with you. So merit is your earning. Talk the merit. Any college you want to gain, you get it on your merit. You know, had I not done that at that particular time, I would have had a promotion. I would have repented whole of my life. So remember, just not of your career and your growth, even this child, and my child is aware. I told him, because of you I have dropped my promotion. Every now and then he will be aware that what his father has done, I'm not expecting anything back from him. So from this particular point of view, you need to understand, my dear friends, especially younger generation, anything that is forced is never forceful. ಈಗ ಯಾರಾದ್ರೂ ಒಬ್ಬನ ಕರೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಕಸ ಗೂಡ್ಸು ಅಂತ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಯು ಸಿ ಅವ್ನು ಕಸ ಹೇಗೆ ಗೂಡಿಸ್ತಾನೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಗೂಡ್ಸಿರ್ತಾನೆ, ಆದರೆ ಮೊದಲಿನಿಗಿಂತಲೂ ಗಲೀಜಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ ಅದು. ಆದರೆ ಅವನೇ ಇಷ್ಟಪಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡದ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಎಷ್ಟು ಚೊಕ್ಕಟವಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ಎಜುಕೇಶನ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಜಸ್ಟ್, ಯು ಕಾಂಟ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್. ಈವನ್ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್, ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ಡ್ ಈಸ್ ನೆವರ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ಫುಲ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಗುಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇರೋ ತಿಂಡಿನ ಊಟದ ಡಬ್ಬಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಡಿ, ಅವನೇನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಆಚೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮರದ ಹತ್ರ ಚೆಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾನೆ. ನಾನು ನೋಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಹತ್ರ. ನಾನು ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ನನ್ನ ಮಗಳನ್ನ ಪಿಕಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳಕ್ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಕಾರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಐ ಆಮ್ ವೇಟಿಂಗ್, another girl came, she was from the back, it looked like my daughter only, that school child. Then immediately that child came, opened the box and she is dumping. And later on I realized, I went and I asked, she said, so don't tell my mother. So what happened is, ನಂಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಇದು 2 ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್, ಇದೇನೋ ನನಗೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಇಲ್ಲ. Because you are forcing, anything that is forced is never forceful, including marriage. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಥಿಂಗ್, ಆ ಮಗು ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ನಮ್ಮಮ್ಮ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಹೋಟ್ಲದಿಂದ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು. ಇವತ್ತದು ಏನು ರೋಗ ಬಂದಿದೆಯೋ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ, ಎಷ್ಟು ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಕಿಚನ್ಗಳು, ಓಪನ್ ಕಿಚನ್ಗಳು ಯಾವುದೂ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ಬಿದ್ದಿದ್ದಾವೆ, ಬರೀ ಹೋಟ್ಲ್ಗಳೇ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾವೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ an element of love is getting missed. You are giving money to the child and tomorrow child will repay you in the form of the dollars. Tindu sairi. But if you give them love, they have to give love only. No? And you don't have time. You don't have time for what? My dear friends, be a perfect businessman. This child is your business. ಈ ಮಗು ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಶಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಕಂಡಿತು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಾಳೆ ನೀನು ಇರೋ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲೇನೆ ಕಾಶಿ. ಈ ಮಗು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬೆಳಿಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನೀನು ಕಾಶಿಗೆ ಹೋದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ನಿನ್ನ ಕಣ್ಣೆದುರುಗಡೆ ಈ ಹಾಳಾಗಿರೋ ಮಗ ಅಥವಾ ಹಾಳಾಗಿರೋ ಮಗಳೇ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ. ನೀನು ಕಾಶಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದ್ರು ಕೂಡ ಕಾಶಿ ವಿಶ್ವನಾಥ ಏನೂ ಮಾಡ್ಲಾರ. ಸೊ ಯುವರ್ ವೀಕೆಂಡ್, ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ವಾಸ್ ಟಾಕಿಂಗ್, somebody is weekend has ದೊಡ್ಡ ರೋಗ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ವೀಕೆಂಡ್ ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ people are, you know, statistics in the corporate world, the productivity at the corporate level out of 5 days is only 3 days. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Why? Because Friday they leave home, ಮನೆ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಅವ್ರ ಆಫೀಸಿಗೆ ಬರೋದನ್ನೇ ಬ್ಯಾಗ್ನಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ಮುಡ ಬ್ಯಾಗು ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡೆ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನನೇ ಏನೋ ಕತೆ ಹೇಳಿ ಹೋಗ್ತಾರೆ, ನನ್ನ ಹೆಂಡತಿಗೆ ಹುಷಾರಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ, ನನ್ನ ಗಂಡನಿಗೆ ಹುಷಾರಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಇವಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಾಳೆ. They'll get it because they are not in a working mode. They Friday go to the office, 50% of the office will be dispersed on various reasons. Weekend and Sunday late night they come so tired, and Monday they cannot work. Then you just imagine this weekend disorder. And these 2 days are so beautiful days for you to rejuvenate and do, and these 2 days your child will watch. And particularly Ashrama keeps these programs on Saturday, Sundays. People don't have time. People don't have time. So my simple this example is one more example of, he came here to PUC and Bangalore ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ next 2 months ಆದ ತಕ್ಷಣ he said, he gave me a bike pamphlet. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, I have a car, I have stopped using 2-wheeler, why are you showing me this? I will not buy a bike for me. Papa, not for you, for me. Sricha, no, you are not supposed to. I know you will say like this. And he has a reference, his classmate, another fellow sitting on the bike. See, ಅವ್ರ ಅಪ್ಪ ಕೊಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮಗನೂ ನಂದು ಏಜೆ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ನೀವು ಕತೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಡ, ನನಗೂ ಬೈಕ್ ಬೇಕು. Then only I will study well. 10th standard I have scored well. See, they know how to deal you. Oh, outdated. You easily get dealt, and unfortunately your counterpart like ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷ, ನೀನು ಹೇಳಿದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಅಪೋಸು, ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ನೀವು ಅಪೋಸು, ಹೂ ಗೆಟ್ ದ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಕರ್ನಾಟಕದಲ್ಲಿ 2 ಪಕ್ಷದ ನಡುವೆ 3ನೇದವನೇ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಆಗೋದು. That is your child. He knows how to misuse you. Be one in front of the child. So I decided that let me see whether he will win or I will win. This time is short, since I am giving case studies, you can understand. Then he brought to the showroom. I said, chalo, we'll go to the showroom. Me, my wife, my son, everybody we came to the showroom. He gave everything. I said, which bike you want? He said, Pulsar. Okay, ಈಗ ಪಿ ಯು ಸಿಗೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಬೆಳೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಆಯ್ತು ಪಲ್ಸರ್ ಗಾಡಿ ಆಯ್ತು ಎಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೇನು ನೋಡ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು, ಕೊಟೇಶನ್ ಕೊಡೋ ಟೈಮ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ನು ಡೀಟೇಲ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳ್ದ. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಬೈಕ್ ಯಾರಿಗೆ? ನನಗಲ್ಲ, ನನ್ನ ಮಗನಿಗೆ. ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ಹೀಸ್ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ಸ್. ಸರ್, he is not 18. You ask him. See, I had to do this experiment. I mean it literally. I took him to the showroom. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದಾನೆ, ಸರ್ ಕೊಡಕ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಫೋರ್ಜರಿ ಮಾಡು. Papa, that is wrong. Then that is what you are doing. No, Papa, I'll take in your name and I will ride. No, that is another forgery. Instead of do this forgery only, na? Anyway, you are a rank holder. You think and you decide. And you send your mother outside. Trust me, we walked out because nothing can be done. Be hard. And later on, ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ನಂಬಲೂಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮುಗಿದು ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ಗೆ ಬಂದ. ಐ ಸೆಡ್, ಯು ಡಿಡ್ ವೆರಿ ವೆಲ್ ಇನ್ ಯುವರ್ PUC. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಗಿಫ್ಟ್ ಯು ದ ಬೈಕ್. ಯು ಟೆಲ್ ವಿಚ್ ಒನ್ ಯು ವಾಂಟ್, ಐ ಗಿಫ್ಟ್ ಯು. ವಾಟ್ ಹಿ ಸೇಸ್, ಪಾಪ ಏನು ಬೇಡ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ, ಬಸ್ಸು ಆಟೋ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ವರ್ಷ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಮೇಕ್ ದೆಮ್ ಟು ಥಿಂಕ್. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಶೌಟ್. Teach them the responsibility. I said, which bike you want? You take now. Because that is your role, that is your responsibility. Your child will not remain with you forever. Now I have to take appointment to sit with my son. Because whenever I go into the room, he says, Papa, I have logged in. He's a software. I'll call you later. Because now he has to give me the appointment. ಈಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಲ್ವಲ್ವಾ, ಮುಂದೆ ಲೇಟರ್ ಆನ್ ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗಿವ್ ಅಪ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಸಮಟೈಮ್ಸ್ ವೆನ್ ಹಿ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ ಡೌನ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಯಾವನಿಂಗ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಎಟ್ 10:30. ಹಿ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಡೌನ್ ಎಟ್ 10:30 or 11 o'clock. ಸೊ ವೆರಿ ಡಿಫಿಕಲ್ಟ್. ಸೊ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದಿಸ್ ಪರ್ಟಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ವ್ಯೂ, ಲರ್ನ್ ಹೌ ಟು ಹ್ಯಾಂಡಲ್ ದ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್. ಬಿ ಮೆಚೂರ್ಡ್ ಇನಫ್. So from this particular point of view, I have given these two examples. And another most beautiful example which I would like to give you. There is a monk in ISKCON. And this monk is basically a European, a Christian. But once he has become a monk, that's nothing. I heard one of his talk. Since I am not too sure about his name, it will be a disrespect, I will not take the name, but essence I'll tell. He was a boy of 5th standard in America. One day, he and his mother are sitting together. Mother says, my child, I want to speak something, a very serious matter with you today. Be prepared, make your heart strong, don't be emotional, listen to it and digest it. Child is little scared. Why? Because hardly 11, 12 years, what my mother is telling. And mother says, my child, everyone loves your mother. Ma, I know because I love you. Everyone loves your father. I know, dad is so sweet, but we don't love each other. A shock to the child. She says, everyone loves, but we don't love each other. So, we have decided to separate. We are divorcing. Now you tell me, with whom you would like to live, with your mom or with your dad? That monk is alive, huh? The child just runs away from the home. He runs non-stop and he hits a car and he falls. Because child cannot take emotional things. Today divorce rates and all, so many things. Children are devastated emotionally. The loneliness. In most of the countries, governments are coming with a new department, how to handle this loneliness. You may have millions of followers in your Facebook, in your Instagram, but when you want, there is nobody to just, lean yourself on somebody's shoulder. Nuclear families. Now this child hits a car and by luck and coinciding, that car is his father. And he looks his own son, he brings him in the car, comes home. I said, she says, where is my son gone? He ran away. I was trying to tell him something. I said, is that the case? That's how I found him on the road and I brought it. What did you say? And by then child is slowly regaining the consciousness and he is in the bedroom And then wife says to husband, this is what I told to him. What did he say? He didn't say anything, just he ran away. And the father and mother, for a moment, they will think, I think he is not in a position to take this shock. And then he'll say, can we have an understanding? Can we have a negotiation and agreement between us? Since this child is very important to you as well as to me, shall we postpone our decision of divorcing? But with the understanding that we are divorced only, but we will not do it, we will stay together for the sake of the child. And they stay together, and as the child grows, and they will give that idea itself. And this monk who is giving a spiritual light to the world, he says, for my parents, I was a purpose. It is the purpose that defines the life. Had my parents not taken the decision to sacrifice with the only purpose to give life to their son, today I would have been devastated and I don't know where I would have been. And my parents' sacrifice and their purpose has made me what I am today. It is the purpose that defines the life, my dear friends. And if this child would not have been there in our life would have been barren. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಜನ ಹೆಣ್ಮಕ್ಳಿಗೆ ಮಗು ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ತಾಯಂದ್ರನ್ನ ಹೋಗಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಸಿ ನೋಡಿ. ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಕರೆಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾವುದೇ ಒಂದು ಶುಭ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅಂಡ್ ದಟ್ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಬ್ರಾಟ್ ಯು ದ ಪರ್ಪಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಯು ದ ವುಮನ್ಹುಡ್, parenthood, and today you don't have time. And such a parent want to teach big philosophy to that child. And today that monk calls the parents and he shows to the world, it is these parents with only one purpose for their son, they have sacrificed. When there is a purpose, sacrifice becomes very insignificant. And where is that I am giving these examples? It is my association with these literatures, with these monks. And you also see where you are associated every day, how much TV, how much I-20, how much matches, how much outing, how much. You have to draw a line. And till the child completes its minimum of 18 years, he gets into the degree. When he is driving, how long we will help? Once he knows how to drive, we will only sit in the back seat, right? I'll say, even my son asked today, I said, you only drive. Because today my job is over, he knows how to drive. So if you take care of this, that will be the greatest thing. So from this particular point of view, it is very, very important for you. If this child is important, if this child is the purpose in your life, I don't think any sacrifice will have a pain. Last, one more. One girl student of mine at a PUC level, she comes and complains me, sir, my father has a YouTube addiction. Not father complaining the... She is very ardent and a sincere student. She wanted to become a doctor. She is pursuing day and night. And she sees all the time her father, the moment he comes from the work, he is into the YouTube. Child is complaining on the parent. Remember, here, and this child wants to get rid of this father. Why? Because he has no business, no purpose. Simply all the time watching, because there is no end. There is also an addiction. And that child later on, she clears, and she is a medical student today. And remember, for me, biologically, I have only one daughter, one son, but there are plenty of daughters to me. It's a responsibility. It's a responsibility. Responsibility is a collective. Teacher is a responsibility. Today, Swamiji, they are Sarva Sangha Parityagi. Why are they doing this particular program? It's a responsibility. When you identify yourself with the responsibility, the life, there is a joy, my dear friends. And later on, the child will imbibe this responsibility. He takes your responsibility, and once he becomes responsible, he is driving the car, and you are at the ASL seat. So beautiful life. And that is the purpose. We have to handhold these children. Sir was asking me, so today both are working. It's your decision. If there is a need, you work. If I talk too much, either one of you will resign. You see whether money is important, child is important. Has character is important or money is important. You see child is important or money is important. And if your child is meritorious, ज़्यादा पैसे का जरूरत नहीं है. And if your child is an ordinary, even if you, for a medical seat, you have to spend crores. But after that also he will be a failure doctor. Why? Because he didn't get a seat on the merit, he got the seat on the capitation. So my dear friends, From this particular point of view, I can just go on. Please know your responsibility. Today I need not look into my son by God's grace. The moment he sees me from the second floor, the moment my car comes, in case if he see me, he'll just come down and he'll pick up my bag. I can keep an assistant, I can keep a servant, but I cannot have the reverence of my son by demand. Are you all getting what I'm saying? It is your accountability as a father to give the discipline, and it is accountability as a mother to give the love, and also speak how they have to behave in the society, how a boy need to behave, how a girl need to behave. The moment they come to the adolescence, mother has to sleep with the daughter. You should never allow her to sleep on her own, and both of you should not sleep together when the children have grown. It's a responsibility. It's a sacrifice. And today most of the parents I see, they need a session. They don't know how to dress. ಅವೇ ಶಬ್ದಗಳನ್ನು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಈ ಸಂಪ್ರದಾಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅವರೇ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಸಭ್ಯ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. 45-50 ವಯಸ್ಸಾಗಿರ್ತದೆ, ಅವರೇ ಹೇಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಮದುವೆ ಆಗಿದೆ ಇಲ್ಲೋ, ತಾಯಿನೇ ಹೀಗಿರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನು ಆ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ? ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ವಿಚ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ವಿತ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ದ ಶಾಕ್ಸ್, ನಾಟ್ ದ ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ನಾಲೆಜ್. ಯು ಮೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ನಾಲೆಜ್, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಕಲ್ಚರ್. ಒಬ್ರು ದೊಡ್ಡವರು ಬಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತುಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ಒಂದು ಕಲ್ಚರ್. ಇವತ್ತು IAS ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳಾದ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಸನ್ಯಾಸಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡುವಂಥದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ. ಯಾರು ಕೊಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ? ಟು ಟೀಚ್. ಬರೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು, ಆದ್ರೂ ಟೈಮ್ ಅಂತಿದೆ. ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಹತ್ರ ಒಬ್ರು ಒಂದು ಮಗುನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದ್ರು. ಮಗುನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದು ಆ ಮಗುಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡು. ಒಂದೇ ದಿನದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಗುನ ಉದ್ಧಾರ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಬಹಳ ಇರ್ತದೆ ಕೆಲವು ಜನ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಮ್ಮಂಗೆ. ಆ ಸಣ್ಣ ಮಗು ಅದಕ್ಕೇನು ತಿಳಿಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಈ ಕಾವಿ ಬಟ್ಟೆ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಂಡ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವಲ್ಲೆ ಅಂತ 1.5 ವರ್ಷದ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಇದ್ದರು. ಹೇಳಿದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡು. ಅವಾಗ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಬಿಡಿ ಆ ಮಗುನ ಬಿಡಿ, ಕೈ ಬಿಟ್ರು. ನೀವು ಬಂದು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ. ಅಪ್ಪ ಹೋಗಿ, ನೀವು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶ್ರೀಮತಿನೂ ಕರೀರಿ, ಇಬ್ರು ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಂದೊಂದಾಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತವೆ. ಇಬ್ರು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಬ್ರು ಬಂದು ಈಗ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದು ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಮಗು ನೋಡ್ತು ಇವ್ರು ಇನ್ನೂ ಬಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವಯಸ್ಸಾಗಿರ್ತದಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಮಗು ಓಡ್ ಬಂದು ಅವ್ರಿಗಿಂತಲೂ ಮೊದಲು ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ತು. ಅಂದ್ರೇನು? ವಾಟ್ ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಸೇ, ಯು ಡೆಮಾನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಇಟ್. ವಾಟ್ ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಸೇ, ಯು ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಡೆಮಾನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಇಟ್. ವಿಶ್ ಯು ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್. ಬಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಲ್. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಮಚ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಪ್ರೇ ಟು ಶಾರದಾ ದೇವಿ. ಶಿ ಟೇಕ್ಸ್ ಕೇರ್. ಇವಾಗ ನಾವು ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳೆಲ್ಲೋ ರೋಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಗಾಡಿ ಹೊಡಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಯಾರು ಬದುಕಿಸ್ತಾರೆ? ಪ್ರತಿಕ್ಷಣ ಪ್ರಾರ್ಥನೆ ಮಾಡಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡ್ತದೆ. ಈ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಕೊಡ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಈ ದೇಶವನ್ನು ಬಹು ಎತ್ತರಕ್ಕೆ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಬರೀ ಸಮರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗೆ ಹಾಕುವಂಥದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕು, ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರ ಪುಸ್ತಕಗಳನ್ನು ಓದಬೇಕು, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ ಸಾಹಿತ್ಯ ಇರಬೇಕು, ನೀವು ಅವಾಗವಾಗ ಸನ್ಯಾಸಿಗಳ ಸಂಪರ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೀವು ತೊಡಗಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ನಾನು ಇವತ್ತು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಬದುಕ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ನನ್ನ ಜಗತ್ತನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಇಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ ಶಾರದಾದೇವಿ ಜಗತ್ತು ಈ ಸಂಪರ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಂದಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇವತ್ತು ನನ್ನ ಬದುಕು ಎಷ್ಟು ಲೈಟ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, ಆ ಒಂದು ತುಂಬಿದ ಬಕೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಬಾವಿಯಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟು ಭಾರ ಆಗ್ತದೆ, ಬಟ್ ಅದೇ ನೀರಿನಲ್ಲಿನೇ ಜಗ್ಗಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಅದರ ಭಾರನೇ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಲೈಫ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಟೇಕ್ ಅವರ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ನೀವು ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಈ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡುಗೆ ಕೊಡುವಂತಹ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಾಗಲಿ, ಚಾರಿತ್ರ್ಯವಂತ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡುವಂತಹ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿಗಳಾಗಲಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ಯಾಕ್ರಿಫೈಸ್ ಇಸ್ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್. ಅಂಡ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಲ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ರೈಟ್ ಪರ್ಪಸ್, ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಸರ್ಟನ್ಲಿ ಡೂ ಇಟ್. ವಿಶ್ ಯು ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಜೈ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ.
Thank you so much, Ramesh ji. I think that was a very power-packed speech, and we got some little bit of a bitter medicine, but it's a medicine, right? So he talked about several points, but I would like to just highlight a few of them. Parenting, he said, it's not just one person's responsibility, is the responsibility of both father and mother. And he talked about spending quality time with our children. And he talked about how the purpose in life to make our children good children, any amount of sacrifice is not small, right? any amount of sacrifice is not big. So he himself gave the example of resigning his own job for the sake of his son, and so many other points. So I thank Ramesh ji for wonderful speech and wonderful points, and I'm sure people wanted to hear more and more, but I think due to lack of time we will have to stop it here, but I'm sure we'll arrange some other session specially for you. Thank you very much, sir. I now request Srimati.
Just what, please, you please be there. Sabri, just raise the hand. Okay? ಇಲ್ಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಲಕ ಸಂಘದ್ದೇ ಭಾನುವಾರ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು ಇದು ಮಗು 8ನೇ ಕ್ಲಾಸಿಗಿದ್ದಾಗ. Now she became a lecturer in one of the reputed college in Malleshwaram, and the moment she became a lecturer, she invited me for the program. That is how, when we invest, they themselves become the source of inspiration to us. So like this, if your child, now she is married, but still you see how she is associated and everything. So kindly, ಇವತ್ತೊಂದು ದಿನ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ಮುಂದೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳನ್ನ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದರೆ ಒಂದು ನಿರಂತರ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಬೆಳೆಯೋದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಸಂಪರ್ಕ ಇಟ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದು ಪಾಲಿಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ನಡೆಯೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಏನಿದಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ I think just she made me to remind like this, there are so many students who study here, they will become a great contributors to the country. So please keep this in the mind. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. I now request Srimati Bharati Reddy to read a few passages from Sri Ramakrishna Vachana Veda, that is the Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna, in Kannada.
Okay. ದೇವತಾ ಸ್ವರೂಪಿಗಳಾದ ತ್ರಿಮೂರ್ತಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಪಾದಗಳಿಗೆ ನಮಸ್ಕರಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ಮತ್ತು ಇಲ್ಲಿನ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಬೋಧ ಸ್ವರೂಪಾನಂದಜಿ ಮತ್ತು ಊಟಿಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ರಾಘವೇಶಾನಂದಜಿ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಸಹ ನನ್ನ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸುತ್ತಾ, ತಾವು ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ತುಂಬ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟಾಗಿ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿರೋದು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಖುಷಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ನಮಗೆ. ನನಗೆ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರ ಗೃಹಸ್ಥರಿಗಾಗಿ ಕೆಲವು ವಿಷಯಗಳನ್ನು ತಿಳಿಸ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಈಗ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವಿಷಯಗಳು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದಿಗೆ ಹಂಚ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಪರಮಹಂಸರು ಕೇದಾರನೇ ಮೊದಲಾದ ಭಕ್ತರೊಡನೆ ದಕ್ಷಿಣೇಶ್ವರದ ತಮ್ಮ ಕೊಠಡಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತುಕತೆಯಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೇದಾರ ಚಟ್ಟೋಪಾಧ್ಯಾಯ ಢಾಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಹಳ ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಕಾಲ ಅಕೌಂಟೆಂಟ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದ. ಈಗ ಆತನಿಗೂ ವಿಜಯಕೃಷ್ಣ ಗೋಸ್ವಾಮಿಗೂ ಸ್ನೇಹ ಬೆಳೆಯಿತು. ಇಬ್ಬರೂ ಯಾವಾಗ ನೋಡಿದರೂ ಪರಮಹಂಸರ ವಿಷಯವಾಗಿಯೇ ಮಾತುಕತೆಯಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದರು. ಭಗವದ್ ವಿಷಯ ಕೇದಾರನ ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಬಿದ್ದಾಗಲೆಲ್ಲ ಆತ ಅಷ್ಟು ಪೂರ್ಣ ಲೋಚನವಾಗುತ್ತ. ಆತ ಹಿಂದೆ ಬ್ರಹ್ಮ ಸಮಾಜದ ಅನುಯಾಯಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದ. ಗಂಟೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲ 5. ಕೇದಾರ ಇಂದು ಒಂದು ಸಂತೋಷಕೂಟ ಏರ್ಪಡಿಸಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಆತ ಆನಂದದಿಂದ ತುಂಬಿ ತುಳುಕಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ರಾಮ ಒಬ್ಬ ಸಂಗೀತ ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸನು ಕರೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಿದ್ದ. ಇಡೀ ದಿನವೆಲ್ಲ ಆನಂದದಲ್ಲೇ ಕಳೆಯಿತು. ಪರಮಹಂಸರು ಸಮಾಧಿಯ ಸಂಬಂಧವಾಗಿ ಭಕ್ತರಿಗೆ ವಿವರಿಸುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ಸಚ್ಚಿದಾನಂದ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ಕಾರ ಆಯಿತು ಎಂದರೆ ಸಮಾಧಿ ಉಂಟಾಗುತ್ತದೆ, ಬಳಿಕ ಕರ್ಮತ್ಯಾಗವಾಗಿ ಬಿಡುತ್ತದೆ. ನಾನು ಸಂಗೀತ ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸನ ಸಂಬಂಧವಾಗಿ ವರ್ಣಿಸುತ್ತಿರುವಾಗ ಆತನೇ ಬಂದು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಇನ್ನು ಆತನ ವಿಷಯವಾಗಿ ವರ್ಣಿಸುವ ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಏನಿದೆ? ಜೇನುಹುಳು ಎಲ್ಲಿಯವರೆಗೂ ಜೇಂಕರಿಸುತ್ತಿರುತ್ತದೆ, ಹೂವಿನ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೂರದವರೆಗೆ. ಆದರೆ ಸಾಧಕ ಕರ್ಮತ್ಯಾಗ ಮಾಡಕೂಡದು. ಪೂಜೆ, ಜಪ, ಧ್ಯಾನ, ಸಂಧ್ಯಾ ವಂದನೆ, ತೀರ್ಥಯಾತ್ರೆ ಇವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಲೇಬೇಕು. ಭಗವಂತನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ಕಾರ ದೊರೆತ ನಂತರವೂ ಯಾರೇ ಆಗಲಿ ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗಿರುವುದು ಕಂಡುಬಂದರೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ಜೇನುಹುಳುವಿಗೆ ಹೋಲಿಸಬಹುದು. ಜೇನುಹುಳು ಜೇನು ಕುಡಿಯುತ್ತಿರುವಾಗಲೂ ಒಮ್ಮೊಮ್ಮೆ ಗುಯಿ ಗುಯಿ ಅಂತ ಶಬ್ದ ಮಾಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಸಂಗೀತ ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸ ಬಹಳ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಹಾಡಿದ. ಪರಮಹಂಸರಿಗೆ ಬಹಳವಾಗಿ ಆನಂದ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೆ. ಆತನಿಗೆ ಹೇಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಯಾರಲ್ಲೇ ಆಗಲಿ ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರತಿಭೆ, ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ಸಂಗೀತ ವಿದ್ಯೆ ಇರುವುದಾದರೆ ಆತನಲ್ಲಿ ಭಗವಂತನ ಶಕ್ತಿ ವಿಶೇಷ ರೂಪದಿಂದ ವ್ಯಕ್ತವಾಗಿರುತ್ತದೆ. ಸಂಗೀತ ವಿದ್ವಾಂಸ ಮಹಾಶಯರೇ, ಭಗವಂತನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ಕಾರ ಪಡೆಯುವ ಬಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ? ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ಭಕ್ತಿಯೇ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದ್ದು. ಭಗವಂತನೇನು ಎಲ್ಲ ಭೂತಗಳಲ್ಲಿಯೂ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಸಂದೇಹವೇನಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಭಕ್ತ ಯಾರು ಅಂತೀಯೋ, ಯಾರ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಸರ್ವದಾ ಭಗವಂತನಲ್ಲಿಯೇ ನಿರತವಾಗಿದೆಯೋ ಆತ ಅಹಂಕಾರ ಅಭಿಮಾನ ಇರುವವರಿಗೆ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಲಾರದು. ಅಹಂ ರೂಪದ ದಿಣ್ಣೆ ಮೇಲೆ ಭಗವಂತನ ಕೃಪಾರೂಪದ ನೀರು ಶೇಖರವಾಗದ್ದು, ಅದು ಕೆಳಕ್ಕೆ ಹರಿದು ಬಂದು ಬಿಡುತ್ತದೆ. ನಾನು ಕೇವಲ ಒಂದು ಯಂತ್ರ ಮಾತ್ರ. ಕೇದಾರಾದಿ ಭಕ್ತರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾರ್ಗಗಳಿಂದಲೂ ಭಗವಂತನ ಸಾಕ್ಷಾತ್ಕಾರ ಪಡೆಯಬಹುದು. ಎಲ್ಲ ಧರ್ಮಗಳು ಸತ್ಯವಾದುವೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದ ಕರ್ತವ್ಯ ಚಾವಣಿಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿ ಹೋಗುವುದು. ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಟ್ಟಿಲು ಸಾಲಿನಿಂದಾಗಲಿ, ಬೊಂಬಿನ ಏಣಿಯಿಂದಾಗಲಿ ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಹಗ್ಗದಿಂದಾಗಲಿ ಸಾಧಿಸಬಹುದು. ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಕೇವಲ ಬೊಂಬಿನಿಂದಲೇ ಹತ್ತಿ ಬಿಡಬಹುದು. ನೀವು ಹೇಳಬಹುದು, ಪರರ ಧರ್ಮಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅನೇಕ ಕುಂದುಕೊರತೆಗಳಿವೆ ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ. ನನ್ನ ಉತ್ತರ, ಇದ್ದರೆ ತಾನೇ ಏನು, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಧರ್ಮದಲ್ಲೂ ಇದ್ದೇ ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಭಾವಿಸುತ್ತಾರೆ ತಮ್ಮ ಗಡಿಯಾರ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ನಡೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ. ಆಂತರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ವ್ಯಾಕುಲತೆ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಯಥೇಷ್ಟ ಭಗವಂತನಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಆತ ಅಂತರ್ಯಾಮಿ. ನಮ್ಮ ಆಂತರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ವ್ಯಾಕುಲತೆ ಏನು ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಆತ ಅರಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳಬಲ್ಲ. ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ, ಒಬ್ಬನಿಗೆ ಅನೇಕ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅಂತ ಇಟ್ಟುಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ದೊಡ್ಡ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅದನ್ನು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಅಪ್ಪ, ಅಯ್ಯ ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ ಕರೆಯುತ್ತವೆ. ಆದರೆ ಎಳೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಅತಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅಂದರೆ ಪ, ಯ ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ ಕರೆಯಬಲ್ಲವು. ಈ ರೀತಿ ಅಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಮಾತನಾಡುವ ಮಕ್ಕಳ ಮೇಲೆ ತಂದೆ ಕೋಪಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಾನೇನು? ತಂದೆಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಅವು ತನ್ನನ್ನೇ ಕರೆಯುತ್ತವೆ, ಆದರೆ ಅವಕ್ಕೆ ತನ್ನ ಹೆಸರು ಸ್ಪಷ್ಟವಾಗಿ ಉಚ್ಚರಿಸಲು ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗುತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ. ತಂದೆಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಒಂದೇ ಸಮ. ಹಾಗೆಯೇ ಭಕ್ತರೂ ಆತನನ್ನೇ ಕರೆಯುತ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ವಿವಿಧ ಹೆಸರುಗಳಿಂದ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಆ ಒಬ್ಬನನ್ನೇ ಕರೆಯುತ್ತಿರುವುದು ಭಗವಂತನ ಒಬ್ಬನೇ, ಆದರೆ ಆತನಿಗೆ ಹೆಸರು ಮಾತ್ರ ಅನೇಕ. ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ದಕ್ಷಿಣೇಶ್ವರಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಪರಮಹಂಸರು ಅವರ ಕೊಠಡಿಯಿಂದ ಉತ್ತರ ಪೂರ್ವಕ್ಕೆ ಹಬ್ಬಿರುವ ಉದ್ದ ವರಂಡಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಜರಾನೊಡನೆ ಮಾತುಕತೆಯಾಡುತ್ತಾ ನಿಂತಿದ್ದು ಅದನ್ನು ಕಣ್ಣಿಗೆ ಬಿತ್ತು. ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಅವರನ್ನು ಸಮೀಪಿಸಿ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಸಾಷ್ಟಾಂಗ ಪ್ರಣಾಮ ಮಾಡಿದ. ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ಇನ್ನೊಂದೆರಡು ಸಲ ಈಶ್ವರಚಂದ್ರ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಾಗರನನ್ನು ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅನಿಸುತ್ತಿದೆ. ಚಿತ್ರಾಗಾರ ಮುಗಿದು ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯ ನಕ್ಷೆ ಬರೆದುಕೊಂಡ ಬಳಿಕ ಸಾವಕಾಶವಾಗಿ ರೂಪವನ್ನು ತಿದ್ದಿ ಬಣ್ಣ ಹಚ್ಚುತ್ತಾನೆ. ಮಣ್ಣಿನ ಪ್ರತಿಮೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಜೇಡಿ ಮಣ್ಣಿನಿಂದ. ಮೊದಲು ಪ್ರತಿಮೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಓರೆ ಮಣ್ಣು ಹಚ್ಚಿ ಬಳಿಕ ಸುಣ್ಣ ತುಂಬಿ ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಬಣ್ಣ ಬಳಿಯುತ್ತಾನೆ. ಈ ಕೆಲಸಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಅನುಕ್ರಮವಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಾಗರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಸಿದ್ಧವಾಗಿದೆ, ಆದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಣ್ಣು ಮುಚ್ಚಿಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಅನೇಕ ಸತ್ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ಆದರೆ ತನ್ನ ಆಂತರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದು ಆತನಿಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಂತರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಚಿನ್ನವನ್ನು ಮಣ್ಣು ಮುಚ್ಚಿಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರ ಆಂತರ್ಯದಲ್ಲೂ ಭಗವಂತ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ. ಅದು ಅರಿವಿಗೆ ಬಂತು ಎಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲಸ ಕಾರ್ಯಗಳನ್ನು ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆತನನ್ನು ಕರೆಯಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆಯಾಗಿ ಬಿಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಪರಮಹಂಸರು ಈ ರೀತಿಯಾಗಿ ಮಾಸ್ಟರನ್ನೇ ಮಾತಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಕೆಲವು ವೇಳೆ ನಿಂತುಕೊಂಡು ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವು ವೇಳೆ ನಡೆಯುತ್ತಾ ಆ ಉದ್ದ ವರಾಂಡಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ಆಂತರ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಎಂಬುದನ್ನು ಅರ್ಥಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕಾದರೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಇಡೀ ಜೀವನದಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಸಾಧನೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗುತ್ತಿರಬೇಕೆ? ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಇಲ್ಲ, ಮೊದಲು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಾಲ ಸೊಂಟ ಕಟ್ಟಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತದೆ, ಬಳಿಕ ಅಷ್ಟು ಶ್ರಮ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಲ್ಲಿಯವರೆಗೆ ದೋಣಿ ಅಲೆ, ಬಿರುಮಳೆ, ಬಿರುಗಾಳಿ ಇವುಗಳ ಮೂಲಕ ಅಥವಾ ನದಿಯ ತಿರುವಿನ ಮೂಲಕ ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾಗಿರುವುದು, ಅಲ್ಲಿಯವರೆಗೆ ದೋಣಿ ನಡೆಸುವ ಎದ್ದು ನಿಂತು ಚಿಕ್ಕಾಣೆ ಅಳಿಗೆಯನ್ನು ಬಿಗಿಯಾಗಿ ಹಿಡಿದುಕೊಂಡಿರಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಅದನ್ನು ದಾಟಿಯಾದ ನಂತರ ಅಷ್ಟು ಶ್ರಮ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಬಿರುಗಾಳಿನ ಆದ ನಂತರ ಅನುಕೂಲವಾದ ಗಾಳಿ ಬೀಸಲು ಆರಂಭಿಸಿದರೆ ಚುಕ್ಕಾಣಿಯ ಹಲಿಗೆಯನ್ನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಡಿದುಕೊಂಡು ಹಾಯಾಗಿ ಕುಳಿತುಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಾನೆ. ಬಳಿಕ ಪಟ ಕಟ್ಟಲು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡಿ ತಂಬಾಕು ಸೆದಲು ಸಿದ್ಧನಾಗುತ್ತಾನೆ. ಹಾಗೇನೆ ಸಾಧಕ ಕಾಮ ಕಾಂಚನಗಳ ಬಿರುಗಾಳಿ, ಬಿರುಮಳೆ ಇವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ದಾಟಿ ಬಿಟ್ಟ ಅಂದರೆ ಆಗ ಆತನಿಗೆ ಶಾಂತಿ. ಕೆಲವರು ಯೋಗಿಯ ಲಕ್ಷಣಗಳಿಂದ ಜನ್ಮ ತಳೆಯುತ್ತಾರೆ, ಆದರೆ ಅವರು ಎಚ್ಚರಿಕೆಯಿಂದಿರಬೇಕು. ಕಾಮಕಾಂಚನವೇ ಯೋಗದ ಪ್ರತಿಬಂಧಕ. ಅದು ಅವರನ್ನು ಯೋಗ ಭ್ರಷ್ಟರನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಸಂಸಾರಕ್ಕೆ ಎಳೆದು ಬಿಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಬಹುಶಃ ಭೋಗಾಸಕ್ತಿ ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇದ್ದಿರಬೇಕು. ಅದು ಮುಗಿಯಿತು ಎಂದರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಭಗವಂತನ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಹೊರಟು ಹೋಗುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹಿಂದಿನ ಯೋಗಾವಸ್ಥೆ ಬಂದು ಬಿಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಮೀನು ಹಿಡಿಯುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಸಟ್ಕಾಕಲ್ ಎಂಬ ಹೆಸರಿನ ಒಂದು ಸಲಕರಣೆ ಇದೆ, ನೋಡಿರ್ತೀಯಾ? ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ. ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ನಮ್ಮ ಊರಿನ ಕಡೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ಹಸಿಗಳು ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಅದರ ತುದಿಯನ್ನು ನೆಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೂಳುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ತುದಿಯನ್ನು ಬಗ್ಗಿಸಿ ಅದನ್ನು ನೆಪ ಮಾತ್ರ ಹಿಡಿದುಕೊಳ್ಳುವ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ತುದಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ದಾರ ಕಟ್ಟಿ ಅದನ್ನು ನೀರಿನ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಳಿಬಿಡುತ್ತಾರೆ. ದಾರದ ಕೊನೆಗೆ ಎರೆಹುಳು ಸಿಕ್ಕಿಸಿದ ಗಾಳ ಕಟ್ಟುತ್ತಾರೆ. ಮೀನು ಗಾಳ ನುಂಗಿದೊಡನೆಯೇ ಗಳು ತಟ್ಟೆನ ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆದ್ದು ನೆಟ್ಟಗೆ ನಿಂತುಕೊಂಡು ಬಿಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಉದಾಹರಣೆಗೆ ತೂಗುವ ಕಡ್ಡಿ ತೆಗೆದುಕೋ. ಒಂದು ತಟ್ಟೆಗೆ ಭಾರ ಹಾಕಿದರೆ ಕೆಳಗಿನ ಮತ್ತು ಮೇಲಿನ ಮುಳ್ಳು ಒಂದು ಮುಖವಾಗಿರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಕೆಳಗಿನ ಮುಳ್ಳೇ ಮನಸ್ಸು, ಮೇಲಿನ ಮುಳ್ಳೇ ಭಗವಂತ. ಎರಡು ಮುಳ್ಳು ಒಂದೇ ಮುಖವಾಗುವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಯೋಗ ಅಂತ ಹೆಸರು. ಮನಸ್ಸು ಸ್ಥಿರವಾಗದ ಹೊರತು ಯೋಗಾವಸ್ಥೆ ಬಾರದು. ಸಂಸಾರದ ಗಾಳಿ ಮನಸ್ಸೆಂಬ ದೀಪವನ್ನು ಸರ್ವದಾ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡಿಸುತ್ತಿರುತ್ತದೆ. ಆ ದೀಪ ಸಂಪೂರ್ಣವಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಾಡದೆ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಆಗ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯೋಗಾವಸ್ಥೆ ಬಂದು ಬಿಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಕಾಮಕಾಂಚನವೇ ಯೋಗದ ಪ್ರತಿಬಂಧಕ. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ವಸ್ತು ವಿಚಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಡಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಹೆಂಗಸಿನ ಶರೀರದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನು ತಾನೇ ಇದೆ? ರಕ್ತ, ಮಾಂಸ, ಕೊಬ್ಬು, ಕರಳು, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ, ಕ್ರಿಮಿ, ಮೂತ್ರ ಇತ್ಯಾದಿ. ಇಂಥ ಶರೀರದ ಮೇಲೆ ಯಾಕಪ್ಪ ಪ್ರೀತಿ ಇರಬೇಕು? ನಾನು ರಾಜಸಿಕ ಭಾವ ಆರೋಪಿಸಿಕೊಳ್ಳುತ್ತಿದ್ದೆ. ತ್ಯಾಗ ಮಾಡಲೋಸ್ಗ ಒಮ್ಮೆ ಬಂತು. ಚಿನ್ನದ ಜರಿ ಹಾಕಿರುವ ಪೋಷಾಕ ಉಡಬೇಕು, ಬೆರಳಿಗೆ ಉಂಗರ ಹಾಕಿಕೊಳ್ಳಬೇಕು, ಉದ್ದವಾದ ಕೊಳವೆಯುಳ್ಳ ಗುಡುಗುಡಿಯಿಂದ ತಂಬಾಕು ಸೇದಬೇಕು ಎಂಬುದಾಗಿ ಮೊತರ ಬಾಬು ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ತಂದೊದಗಿಸಿದ. ಚಿನ್ನದ ಜರಿ ಹಾಕಿರುವ ಪೋಷಾಕ ಉಟ್ಟುಕೊಂಡೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತಿನ ಮೇಲೆ ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಹೇ ಮನಸ್ಸೆ, ಚಿನ್ನದ ಜರಿಯ ಪೋಷಾಕ ಎಂಬುದಿದೆ. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನೂ ಬಿಚ್ಚಿ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಬಿಸಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದರ ಮೇಲೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಮತ್ತೆ ನಾನು ಮನಸ್ಸಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದೆ, ಮನಸ್ಸೆ, ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಶಾಲು ಅಂತ ಹೆಸರು. ಉದ್ದವಾದ ಕೊಳವೆಯಿಂದ ಗುಡುಗುಡಿಯಿಂದ ತಂಬಾಕು ಸೇರುವುದು ಇದೇನೆ. ಬಳಿಕ ಎಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಬಿಸಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟೆ. ಮತ್ತೆ ಬೇಕೆಂದು ಮನಸ್ಸು ಕೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನೇನು ಮುಸ್ಸಂಜೆಯಾಗುವುದರಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಕೊಠಡಿಯ ಆಗ್ನೇಯ ವರಂಡಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಗಿಲ ಹತ್ತಿರ ಪರಮಹಂಸರು ಮಾಸ್ಟರೊಂದಿಗೆ ಏಕಾಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತನಾಡುತ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಶ್ರೀರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣರು ಮಾಸ್ಟರಿಗೆ, ಯೋಗಿಗಳ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಸರ್ವದಾ ಭಗವಂತನ ಅಡಿದಾವರಿಗಳಲ್ಲೇ ನೆಲೆಸಿರುತ್ತದೆ, ಸರ್ವದಾ ಆತ್ಮಸ್ಥವಾಗಿರುತ್ತದೆ. ಮುಖ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಿ ಬಿಡುತ್ತದೆ. ಕಣ್ಣೇನೋ ತೆರೆದಿರುತ್ತದೆ, ದೃಷ್ಟಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಬಹಿರ್ಜಗತ್ತಿನ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಇರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಕ್ಕಿ ಕಾವಿಗೆ ಕುಳಿತಿರುವಾಗ ಅದರ ಇಡೀ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಮಟ್ಟೆ ಮೇಲೆ ನೆಲೆಸಿ ಅದರ ಕಣ್ಣು ಮಾತ್ರ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡುತ್ತಿರುವ ಹಾಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತದೆ. ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು. ಹಕ್ಕಿ ಕಾವಿಗೆ ಕುಳಿತಿರುವುದರ ಒಂದು ಚಿತ್ರ ತಂದು ತೋರಿಸ್ತೀಯಾ? ಆಗಲಿ, ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೇನೆ.
Thank you, Madam, Sir, Bharati Reddy, Madam, for reading out certain passages from Sri Ramakrishna Vachana Veda. Now, Sri Ramesh ji has little time, so I thought it may be a good opportunity for all of us to interact with him. So, in case you have any questions, we can take 5 or 10 minutes with Mr. Ramesh Umrani. So if you have any questions, you can ask and Mr. Ramesh will try to answer those questions.
Yes, sir. Okay, friends, I know it's inadequate, this topic itself is like that, but still by Thakur's grace, somehow 10 minutes time is being arranged instead of me coming and again talking here. Just, you will have great number of questions, but remember, here is an opportunity to ask a question which is really bothering you, to bring your child in a proper way, not in a complaint sense. ನಾಟ್ ಇನ್ ಅ ಕಂಪ್ಲೇಂಟ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಒಬ್ಬರ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆಗೆ ಒಂದು ಉತ್ತರ ಅದು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಒಂದು ಪರಿಹಾರ ಆಗಿ ಆಗುವಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಾಧ್ಯತೆ ಇರ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ದ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ಸ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದ ಆಡಿಯನ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಅಪಾರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ಫಾರ್ ಯು. ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಟ್ರೈ, ಐ ಟ್ರೈ ಮೈ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಟು ಟೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮೈ ಇಂಟೆಲಿಜೆನ್ಸ್. ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ದಡ್ಡ, ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ಅಪ್ರಯೋಜಕ, ನನ್ನಂಥ ಒಬ್ಬ ಅಪ್ರಯೋಜಕನ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರು ತಗೊಂಡು ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನನ್ನ ಬುದ್ಧಿಮಟ್ಟ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕಲ್ಲ, ಅನುಭವದಿಂದ ಏನಾದರೂ ಈಗ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ಇಂಥ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಕ್ವಿಕ್ಲಿ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಅ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ವೆರಿ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಟು ಗಿವ್ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಸ್ ಶಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ಯಾ,
ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ.
ನಮಸ್ತೆ.
Now see, the family may be cultured, dharmic and all, but the child is affected by peer pressure in the school, etc., and he is not interested to follow the good qualities of the family. So how to improve that child?
ತ್ರೇತಾಯುಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಸು ಗಟ್ಟಿ ಹಾಲು ಕೊಡ್ತಿತ್ತು, ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾ? ಕಲಿಯುಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾದರೂ ನೀರು ಹಾಲು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಖಂಡಿತ ಇಲ್ಲ. ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ. ಮಗು ಯಾವತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಬೇಡ ಕೆಟ್ಟದ್ದು ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ನಿಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಭ್ರಮೆ. Child just doesn't know anything. Whatever you give, it will accept. But we delay in giving the right inputs. Even doctors, I'm sure Madam will be covering a lot of things, Dr. Saraswati. Even cancer can be treated if it is detected at the early stage and followed. ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಗೊತ್ತಾ, ಕೆಟ್ಟ ಮೇಲೇನೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಮೊದಲು ನೋಡಿ. ಒಂದ್ಸಲ ನಾನು ಸಾಗರದಿಂದ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಿಗೆ. ಒಂದು ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಕಪಲ್, ತಾಯಿನೇ ಯಾವುದೇ ಧರ್ಮ ಆದ್ರೂ, ಆ ಮಗುಗೆ ಊಟ ಮಾಡು ಅಂತಾಳೆ, ಅದು ಮಾಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು AC ಕೋಚ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನಾನು ಸೈಡ್ ಅಪ್ಪರ್ ಬರ್ತ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೆ, ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ಕಾಲು ಬೇಟ ಅದು ಓ ಅಂತಿದೆ. ಇಮ್ಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ಲಿ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಗೇಮ್ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕೊಟ್ಲು, ಕಾಲು ಬೇಟ ಅಂತ ಬಾಯಿ ತೆಗೀತೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೇನು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಡಿಯೋ ಆನ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಯಿ ತೆಗಿತದೆ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಸಿಂಕ್ರನೈಸೇಷನ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ವಿಡಿಯೋದಿಂದ ಊಟನೇ ಮಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಹಾಳು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೆ ಯಾರು? ಮಗುಗೆ ಏನೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್, ನೋ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್ ವಿಲ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ದ ಮೊಬೈಲ್. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಯು ಸ್ಪಾಯಿಲ್. I told you whether you like or you don't like me. I'm going to talk it. My son also asked a bike. He said, "You are a useless father. Every father is getting and you are talking nonsense." But he only said, "ಈಗ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋ ಬೈಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಬೇಡ ಪಾಪ, ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿಯನ್ನ ಮತ್ತು ಸಂಸ್ಕಾರ ಸಂಸ್ಕೃತಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಮಗೆ." Okay, I'll ask you a simple question. How many of you will learn swimming after your? How many of you learned swimming after your 20 years? If at all somebody knows your swimming, when did you learn the swimming? You learn the swimming in your childhood. When did you go for the cricket? In the childhood. When did you play the chess? In the childhood. Why? When did you go for Sangeeta? Yadavaru Sangeeta Kaltar? When did you go? Because after certain age you cannot learn anything. Why did you learn early? So that you can utilize for the rest of your life. So now I am asking you, what you are teaching for your child? Hello, what are you teaching for your child? Anything that is going to be useful for the life? Syllabus, government will do, institutions will do. You don't bother about the marks. You just don't bother about the marks. Give the culture. Make the child to understand the importance of the education at a particular age. ಸಹನೆಯಿಂದ ಆ ಮಗುವನ್ನ ನೀವು ಒಂದು ಲಾಂಗ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ ಪ್ಲಾನ್ ತರ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋದಾಗ ಮಗು ಕಲಿತದೆ. ನಾವು ಓಕೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಕೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ 5 ಗಂಟೆಗೆ ಎದ್ದು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ಹಲೋ, ಇವತ್ತು ನಾನು ಎದ್ದಿದ್ದೇನೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ವಾಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಶೋ ಯು ಮೈ ಅವರೇಜ್ ವಾಕ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಡೇ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ದಿನಾ ಎದ್ದು ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡಿ ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ವೆನ್ ಯು ಡೋಂಟ್ ಡೂ ಅಂಡ್ ಯು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ದ ಕಲ್ಚರ್ ಟು ಕಮ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಚೈಲ್ಡ್, there are no miracles. I think I have answered. Next question first.
Yeah. So
Done, sir? Done. No, time is done. Again, ಬುಕ್ಸ್ ಓದ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಸಿಕ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಉಪನ್ಯಾಸಗಳು ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಸಮಯಕ್ಕೆ ಬಹಳ ಬದ್ಧರಾಗಿ ನಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಸೋ ಮಚ್. ಜಯ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ.
We now have Dr. Saraswati. Dr. Saraswati is a gynecologist, laparoscopic surgeon and holistic health advocate. More about Dr. Saraswati, my colleague will speak. Okay. Okay. Since the time is short, I think doctor said that there's no need for further introduction. So I request Dr. Saraswati to share her thoughts and ideas.
ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ನಮಸ್ಕಾರ. I thank Swamiji for inviting me here. My pranams to Swamiji. ನಾನು ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸರಸ್ವತಿ ರಮೇಶ್ ಅಂತ, ಬೇಸಿಕಲಿ ಗೈನಕಾಲಜಿಸ್ಟ್. ಬಟ್ ನನಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಓದೋವಾಗ್ಲೂ ನನಗೇನು ಆಸೆ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ, ಹೇಗೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳನ್ನ ಪ್ರಿವೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಲ್ವಾ, ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಈಸ್ ಬೆಟರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ಕ್ಯೂರ್ ಅಲ್ವಾ ಅಂತ ನಂಗೆ ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು MBBS ಆಗಿ MD ಆದಮೇಲೆ ನ್ಯಾಚುರೋಪತಿ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನನಗಿದ್ದಿದ್ದ ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ಯೋಗ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಯಿತು. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರಾಗಿ ಯೋಗ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇಷ್ಟು ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ನಾನು ಕಲಿತು ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಐ ಡಿಡ್ ಯೋಗ 3 years ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ ಯೋಗ ಕೇಂದ್ರ ಜಿಗಣಿ 23 years back, and I started teaching yoga to all my patients whoever comes to me. ಸೊ ಹೇಗೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಿವೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅನ್ನೋದು ನಾವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಬೇಕು. ಮೋರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ಕ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್, ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಈಸ್ ಡೆಫಿನೆಟ್ಲಿ ಬೆಟರ್. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಟೈಪ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ರಿ ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್, ಟರ್ಷರಿ ಪ್ರಿವೆನ್ಷನ್ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಪ್ರಿವೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಕಲಿಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಹೌ ದ ಡಿಸೀಸಸ್ ಕಮ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹೇಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಲ್ ನಾವು ಯಾರು, ಯಾಕೆ ಮನುಷ್ಯರಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಈಸಿ. ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋ ಥರ 84 ಜೀವರಾಶಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾನವನ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿರೋದು. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಮಾನವರಾಗಿ ಹುಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಧ್ಯೇಯ ಏನು, ಗೋಲ್ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಏನಪ್ಪ ನಮ್ಮ ಗೋಲು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಟು ಬಿಕಮ್ ಒನ್ ವಿತ್ ಗಾಡ್. ವಿ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ಜೀವಾತ್ಮಾಸ್, ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಬಿಕಮ್ ಒನ್ ವಿತ್ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ. ಅದೇ ಗೋಲ್ ನಮ್ಮದು ಅಂತ. ಅವಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಹುಟ್ಟೋದು ಸಾಯೋದು ಆ ಸೈಕಲ್ನ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಮಾಡಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಒನ್ ವಿತ್ ಪರಮಾತ್ಮ ಆರ್ ಓಂಕಾರ. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ ಹೇಗೆ ಸಾಧಿಸ್ಬೋದು ಅಂದರೆ ಉಪನಿಷತ್, ತೈತ್ರಿಯ ಉಪನಿಷತ್ ಅಂತೊಂದಿದೆ. ಆ 108 ಉಪನಿಷತ್ತುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಶಂಕರಾಚಾರ್ಯರು ನಮಗೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಟ್ರಾನ್ಸ್ಲೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ 10-11 ಉಪನಿಷತ್ತುಗಳನ್ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ತೈತ್ರಿಯ ಉಪನಿಷತ್ ಅಂತ. ತೈತ್ರಿಯ ಉಪನಿಷತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ ಪಂಚಕೋಶ ವಿವೇಕ ಅಂತ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಲೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಚೀವ್ ದ ಗೋಲ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಪ್ರಿವೆಂಟ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಡಿಸೀಸಸ್ ಈಸಿಲಿ. ಏನು ಪಂಚಕೋಶ ವಿವೇಕ ಅಂದರೆ, ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ 5 ಕೋಶಗಳಿರತ್ತೆ. ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ, ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯ ಕೋಶ, ಮನೋಮಯ ಕೋಶ, ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯ ಕೋಶ, ಆನಂದಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಅಂತ. ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಈಸ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಗ್ರಾಸ್ ಲೇಯರ್. ಅದು ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾಣುವಂಥದ್ದು. ಬಾಡಿ ಈಸ್ ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ವಿ ಸಿ ಈಸ್ ಆಲ್ ಅನ್ನಮಯ, ಗ್ರಾಸ್ ಲೇಯರ್. It is called Annamaya because we are having food to maintain it. Second is Pranamaya Kosha. Pranamaya Kosha consists of prana, nadis, through which the prana flows. ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರಿಗೂ 72,000 nadis ಇರತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಚಕ್ರಾಸ್, those are the centers of prana. ಇದು ಸಟ್ಲರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ನಮಗೆ ಕಾಣಲ್ಲ, ಆದರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಉಸಿರು ಒಳಗಡೆಗೆ ಹೋಗೋದು, ಉಸಿರು ಬರೋದು ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಲೇಯರ್ ಈಸ್ ಮನೋಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಆರ್ ಮನಸ್. ಮನೋಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಈಸ್ ದ ಕಾಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಆಲ್ ದ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಫೇಸಿಂಗ್ ಟುಡೇ. ಮೈಂಡ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಕಾಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಡಿಸೀಸಸ್. ಎಷ್ಟೋ ಸಾವಿರಾರು ವರ್ಷಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆನೆ ವಸಿಷ್ಠ ಮಹರ್ಷಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ದ ಡಿಸೀಸಸ್ ಇಂಟು 2 groups. ಆದಿಜ ವ್ಯಾಧಿ, ಅನಾದಿಜ ವ್ಯಾಧಿ ಅಂತ. ಆದಿಜ ಅಂದರೆ ಡಿಸೀಸಸ್ ವಿಚ್ ಆರ್ ಒರಿಜಿನೇಟೆಡ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಮೈಂಡ್. ನಾವು ಏನೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಆದಿಜ ವ್ಯಾಧೀಸು. ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್, ಹೈಪರ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್, ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್, ಮೈಗ್ರೇನ್, ಆರ್ಥ್ರೈಟಿಸ್, ಒಬೆಸಿಟಿ, ಅಲರ್ಜೀಸ್, ಆಸ್ತಮಾ, ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸರ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆದಿಜ ವ್ಯಾಧಿಗಳು. 80% ಆರ್ ಆದಿಜ ವ್ಯಾಧೀಸ್. ಅನಾದಿಜ ವ್ಯಾಧಿ ಅಂದರೆ ರಿಮೈನಿಂಗ್ 15-20%. ದೋಸ್ ಆರ್ ದ ಥಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಒರಿಜಿನೇಟೆಡ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಮೈಂಡ್. ದೋಸ್ ಆರ್ ಲೈಕ್, ಈಗ ನಾವೊಂದು ಪಾರ್ಟಿಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ, ಊಟ ತುಂಬ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಇಂಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಲೂಸ್ ಮೋಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ವಾಂತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಅನಾದಿಜ. ಅಥವಾ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಾಳೆಹಣ್ಣು ಸಿಪ್ಪೆ ಹಾಕಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ನೋಡಲ್ಲ ನಾವು, ಕಾಲು ಜಾರು ಬೀಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಆವಾಗ ಫ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಚರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಅನಾದಿಜ. ಸೊ ಆದಿಜ ವ್ಯಾಧೀಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರಿವೆಂಟ್. ಈವನ್ ಅನಾದಿಜ ವ್ಯಾಧೀಸ್ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಪ್ರಿವೆಂಟ್ if we are careful, and while walking if we see, and if we know how much to eat, when to eat, what to eat, even anadija vyadis also can be prevented. So ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ ಅವರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನ ನಾವು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ತಡೆಗಟ್ಟಬಹುದು. ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ ಆ ಪವರ್ ಅಂತ. ಈಚ್ ಒನ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಸ್ ಆರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲಿ ಡಿವೈನ್. ನಮ್ಮೊಳಗಡೆ ಆತ್ಮ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಆತ್ಮ ತುಂಬ ಪವರ್ಫುಲ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಾವು ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ರಿವೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಒಂದು ನೆಮ್ಮದಿಯಾಗಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ, ಮನೋಮಯ ಕೋಶನ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ವಾಸಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೋದು. 4ನೇ ಕೋಶ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ಅದು ಬರೀ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ಸ್ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆ ಕೋಶ ಇದೆ, ಬೇರೆ ಯಾವ ಕ್ರೀಚರ್ಗೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಅಂದರೆ ಹ್ಯಾವಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಡಿಸ್ಕ್ರಿಮಿನೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಪವರ್ ಟು ಡಿಸೈಡ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್, ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್, ಯಾವ ತಪ್ಪು ಸರಿ, ಹ್ಯಾಪಿನೆಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು, ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ವಿಸ್ಡಮ್ ಆರ್ ಇಂಟೆಲೆಕ್ಚುಯಲ್ ಪವರ್ ಇಸ್ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ಈ ಕೋಶ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಸುಪೀರಿಯರ್ ಟು ಎನಿ ಅದರ್ ಕ್ರೀಚರ್. ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯ ಕೋಶ. ಈ ಕೋಶ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದಾನೇ ವಿ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಅಟೈನ್ ಮೋಕ್ಷ. ಅದರ್ವೈಸ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕೋಶ human beings are little at a higher level. 5th kosha is Anandamaya kosha, which is nothing but the blissful state. Our original nature is to be in Anandamaya sthiti all the time. But ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಮರ್ತೇ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ನಾವು ಆನಂದವಾಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ರೀಸನ್ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಯಾರಾದರೂ ಹೊಗಳ್ಬೇಕು, ಅಥವಾ ಏನಾದರೂ ಒಂದು ಜ್ಯುವೆಲ್ರಿ ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ಅಥವಾ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಏನಾದರೂ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಅಥವಾ ಲಾಟ್ರಿ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಏನೋ ಒಂದು ರೀಸನ್ ಬೇಕು ನಮ್ಗೆ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿಯಾಗಿರೋಕ್ಕೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಒರಿಜಿನಲ್ ಸ್ಥಿತಿನೇ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿನೆಸ್ ಅನ್ನೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಮರ್ತೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಸಪೋಸ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಗಿವ್ ಪರ್ಸೆಂಟೇಜಸ್ ಟು ದೀಸ್ ಕೋಶಾಸ್, ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ 1%, ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ 2, ಮನೋಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ 3, ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ 4. Rest 90% is Anandamaya kosha. That is our original nature. How to purify all these koshas to become healthy and to prevent diseases? ಅನ್ನಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಸಾತ್ವಿಕವಾದಂಥ ಆಹಾರ ತಗೋಬೇಕು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಡಿಗೆ ಎಕ್ಸರ್ಸೈಸ್ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು, ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಆಸನಗಳ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಟೆಕ್ನಿಕ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಈ ಬಾಡಿಗೆ. ದೆನ್ ಬಾಡಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಬೆಟರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈಡ್. ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದು? ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಉಸಿರಾಡಬೇಕು. ಉಸಿರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಪ್ರಾಣಮಯ ಕೋಶ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಿಧಾನವಾಗಿ ಉಸಿರು ತಗೋಬೇಕು, ನಿಧಾನವಾಗಿ ಉಸಿರು ಬಿಡಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಒಬ್ಬೊಬ್ಬರಲ್ಲಿ 72,000 ನಾಡಿಗಳಿದೆ. ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈ ಆಗಕ್ಕೆ ನಾಡಿ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಾಡಿ ಶುದ್ಧಿ ಪ್ರಾಣಾಯಾಮ ಒಂದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಅಚೀವ್ಡ್, ಎನಿ ಡಿಸೀಸ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಕ್ಯೂರ್ಡ್. ವಿ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಕಾಮ್, ವಿ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಪ್ಯೂರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿ ಗೆಟ್ ಮೋರ್ ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್. ನಮ್ಮ ಇಮ್ಯುನಿಟಿ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. ದೆನ್ 3rd ಕೋಶ ಮನೋಮಯ ಕೋಶನ ಹೇಗೆ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈ ಮಾಡೋದು? ಮೈಂಡ್ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಫಿಲ್ಡ್ ವಿತ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಥಾಟ್ಸ್ ಇಲ್ದಿರ ನಮ್ಮದು ಇರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಬರೀ ನಾವು ಮಲಗಿದ್ದಾಗ ಮಾತ್ರ ಥಾಟ್ಸ್ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ಗುಡ್ ಸ್ಲೀಪ್ ಫಾರ್ 7 to 8 hours a day. ಆವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಡಿನೆಲ್ಲ ಅದು ರಿಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಮೈಂಡ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಕಾಮ್, ವಿ ಗೆಟ್ ಅಪ್ ವಿತ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಕಾಮ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್. ಸೊ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ಗೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡೂ ಧ್ಯಾನ. ಧ್ಯಾನ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಕಲಿಬೇಕು. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒಂದು ಥಾಟ್ ಇರೋದು, ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಥಾಟ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಮೈಂಡಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದನ್ನು ಒಂದು ಥಾಟಾಗಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಒಂದು ಥಾಟ್ ಯಾವಾಗ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂದರೆ, ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಕಾನ್ಸಂಟ್ರೇಟ್ ಆನ್ ಒನ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ದೀಪ ಆಗಲಿ, ಓಂ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಆಗಲಿ, ಗುರುಗಳ ಪಿಕ್ಚರ್ ಆಗಲಿ, ದೇವ್ರ ಫೋಟೋ ಆಗಲಿ, ಒಂದನ್ನೇ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಮರಿಬೇಕು. ಅಥವಾ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಕೀಪ್ ರಿಪೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಗಾಡ್ಸ್ ನೇಮ್. ಆವಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಥಾಟ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇಂಟೆಲೆಕ್ಚುಯಲ್ ಪವರ್ ಆರ್ ವಿಜ್ಞಾನಮಯ ಕೋಶನ ಹೇಗೆ ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂದರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜನ್ನ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಬುಕ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಓದಬೇಕು. ಅಥವಾ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಹತ್ರ ನಾವು ಕೂತು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಇವತ್ತು ನನಗೆ ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಡಯಾಬಿಟಾಲಜಿಸ್ಟ್ ಹತ್ರ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಗೆ ಬಂತು, ಯಾಕೆ ಬಂತು, ಏನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ತಿಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನಾವೇ ಟ್ರೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೋದು. 3 years ಬ್ಯಾಕು ನನಗೆ ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್ ಬಂತು. ಆದರೆ ನಾನು ಯಾವ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನು ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್ಗೆ ತಗೊತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ನಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್ ಬಂದರೆ ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಮ್ಮ ಫುಡ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು, ಕಾರ್ಬೋಹೈಡ್ರೇಟ್ಸನ್ನ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎಕ್ಸರ್ಸೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಮತ್ತು ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್ ಇರೋರು ಆಸನದಲ್ಲಿ ವಕ್ರಾಸನ ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇನ್ಸುಲಿನ್ ತಾನಾಗಿಯೇ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಡಯಾಬಿಟಿಸ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ. ನಾನು ಯಾವುದೇ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ ತಗೊತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಬರೀ ಡಯಟಿಂದ, ಎಕ್ಸರ್ಸೈಸಿಂದ, ಕೀಪಿಂಗ್ ದ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಕಾಮ್, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಕ್ಯೂರ್ ಡಿಸೀಸಸ್. ವಕ್ರಾಸನದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋದ್ಮೇಲೆ 3 ನಿಮಿಷ ಅದೇ ಆಸನದಲ್ಲಿ ಅದೇ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿರಬೇಕು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಸೊ 6 minutes ಈ ಥರ 3 times ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಡೈಲಿ ಪ್ಯಾನ್ಕ್ರಿಯಾಸ್ಗೆ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಸಾಜ್ ಆಗಿ ಇನ್ಸುಲಿನ್ ತಾನಾಗೆ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗತ್ತೆ. ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ನೆಕ್ ಎಕ್ಸರ್ಸೈಸ್, ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಗ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೆಕ್ಕಲ್ಲಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಗ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ನೆಕ್ ಎಕ್ಸರ್ಸೈಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಒಂದು ಆಸನ ಯಾವುದಪ್ಪ ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ಗೆ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಸನ ಅಂದರೆ ದ ಕ್ವೀನ್ ಆಫ್ ದ ಆಸನಾಸ್ ಯಾವುದು? ಸರ್ವಾಂಗಾಸನ. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಸೊ ಕ್ವೀನ್ ಆಫ್ ಆಸನ ಇಸ್ ಸರ್ವಾಂಗಾಸನ. ಅದೇನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ? ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಅನ್ನು ಮಸಾಜ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ಸ್ ತಾನಾಗೇ ರಿಲೀಸ್ ಆಗೋ ಥರ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅವಾಗ ಥೈರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಮೆಡಿಸಿನ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳು ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಇವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡೋ ಬದಲು ನಮ್ಮ ದಿನಚರಿ ಹೇಗಿರಬೇಕು ಅದನ್ನ, ಲೈಫ್ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ನ ನಾವು ಕರೆಕ್ಟಾಗಿ ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳು ಬರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ದೊಡ್ಡವ್ರನ್ನ ನೋಡಿ ಅವರು ಫಾಲೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವೋ ಅದನ್ನ ಅವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗು ಬ್ರಾಹ್ಮಿ ಮುಹೂರ್ತದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕು. ಬ್ರಾಹ್ಮಿ ಮುಹೂರ್ತ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು? about 90 minutes before sunrise. That period is called ಬ್ರಾಹ್ಮಿ ಮುಹೂರ್ತ. ಆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎದ್ದು, ಆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆಡಿಟೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಓದೋರಿಗೆ, ಆ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಮೈಂಡ್ಗೆ ಹತ್ತುತ್ತೆ. ಸಬ್ಕಾನ್ಷಿಯಸ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಚಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಫುಲ್ ಓಪನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ವಿ ಡೂ ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಗ್ರಾಸ್ಪ್ ಇಟ್ ವೆರಿ ಈಸಿಲಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಬೇಗ ಹೇಳೋದು, ನಾವು ಒಬ್ಬರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಲದು, ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೂ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ದು ನೋಡಿ ನೋಡಿ ಅವರೂ ಕಲಿತಾರೆ. ಸಪೋಸ್ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ, ಬರೀ ನಾವು ಅಡ್ವೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವೇ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಥರ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕು, ಅವಾಗ ಅವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆಯವರು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡೋವಾಗ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಮಂತ್ರಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ನಾವೇನು ಪೂಜೆ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಅವರದ್ದು ಚಾಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಕೇಳಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇತ್ತು. ಆ ರೀತಿ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಹೆಲ್ತಿಯಾಗಿ ಇರೋರಾದರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಫಸ್ಟು ಅಂದರೆ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬವಲ್ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮೋಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಒಂದು ಅರ್ಧ ಲೀಟ್ರ್ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ಈಸ್ ಯು ಎಂಟಿ ಯುವರ್ ಬವಲ್ಸ್. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಸೈನ್. ದಿನ ನಾವು ನೆನ್ನೆ ತಿಂದಿರೋದು ಎಲ್ಲ ಟಾಕ್ಸಿನ್ಸು ಏನು ಬೇಕೋ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿರೋ ಟಾಕ್ಸಿನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಾಡಿ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಬಂದರೆ ದೆನ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಹೆಲ್ದಿ. ಕೆಲವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಪೇಷನ್ ಇದ್ರು 4 ದಿವಸ ಆದರೂ ಮೋಷನ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಟಾಕ್ಸಿನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಉಳ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಮಗೆ ವಾಮಿಟಿಂಗ್ ಸೆನ್ಸೇಷನ್ನು, ಹೆಡೇಕು, ಮೈಗ್ರೇನು, ಹೆವಿನೆಸ್ಸು, ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಂಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್. ದಿನ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಮೋಷನ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ನಾವು ಲೈಫ್ ಸ್ಟೈಲ್ ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟ್ಸ್ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅರ್ಧ ಲೀಟ್ರಿಂದ 1 ಲೀಟ್ರ್ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ಬಾತ್ ಅಂತೀವಿ. ಅದು ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ಬಾತ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು? ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಟೆಸ್ಟೈನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ವಾಶ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ಬಾತ್ ಅಂತ. ಬಾಯಿಂದ ಗುದದ್ವಾರದವರೆಗೂ ಎಷ್ಟಿರುತ್ತೆ ಲೆಂತು? 25 to 30 feet ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲ ಲೈನಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಮೆಷರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ. ಸೊ ನಿನ್ನೆ ನಾವು ತಿಂದಿರೋದೆಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಮೆತ್ಕೊಂಡಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಆಯಿಲಿ ಐಟಮ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಸ್ಟಕ್ ಟು ದ ಇಂಟೆಸ್ಟೈನ್ಸ್. ಆವಾಗ ನಾವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬಿಸಿ ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯದು, ವಾರ್ಮ್ ವಾಟರ್. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಎದ್ದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಅದು ಕುಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ಬಾತ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಾದ ನಂತರ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಡೂ ವಾಕಿಂಗ್ ಆರ್ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಆರ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಅವರ್ ಬಾತ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್. ಕೆಲವರು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅಡುಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತ. ಅದು ತಪ್ಪು. ರಾತ್ರಿ ನಾವು ಮಲಗಿದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಡಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಸಮ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ಕ್ಲಿಯರ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟರ್ನಲ್ ಬಾತ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ಬಾತ್ ದ ಮಿನಿಟ್ ವಿ ಗೆಟ್ ಅಪ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಅಪ್ ಬೋತ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟರ್ನಲ್ ಬಾತ್ ಅದು ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಬವಲ್ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಿಚನ್ ಈಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಅವರ್ ಪೂಜಾ ರೂಮ್. ಕಿಚನ್ಗೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಹೋಗೋಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ನಾವು ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಹೋಗೋಂಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಶುದ್ಧ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಿಚನ್ ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೋಗಿರ್ಬೇಕು. ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ನಾನ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಕಿಚನ್ಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕು. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಅವ್ರ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೂ ಅದೇ ರೂಢಿ ಆಗತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ನಾನ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ನಾವು ಎಂಟ್ರಿ ಆಗೋಂಗಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಫುಡ್ಡು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇರಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಸಾತ್ವಿಕವಾದ ಆಹಾರನೇ ಆದಷ್ಟು ಮಟ್ಟಿಗಿರಬೇಕು. ಸಾತ್ವಿಕ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು? ಫ್ರೆಶ್ಲಿ ಕುಕ್ಡ್ ಫುಡ್. ಈಗ ನಮಗೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಹತ್ರ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಫ್ರಿಡ್ಜ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಫ್ರಿಡ್ಜಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟು ನಾಳೆನೂ ಅದೇ ನಾಡಿದ್ದು ಅದೇ ಆಚೆ ನಾಡಿದ್ದು ಅದೇ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದು ತಾಮಸಿಕ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡತ್ತೆ. ಮಾಡಿದ ನಂತರ 3 ಗಂಟೆಗಳ ಕಾಲ ಅದು ಸಾತ್ವಿಕವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಫುಡ್ಡನ್ನು ನಾವೇ ತಯಾರು ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು ತುಂಬ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾದಂಥದ್ದು. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇವಾಗ ನಾವು ಟೈಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹೋಟ್ಲಿಂದ ತರಿಸ್ಬೋದು, ಆದರೆ ಹೋಟ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರು ಪ್ರಿಪೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಹೆಂಗಿರತ್ತೆ, ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರ ಹತ್ರ ಜಗಳ ಆಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರ ನೇಚರ್ ಎಂಥದ್ದು, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಫುಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಪ್ರಭಾವ ಬಿದ್ದಿರತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಸನ್ಯಾಸಿಗಳು ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು, ಗುರುಗಳು ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು, ಅವ್ರು ಎಲ್ಲಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತಿನ್ನಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಆ ಮಾಡಿರೋ ರೀತಿ ಹೇಗಿದೆ, ಅವ್ರ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಹೇಗಿದೆ, ಅವ್ರು ಯಾವ ಆಯಿಲ್ಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈಗ ಎಲ್ಲ ಅಡಲ್ಟ್ರೇಟೆಡ್ ಆಯಿಲ್ಸೇ ಇರೋದು. ಆಯಿಲ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಇನ್ ಕುಕ್ಕಿಂಗ್. ಕೋಲ್ಡ್ ಪ್ರೆಸ್ಡ್ ಆಯಿಲ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಆಯಿಲ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಎವ್ರಿ ಮಂತ್ ನಾವು ಆಯಿಲ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಒಂದೇ ಆಯಿಲನ್ನು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸಬಾರ್ದು. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ಆಯಿಲ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ಫಾರ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್. ರೈಸ್ ಬ್ರ್ಯಾನ್ ಆಯಿಲ್, ಕೋಕೋನಟ್ ಆಯಿಲ್, ಆಲಿವ್ ಆಯಿಲ್ ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಒಂದೇ ಆಯಿಲ್ ಇಟ್ಕೋಬಾರ್ದು. ರಿಫೈನ್ಡ್ ಐಟಮ್ಸ್ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಮತ್ತು ರೆಡಿಮೇಡ್ ಐಟಮ್ಸ್ ಯಾವತ್ತೂ ತಗೋಬಾರ್ದು. ಶೆಲ್ಫ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಇವಾಗ ಬಿಸ್ಕೆಟ್ಸು 1 ಪ್ಯಾಕೆಟ್ ನಾವು ತಂದಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ 1 ತಿಂಗಳಾದರೂ ಅದು ಹಂಗೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಕೆಟ್ಟೋಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟು ಕೆಮಿಕಲ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅಷ್ಟು ಪ್ರಿಸರ್ವೇಟಿವ್ಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇಂಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ, ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಪೇಷನ್ ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ರೆಡಿಮೇಡ್ ಸ್ಟಫು, ಪ್ಯಾಕೆಟ್ ಐಟಮ್ಸು ಯಾವುದನ್ನು ತಗೋಬಾರ್ದು. ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ಫ್ರೆಶ್ಲಿ ಅವೈಲಬಲ್ ಫ್ರೂಟ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವೆಜಿಟೇಬಲ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಸಾತ್ವಿಕ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾಡ್ರೇಟ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಈಸ್ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್. ನಾವು ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಗಿದೆ, ಟೇಸ್ಟ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ತುಂಬ ಯಾವಾಗಲೂ ತಿನ್ನಬಾರ್ದು. ಅರ್ಧ ಹೊಟ್ಟೆ ತುಂಬಿಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ ಹೇಗಿರಬೇಕು? 1 ಪ್ಲೇಟನ್ನು 4 ಪೋರ್ಷನ್ ಅಂತ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ 1 ಪೋರ್ಷನ್ ಸ್ಯಾಲೆಡ್ಸ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, 1 ಪೋರ್ಷನ್ ಕುಕ್ಡ್ ವೆಜಿಟೇಬಲ್ಸ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, 3rd ಪೋರ್ಷನ್ ದಾಲ್ ಇರಬೇಕು, 4th ಪೋರ್ಷನ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ 1 ಸೀರಿಯಲ್. 1 ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ರಾಗಿ ಮುದ್ದೆ, 1 ಚಪಾತಿ, ಒಂದಷ್ಟು ಮೊಸರನ್ನ. ಅವಾಗ ಏನಾಯಿತು? 3 ಸೀರಿಯಲ್ಸ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು 1 ಮೀಲಲ್ಲಿ. ಆ ಥರ ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ರೂಢಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಎಷ್ಟೋ ವರ್ಷ. ನಮ್ಮ ಆರ್ಗನ್ಸ್ಗೆಲ್ಲ ತುಂಬ ಕಷ್ಟ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ. ಅದು ಕೊಡಬಾರ್ದು. ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಡೈಜೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಒಂದೇ ಸೀರಿಯಲ್ 1 ಟೈಮ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆದಷ್ಟು 5 ವೈಟ್ ಪಾಯ್ಸನ್ಸ್ನ ನಾವು ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಫುಡ್ಡಲ್ಲಿ. ಯಾವುದು 5 ವೈಟ್ ಪಾಯ್ಸನ್ಸ್? ವೈಟ್ ಪಾಲಿಶ್ಡ್ ರೈಸ್, ಆಮೇಲೆ ವೈಟ್ ಶುಗರ್, ಮೈದಾ, ವೈಟ್ ಸಾಲ್ಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಮಿಲ್ಕ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಸ್ಟಿಮ್ಯುಲೇಟೆಡ್ ವಿತ್ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಷನ್, ಆಂಟಿಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ಸ್, ಅದನ್ನು ಅವಾಯ್ಡ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಹಾಲು ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹಸುಗಳಿಗೆ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಸ್ಟೀರಾಯ್ಡ್ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಆಂಟಿಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಷನ್ಸ್, ಈಸ್ಟ್ರೋಜನ್ ಇಂಜೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದೇನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಾವು ಹಾಲು ಒಳ್ಳೇದು ಅಂತ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಹಾಲು ಕೊಟ್ಟು 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 ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಇಂಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಪಾಲಿಸಿಸ್ಟಿಕ್ ಓವರೀಸು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಓವರ್ ವೇಟು, ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಇಂಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸು, ಮೂಡ್ ಸ್ವಿಂಗ್ಸು. ನಾವು ಹೇಳಿದ ಮಾತೇ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ. ಅಜ್ಜಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ವ ಕ್ವೆಶ್ಚನ್ನು, ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ರು ಅವ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಾತು ಕೇಳಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಡಯಟ್, ಹೊರಗಡೆ ಫುಡ್, ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಜೊತೆ ಹೊರಗಡೆ ತಿನ್ನೋದು, ರೆಡಿಮೇಡ್ ಫುಡ್ಸ್ ತಿನ್ನೋದು, ಕುರ್ಕುರೆ ಚಿಪ್ಸ್ ತಿನ್ನೋದು, ಅದರಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಕಲರಿಂಗ್ ಏಜೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದು ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ತಿಂದರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ತಿನ್ನಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಅಡಿಕ್ಷನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಅದರಿಂದ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ಅವರು ಇಂಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸಸ್ಸು, ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ ಇಂಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಶುರುವಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಹೆಲ್ದಿ ವೇಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಿ ನಾವು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆ ತೋರಿಸ್ಬೇಕಾಗತ್ತೆ. ಮತ್ತು ಊಟ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಂಚೆ ನಾವು ಪ್ರೇ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಊಟ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಪ್ರೇಯರ್ ಇಲ್ದಿರ ನಾವು ಊಟ ಮಾಡಲೇಬಾರ್ದು. ಅದನ್ನು ಹ್ಯಾಬಿಟಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಈಗ ಡೈನಿಂಗ್ ರೂಮಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೇಯರನ್ನು ಅಂಟಿಸ್ಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು. ಆವಾಗ ಮಕ್ಕಳಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಬಂದ್ಬಿಡತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಪ್ರೇ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಪ್ರೇಯರ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಪವರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಈವನ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಾ ಇದ್ರೂ ನಾವು ಪ್ರೇ ಮಾಡಿ ತಿಂದರೆ ಆ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ಟೀರಿಯಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ ಇನ್ಫೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಥರ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಪ್ರೇ ಮಾಡಿ ತಿನ್ನೋದು, ಮಾಡ್ರೇಟ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ತಿನ್ನೋದು, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಆಗೋದು ಮತ್ತು ನುಂಗಬೇಕು. ನಮ್ಮ ಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಮೌತ್. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಯಾರಟಿಡ್ ಗ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ಯಾರಟಿಡ್ ಗ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ಸು ಮೌತ್ ಒಳಗಡೆಗೆ ಲಾಲಾರಸ ಅದನ್ನು ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ, ಡಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಓಪನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಮೌತಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಆ ಫುಡ್ ನಾವು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅಗಿಯೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಲಾಲಾರಸ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದ ಮೌತ್. ಸೊ ಅವಾಗ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಾವು ಒಂದು ಸೇಯಿಂಗ್ ಇದೆ, ಈಟ್ ಲಿಕ್ವಿಡ್ಸ್, ಡ್ರಿಂಕ್ ಸಾಲಿಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ. ಏನಂಗಂದ್ರೆ ಲಿಕ್ವಿಡ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಲಿಕ್ವಿಡ್, ಅದನ್ನು ಕುಡಿಬಾರ್ದು ಬೇಗ ಬೇಗ, ನಿಧಾನವಾಗಿ ಸಿಪ್ ಬೈ ಸಿಪ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕು. ಡ್ರಿಂಕ್ ಸಾಲಿಡ್ಸ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಈಗ ಮುದ್ದೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲವರು ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿಟ್ಟು ನುಂಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಥರ ನುಂಗಬಾರ್ದು. ಅದನ್ನೂ ಸಹ ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಆಗೋದು, ಆಮೇಲೆ ನುಂಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಇಂಡೈಜೆಷನ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟಿಪೇಷನ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ, ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂಸ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಮತ್ತು ವೆಜಿಟೇರಿಯನ್ ಫುಡ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಫುಡ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ರಾತ್ರಿ ಊಟ ಬೇಗ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಾವು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ನಮಗೆ. 3 hours ಬಿಫೋರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬೆಡ್ ವಿ ಶುಡ್ ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಡಿನ್ನರ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಆಲ್ ದ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನಿಕ್ ಗ್ಯಾಡ್ಜೆಟ್ಸನ್ನು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅದು ಬ್ಲೂ ಲೈಟ್ ಎಮಿಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಅದರಿಂದ ನಮಗೆ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಸರಿಯಾಗಿ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಟಿ ವಿ ನೋಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ. ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ, ಆ ಅಭ್ಯಾಸಗಳನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ನಮ್ಮನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಕಲಿತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳಿ ನಾನು ಹೇಗೆ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳನ್ನು ಪ್ರಿವೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಲೈಫ್ ಸ್ಟೈಲೇ ಕಾರಣ, ನಾವೇ ಕಾರಣ ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ. ಎಲ್ಲ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈಯಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ. ಈಚ್ ಒನ್ ಇಸ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲಿ ಡಿವೈನ್. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೇ ಅದು ಪವರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಚಿಕ್ಕ ಚಿಕ್ಕದಕ್ಕೆಲ್ಲ ಓಡಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟ್ರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಏನು ಹೋಗೋ ನೆಸಿಟಿ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಮನೆ ಮದ್ದುಗಳನ್ನು, ಲಂಘನಂ ಪರಮೌಷಧಂ ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆಲ್ಲ ಗೊತ್ತೇ ಇದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ವಾರಕ್ಕೊಂದು ದಿವಸ ಉಪವಾಸ ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಬಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಆಗಿ, ಪ್ಯೂರಿಫೈ ಆಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಯಿಲೆಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ, ನೀವೆಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸರ್ವೇ ಭವಂತು ಸುಖಿನಃ, ಸರ್ವೇ ಸಂತು ನಿರಾಮಯ, ಸರ್ವೇ ಭದ್ರಾಣಿ ಪಶ್ಯಂತು, ಮಾ ಕಶ್ಚಿತ್ ದುಃಖ ಭಾಗ್ ಭವೇತ್. ಎಲ್ಲರಿಗೂ ಒಳ್ಳೇದಾಗಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನನ್ನ ಈ 4 ಮಾತುಗಳು ಮುಗಿಸ್ತೀನಿ. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು. ಈಗ ಹಸುಗಳಿಗೆ ಹಾಲು ಆ ಮಿಲ್ಕ್ ನಾವು ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಆ ಮಿಲ್ಕಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಮಿಲ್ಕಲ್ಲಿ ಆಂಟಿಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಆರ್ಗ್ಯಾನಿಕ್ ಶಾಪಲ್ಲಿ ತಗೋಬೇಕು ಮಿಲ್ಕನ್ನ. ಅಥವಾ ಒಂದು ಹಸು ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಮನೆ ಹತ್ರ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋರು ಇದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರು ಅವೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ ಹಾಲು ಕುಡಿಬೋದು, ಅದು ಅಮೃತ. ಆದರೆ ಈಗ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಸಿಗ್ತಾ ಇರೋಂಥ ಹಾಲುಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಪ್ರೊಡ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೀ ಹಾರ್ಮೋನ್ಸು ಆ್ಯಂಟಿಬಯೋಟಿಕ್ಸ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ಟ್ರೋ ಇಂಟೆಸ್ಟೈನಲ್ಲಿ ರಕ್ತ ಫ್ಲೋರಾ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ, ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಡೆಸ್ಟ್ರಾಯ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್, ಹೆಲ್ತ್ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾಯಿದೆ. ಆ್ಯಕ್ಚುಲಿ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ
Thank you for the excellent advice given by Dr. Saraswati. And she emphasized the importance of prevention than cure, and gave very important tips and ideas as how we can prevent disease. And not only by food, by yoga and keeping a calm mind, meditation and dinacharya and so on. So wonderful points, madam, and I'm sure this will go a long way in improving not only our health but our children's health also. Thank you. Now, on behalf of Ramakrishna Math Halasuru, we would like to give a small token of appreciation to Dr. Saraswati. I also request Shri Ramesh Umrani to come up to the stage to receive our small token of appreciation. We would also like to Swamiji, would also request Srimati Bharati Reddy to come up stage to receive a small token of thanks. I now request Shri Gokul Muthu to come up to the stage. Dr. Gokul Muthu is the Director, Product Development. Shri Gokul Muthu is the Director of Product Development at Itron, India, and he has been associated with Ashram for many years. He is going to talk about relationship management lessons from Bhagavad Gita. Welcome, sir.
ओम ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेद विभागिने व्योमवद् व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः. Good afternoon, all of you. So today I thought what we can talk about, which is also relevant to parenting and in general our life. So one way of looking at karma yoga, dhyana yoga, all whatever is given taught in the Bhagavad Gita is as relationship management. Okay, so that's a very modern jargon, relationship management. Now Gita in multiple places touches upon this topic in a very interesting way. So when it comes to relationships, Gita identifies four entities towards which we have relationships. Our entire life can be considered as relationship between us and four different entities. What are the four entities? One is ourselves. Relationship with ourselves, right? Second thing is relationship with this world around us. Third, relationship with the other living beings and human beings around us. And fourth is our relationship with God. So four relationships: with ourselves, with the world, with the people in the world, and with God. Right? So these are the four relationships which we have when we live our life. And Gita takes it up, and there are multiple places, 3 places in particular, which I will slightly touch upon, where it says how we should conduct our relationship with these 4. Okay? So one place is in the 6th chapter, it boils down this relationship as people, objects, situations, right? So people, how to deal with people, how should we behave with people, and then how should we behave with objects. So basically the world is combined as 2. World is, when we say world has got 2 things. One is object, the other one is situation. So when you say a static thing, it is objects, and dynamic thing, which is situations. So the world, Gita splits into 2 entities, right? And then, so you have people, objects, situations, and then of course almost the entire of 6th chapter is about meditation, which is relationship with ourselves. So it is covered there, but it is more comprehensively covered in the 12th chapter. 12th chapter I will take only 2 shlokas where it is touched upon, and the rest of 12th chapter deals with more details, but the list is given in 2 shlokas. So one is in the 12th chapter, the 4th shloka. Of course, it's a continuation of the 3rd shloka. The 3rd shloka in 12th chapter is etvaksharam anirdeshyam avyaktam paryupasate sarvatra gamachintyam cha kutastam achalam dhruvam. So there it talks about our relationship with God, where it says avyaktam paryupasate. So our relationship with God is that God is everything. There is nothing other than God. Everything is a manifestation of God. So that is a kind of relationship where we say everything that we do in life is a transaction with God. So that is what comes as avyaktam paryupasate in the 3rd shloka. 4th shloka is more interesting, and actually Krishna presents the 4th shloka as prerequisites for jnana yoga. So when Arjuna asks the question, which is better, bhakti yoga is better or jnana yoga is better, or to put it in the modern language, can one be spiritual but not religious? That is the question Arjuna asks in the 12th chapter. 1st shloka, Arjuna's question is, can I be spiritual but not religious? Krishna says, yeah, it is possible, but it is very difficult. And as prerequisites for being spiritual, he lists 3 prerequisites. And that is what is in the 4th shloka. He says, Sanniyam yendriya gramam sarvatra samabuddhayaha te prapnuvanti mameva sarvabhuta hite rataha. So there are 3 prerequisites given here. Sanniyamya indriya gramam, which is basically our relationship with ourselves. What should be our relationship with ourselves? Krishna puts it in one word, Sanniyamya indriya gramam. control over your mind and senses, right? So that is the way we should conduct our relationship with ourselves. We'll elaborate, I'll first list it, then we'll go for elaboration. Then he says, Sarvatra Samabuddhi. That is the relationship with the situations in this world. What is our relationship with the world? How should we relate to the world? Sarvatra Samabuddhi. We should have equanimity of mind. World means it will have ups and downs. Success will be there, failure will be there, pleasure will be there, pain will be there. Right? Krishna says, Sitoshna Sukha Dukkeshu, Labha, Labhau, Jaya, Jayau. So all those things will be there. Shita, Ushna will be there. Hot and heat and cold will be there. Right? And Jaya, Ajaya, success and failure will be there. And also, people will have censure and praise. Right? Tulya Ninda, Stutir, Mauni. So basically, like, Krishna gives a list of dualities, the dvandvas which we will face in life, and we should have equanimity towards them. Right? So, Sarvatra Samabuddhi. That is our relationship with this world. Then, with other living beings. There he says, Sarvabhuta Hiterataha. We should be genuinely interested in the welfare of all living beings. Right? Genuinely interested in the welfare of all living beings, and we should wish everyone well. Sarve bhavantu sukhinaha, we say, right? So, these three. So now we have seen four, right? So we saw with the relationships with ourselves is Sanniyam Yendriya Gramam, right? Control over the mind and the senses. Relationship with this world is Sarvatra Samabuddhi. Relationship with other living beings is Sarvabhuta Hiterataha. And relationship with God is Avyaktam Paryupasate. So these four words Krishna gives as the relationship that we should have with these four entities. And in the 13th shloka, he slightly elaborates still further, right? The Sarvabhuta Hiterataha, he elaborates it as Adveshta Sarvabhutanam Maitra Karuna Yevacha. So more elaboration into what is this meant by this welfare of all living beings. He puts that. And then Sarvatra Samabuddhi, so it comes in the next verse, right? Like, so Advaita Sarvabhutana Maitra Karuna Yevacha Nirmamo Nirahankaraha Samadukka Sukhaha Kshami. Right? So that is what he elaborates. So basically this concept he elaborates there. So now let us go into more details about these four relationships and how to apply in everyday life. Okay? So let us look at it in a more detailed way. And particularly, I think many of you, I thought it was parenting, but looking at all your heads, I think it includes grandparenting also, including my head. So parenting and grandparenting, how to apply all these things, right? So first thing is, it says, right, Nirmama. That's a very beautiful word, right? Nirmama means what? Not mine. So often, parents have this idea that my child is mine. So their first thing Krishna says, Nirmama. That is why we say, when we ask someone, we say, how many children have you got? How many children have you got, we ask. We don't ask, how many children have you given? No. So you are not given children. You have got children. When you say you have got children, from whom did you get? From Ishvara, from God. So you have not given children. So don't think you have brought children to this world. No. You have got children. You have borrowed children. The Lord has given you children to take care of. They are not your children. So first thing is you have this attitude of Nirmama. My children don't belong to me. The Lord has given these children for me to take care of. Then you'll say, but being a parent, is it a great thing? It is not a great thing. Okay? I love my children. Now, you loving your children is not a big merit. First, you remember that. Okay? Your children are not here, so I can very boldly I can tell you, you love your children in spite of yourself. Okay? Why? Why? What is the big deal in loving your children? Cats do that, dogs do it, pigs also love their children, birds also love their children. So where is the merit in loving your children? How can you take it as a big thing? Oh, I love my children so much. Like, that is not a big, the credit for loving your children doesn't go to you. The credit of you loving your children doesn't go to you. Why? Yadevi sarvabhuteshu matrurupena samstita. The Ishvara has put in this idea of parentage into you, and that is God's way of taking care of the children. You understand this concept? The Lord wants to take care of these children. How does He do it? By putting in this idea of love for children into you. So the credit doesn't go to you, credit goes to the Ishvara. Yadevi sarvabhuteshu matrurupena samstita. So be happy that you are having this matru bhava, but don't take ownership of that. You are not the owner of that. Because dogs also take care of their children, pigs also take care of their children, all animals take care of their children, birds take care of their children. And in fact, dogs take care of their children much more better than we. So we cannot take credit, right? So by taking care of our children, be thankful that the Lord has given these children to you to take care of. Do it as a duty to the Lord. Without mama, without this mamatva, right? They are the Lord's children. With you or without you, the Lord knows how to take care of them. Right? With you or without you, because of you or in spite of you, if the Lord decides these children should be taken care of, they will be taken care of. The Lord doesn't need your help. Don't think the Lord depends on you to take care of your children. No. The Lord does not depend on any of us. He knows how to take care of them. He will take care of them. And we are only instruments of the Lord to take care of those children. Right? So never take pride that, oh, I am taking care of my children very well. No. Don't take that pride. Now, because of that, don't expect anything back from the children also. Children have no obligation to the parents. If they take care of the parents, well and good. Otherwise, don't worry. The parents have obligation to take care of the children. Parents have obligation to take care of the children because the Lord has given them. So, as a service to the Lord, parents have to take care of children. But children, don't expect anything from the children. What karma, your karma, you will get. Don't depend on the children. If they are able to take care of you, fine. Otherwise, ensure that you can take care of yourself. Don't depend on the children. Don't expect from the children. Okay? So, nirmama. All these things come under the word nirmama when applied to parenting. Right? These are not my children. These are all Lord's children. I will do my duty as a parent, as a service to the Lord, without expecting anything in return. Clear? And everything people will get according to their, whatever they deserve, according to their karma, people will get. Don't worry. Right? The Lord is running this world. He knows how to run this world better than any of us. He doesn't need our advice. He doesn't need our judgment on whether the world is running correctly or not. He knows his job. Okay? Fine. So, there is nirmama. Now, nirahankara is a very important word. That is what is told in the fourth shloka as sanniyam yendriya gramam. So, I think Saraswati madam also talked about it. The pancha kosha, right? There are 5 koshas. This body, this mind, this is not us. We are not this body, we are not this mind. That is the main idea of nirahankara, right? So, ahankara means this body-mind complex. Nirahankara means not identifying with this body-mind complex, right? We are this body, this mind that we have they are all our instruments, right? They are our instruments. Just like, I'll give you an example. Now, one day one of my friends, he was coming to the office and he got a bit late. So I asked him, like, normally you come to office very early, like what happened today, you are late? He said, no, like I was coming in the car to the office and an auto guy hit me. He said, oh, auto guy hit you, like did you get hurt? He said, like, no, the car got slightly scratched. When you are driving the car, if an auto comes and hits the car, what do you say? The auto guy hit me. Hit me means what? Like you are identifying yourself with the car, right? Which is normal, which is, only thing is we have to understand, yes, like for a figure of speech, for practical purposes, right? We say he hit me when actually he hit your car. So similarly, this body is also another car. Understand? This body is another car only. It is not us. But for easily for language, for expression, we say, oh, I have a headache. But no, the body has a headache. I am hungry. No, the body is hungry. We identify with this body. It is okay while talking, it is okay to talk that way. It is fine. In fact, Sri Ramakrishna he used to avoid that also. He always used to say this. He used to say like, you have come to this. This did that. He always used to say this. So that it kind of very clear that there is no body identification. Right? So, we often use these words, I am hungry, right? I have a headache. But we should remember that we are not this body. This body is hungry, this body is ill, this body is healthy. So we have to have that separation. Always remember and have this separation. Similarly with the mind also, right? Have you understood? You say, yes, I understood. No, the mind has understood. The mind is confused. The mind is angry. The mind is jealous. The mind is kind. The mind is compassionate. So don't always maintain a separation between the mind and you, because this mind is a tool, right? It's just when you want to solve a problem, you use the mind to solve the problem, just like how you use a pen or a pencil. So this mind is as a tool to you, like your pen or a pencil. So maintain this separation between yourself and this body mind. That is what is called as nirahankara. And how do you do that? And if you do that, what will happen? Then you will be able to have control over your body and mind. Sanniyam yendriya gramam, you will be able to achieve only when you maintain this distance between you and this body and mind. Right? So that is a relationship you have to have with this body and mind. Now when you have this separation between yourself and this body and mind, when you don't identify with this body and mind, your parenting will improve. How? Because you know that this body is not you. Then automatically your nirmama will come, because these children are the product of the body. When this body is not me, how can the children be mine? Right? So you maintain that separation. And then when your children are not obedient, like often it happens everywhere, right? Like even I observe, I keep reminding my wife whenever she says this, she will tell the children, if you don't do this, I will get angry. Now, and my daughter is very smart. She will reply back, Mama, whether to be angry or not is your problem. That is not my problem. If the mother says, if you don't do this, I will become angry, then the mother has to go for some anger management course. The child is not responsible for it. Now, if you say, if you don't do this, it is not good for you. If you do this, it is good for you. So do this. Some reason is there. Some logic is there. If the mother says, if you don't do this, I will become angry, where is the logic? No logic at all. Right? If the mother says, if you don't do this, I will become angry, then the mother has to think about it. Okay, why am I getting angry? Why should I should do something about it. Right? The anger, that's a mother's problem, not the children's problem. Right? So never tell the children, if you don't do this, I will not love you. If you don't do this, I will become angry. If you don't do this, I will do this. Now, Why are you confusing between your problem and the child's problem? Right? So you first have a clear understanding of what is your problem and what is the child's problem. When you want the child to do something, you explain to the child why it is good, why the child should do it, and then you reason with the child, like explain, discuss, right? Understood? So this is what you should have a clear separation between you and your body mind complex, nirahankara, right? This, once you have the separation, then automatically lot of things will fall into place, right? So this clarity you should have. The relation, what is my relationship with myself? Who am I and what is my relationship with myself, right? So that is nirahankara, Gita says, right? Then samadukka sukha kshami, be forbearing. Life will have ups and downs, right? So don't expect everything to be smooth. A life without problems will be very boring. So problems will be there in life, and by solving those problems, you grow in life. So Vivekananda puts it nice way, no? This world is a gym, he says, right? You might have all seen that gym. If you go to the gym, there will be that cycle. A cycle, permanently that cycle stand is put. And you go and pedal, you won't go anywhere. The cycle will not move. But by cycling that, what happens? You become stronger. The same thing with this world. Okay? Don't expect anything to change. Don't expect your children to obey you. Don't expect people to obey you. Don't expect people to listen to you. Nothing will happen. No one will listen to you. No one will follow what you are saying. Don't worry. Don't expect that. You do your duty. By doing your duty, you will become better people. What do you mean by better people? Your anger will come down. Your jealousy will come down. Your ego will come down. Right? And I'll tell you a very funny thing. When I was getting married, a monk with whom I was very close to, he gave a very, very simple instruction. He said, the purpose of marriage is to erase your ego. The purpose of marriage is to erase your ego. Understood? The best way to erase your ego is your spouse. Your spouse has been given to you by Ishvara to erase your ego. This, if you remember, your marriage life will be smooth. Right? Understood? You think I am this, I am that. Then your spouse will say, I know. That's it. Right? So, having one person who knows everything about you is the best way to erase your ego. You cannot hide anything. You cannot, have any false images. Right? And also the other way around also, having one person to whom you are 100% obliged is a way to erase your ego. Right? Like, see, once you have, Swami Chinmayanji puts it in a very nice way. He says, like, when there is a boy and he is working, he is joined to an office, he is doing some work, and the manager tells, hey, this one you have to finish it. He will say like, no, weekend I am going on a travel, I am going for a trip with my friends, I will not do it. And you can know, under no condition you can make him do it. If you tell him, if you don't work, you will not get salary hike, he will say like, no, it's okay, I am happy with whatever salary I am getting. No, if you don't work, you will not get promotion. He will say like, no, it doesn't matter. If you tell him, if you don't work, you will lose your job. He will say like, it's okay, like even if you don't get a job for some days, for a few months I can manage and I will get another job, no problem. This is what the condition of a bachelor in the company. But the moment that guy gets married, like he is completely under the control of the manager. If you tell him, if you don't do this, you will not, 2 minutes. If you don't do this, you will lose your job. Immediately you will say, sir, I have got a family, sir, I have got a wife, sir, I have got a children, sir. If I don't have job, I need money, I need promotion. So the moment a person has a family, like he is bound to the family, and through the family bound to so many other things. So the purpose of having a family is so that, no, that is the only way by which Mahamaya, puts you and guides you, removes your ego, gives you obligations, right? That is why, it's very simple. You can see, if you ask a bachelor, a boy or a girl, how are you? You ask. He or she will say, yeah, I am fine. The same thing, even just 2 days after marriage, you ask that boy or a girl, how are you? She will say, yeah, we are fine. That I becomes we, just in 2 days. Before marriage, you will say, I am fine. But after marriage, anytime you ask a married person, how are you? He will always say, we are all fine. The identity extends to the family. Automatically, it gets into the psyche that I am not a single person. I am 2-3 people, right? Now, that expansion is the purpose, right? That expansion should happen. That is natural and that is the purpose. That ego will get erased. By marriage, the ego gets erased. The purpose of marriage is to erase this ego, to reduce the ego, and finally it should erase, right? So, nirahankara, nirmama, these are the words about relationships which Gita gives, right? So, we saw sanniyam yendriya gramam, sarvatra samabuddhi, sarvabhuta hiterataha, right? So, these are the 3 relationships, right, in our life which we have, and then relationship with God as the avyaktam paryupasatit. Finally, we see that God has become everything. He is running this world, and we are just an very, very minute part of this world. The world will run. The Lord does not need our help to run this world. So, slowly by managing these relationships, we will become mature, and the sign of maturity is absence of ego, right? Absence of ego is the sign of maturity, and by dealing with all these relationships in the way that Gita is mentioning, so 2 shlokas I told you, you go and look it up, the 12th chapter, 4th shloka, and 12th chapter, 13th shloka, right? So it tells you how to deal with all these relationships in a way that is spiritually elevating, right? So I'll stop here. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Shri Ramakrishna Namaste. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, one second. Thank you very much for enlightening us on the message from Bhagavad Gita for relationship management, and how children are not our children but God's children, and how we are obligated to take care of them. And if we have that attitude, I am sure we'll be good parents. Thank you so much. And as a token of thanks and appreciation on behalf of Ramakrishna Math, please accept a small gift. Now I request Pujya Swami Raghaveshananji Maharaj to deliver his Benedictory address. Swamiji.
ಮಾಡಿ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಚಿಕ್ಕದಂಗೆ ಮಾಡು. ಮಾಡು ಒಂದು ಆರತಿ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನಮೋ ಒಂದು ಸಾಕು. ಸೊ ಶುರು ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಟ್ ಇದೆ. ठीक है जी. संस्थापकाय च धर्मस्य सर्वधर्मस्वरूपिणे अवतारवरिष्ठाय रामकृष्णाय ते नमः. At the outset, I heartily congratulate our Bodhiswarupanandaji for arranging simultaneously so many functions. In the earlier years, probably last year I started this, in the earlier years there used to be only this summer camp for the children. All small children, right from the LKG, UKG to 12th standard, children used to come. And what I was observing was, either the father or the mother will bring, either by scooter or by car, and they will make them get down near that gate and stand there and see that they enter. And afterward they go away as it is. Only again at about 12:30 or 12:45 they will come to take back the children. So there was no interaction or contact with the parents. Now Swamiji thought over, in the last year onwards we have started this parents meet. It is not like the school parents meet. These parents also should get educated so that they will know how to bring up the children. This is a great challenge nowadays. Rani was telling his own experience, how he was interacting with his son and how he brought him up, giving enough freedom, at the same time having control. Nowadays, of late of course, as all of you know, this mobile phone have become a great nuisance. We all say, all the parents say, this mobile is spoiling our children. But who spoiled the children? It is not mobile, it is the parents. I have seen very small children, even to feed them, they have to give mobile into their hand and put on from YouTube some program or something. The children will be seeing that and eating. I am sure every one of you have experienced that and you are encouraging also. And after 7 or 8 years if you say, my son or daughter is addicted to the mobile, you just think over whose fault it is. And you have absolutely no control. The children cry, that small children, they cry. And they don't eat. So the only way is to give that mobile, put on that some children's program or something or other, and they will go on seeing that and eating. What they eat, they do not know at all. So the parents should be very, very, very careful. And the thing is, in every this one there is good and there is bad. There are so many good things in mobile and so many bad things in mobile. For their education, no doubt nowadays it is a must. They learn much more. I tell the teachers, what are you going to teach them? The children know much through internet. What all you are going to teach? We had recently one essay competition on Holy Mother. And we had kept some books, so that because Holy Mother subject is new to the students, you can all have the books on reading, come and write. Not a single student took that book. Rather, they all wrote very well. Very beautifully they had written. And I asked him, how did you manage? Did your teacher teach you? Or parents? No, Swamiji. Everything is available in the mobile. Seeing that we have prepared. So, how much it is entered into our lives, you can well imagine, understand. But it has done more harm. Everybody is doing more harm, that also we all know. So as a parent, from the very young age, even from the child, if you do not control and if you do not teach them how much they should use, it will be misused. As a result, we are finding now what all is happening in the world. And this will continue. And also, we all expect our children should be moral, they should be truthful, and they should come up in the life. This is the expectation of every parent. But what we should remember, what we do not practice, you cannot make the children practice. The Bhagavad Gita says, Yajyayachara vishteshtaha tattadevetaro janaha. Whatever the elderly people practice in their lives, the same thing is followed by their children or the other people. So if you want to be, your son should be moral. If you want your son should be truthful, if you want your son should be studious, all these qualities must be in you. Otherwise, you cannot expect. I have seen in some houses, somebody comes and knocks the door. Son or daughter comes. They knew earlier who is coming. And they will tell, father has gone out. Father is very much inside. And it has been taught to the children to answer like that. What truthfulness you can expect from them, same thing will do to you. One day, in our mat on the other side, one lady, educated lady, she meant all of us. She was coming there, sitting on the steps and weeping. She was crying. I called her to the office and said, console her and said, what's your problem? She said, Swamiji, yesterday night we are coming from a very respectable family. Yesterday night, at about 1 o'clock, my daughter, she was preparing for the examination, and some of her 2-3 other friends came. They said, they called her, come, we shall go to that coffee day and have a cup of coffee and then come back and sit for studying. Night 1 o'clock. 4 girls, one is driving. The other 3 girls, they went out on the MG road. The coffee house was on the other side. They left this girl in the car. They all went to the other side. And then they were standing there and drinking coffee with 1 cup more in hand for her. Then suddenly that girl started crying from the car. Loudly crying, shouting. Seeing this, these 3 people rushed. By that time, 2-3 boys, they had harassed her and they ran away. It did not end there. The next day, everything has, very well you say nowadays these things. Everything has come in the newspaper. along with the photo of that girl standing near the car and the other three boys pulling her. Now, this mother, the lady who was weeping, she said, Swamiji, she is my daughter. And now how shall I show my face to the society, to the relatives, even to my husband? Now this has happened. I told her, why did you allow? Night 1 o'clock. Why you didn't think that it is not safe to send her? Then she said, what she said, replied to you, where have I control over her? He doesn't seek permission, she gives information. I am going out, I will come. This is not one day, Swamiji. Whole her life she is doing like this for years. I have absolutely no control. If I talk more, she will slap me on my cheek. And she will threaten me. She will leave the house and go away. She also threatens, I will commit suicide. Even those things, I somehow tolerated and I was consoling her. But the last thing which she says is, my father is a most corrupt man, I will expose him. Just imagine what threat she gives to her mother. You know your husband is a corrupt man, he is my father, and if I expose to the media, you will know what will be your condition. So what hold she can have on her daughter? Why? The reason we have to go back years, even from childhood, this girl has been brought up by their parents like this. Father doesn't care, he is very busy, and as she says he is corrupt means you can well understand. And the mother has no control over the child. Mother has allowed, pampered her and allowed her. She has given her what all she wants. It has come to this stage. Then I asked that lady, do you do little puja in your house every day? Do you pray to God? Have you taught your child praying from a young age? She said, no, Swamiji. And nowadays the girls, they say, one or two girls, they were interviewed in the media, that they were converted into Islam. When they were asked, we do not know what is our religion, Swamiji, what our religious books teach, but I know about Quran, about the teachings of the Quran, everything, I like it. So, not a letter or not a word has been taught at home from her or his young age, praying to the God, or knowing something about Hinduism. You teach, we learn, she says. Earlier days, in the evening, some children used to come to this also. One girl, she did not have any tilakam. I used to insist, these children, the moment you come, you should have tilakam, you should wear tilakam. Or you go to the temple, in our temple there is a vibhuti, put it on and come. One girl said, no, Swami, I don't like it. I said, why? No, I go to Christian school. They insist that I should not wear anything in the forehead. I said, they say, you listen to them. We say you don't listen to us. You also make a rule, Swami, that we should wear tilakam in the evening when we come here. We will wear and come. That means that it is only by rule. They do not know the significance of wearing tilakam or this, that and all those things. The thing is, these children are kept away from all these religious things. None of the school teaches anything about our Vedic culture or our way of worship At least in the olden days, the parents and grandparents used to take care of that. They used to be very strict. If a child doesn't go and bow down to the Lord and wear kumkumam and come out, no food, no breakfast. They cannot know school, it is late for school, then go without breakfast. It takes only 2 minutes to go down and bow down and do an arati or some other thing. And the evening, it was compulsory. All the house people, they used to sit together and do some bhajans or do some arati. It was in a way it was a get together, and at the same time putting them in the right direction. Now where is that? Which parents have the children to go to every house has got a small shrine. Go to the shrine and sit there for a few minutes and pray. Who is responsible then for the immorality of the children? We as parents. We did not do it, we do not want to do it, but our children must be very good. And all our focus is only on their studies. What percentage that child has got. If it is not, scold. See your neighbor, that child has got 98, you have got only 97. It is the experience of you parents. I am not telling anything new or anything concocting. So you as a parent, unless and otherwise have faith in God, that is the only thing. You read Sri Ramakrishna, in the Gospel of Sri Ramakrishna, from page 1 to page 1000, the only thing he tells you is the purpose of human life is to realize God. How many of us care for that? How many of us take our children to the ashramas or to the temples? We feel immediately, we say, even if we read, say, Bhagavad Gita, why are we reading it now? This is for old age, we say. Which old person who has no habit from the young age is reading Gita? I don't know, they have not even heard the name of the word Gita. One gentleman is a software engineer. This is all what I am telling is what has happened. He was on a job, he went to America. Then he was an employee of a company. After 2 years or so, he came to India and came to our bookstall. I was there. Then he asked, Swami, can you give me a copy of Bhagavad Gita? He asked. I said, yes, there are a number of Gitas, you take whichever you want. No, Swamiji, which is easy to understand, simple. So anyhow, he gave a Gita. And then I asked him why suddenly this knowledge had dawned on you that you want to read Gita. Then very shamefully he said, no, Swamiji, I got a job in America. An American was the owner. When he was interviewing, he asked me, do you know Gita? That is the first time in my life I heard that word. I did not know anything about Gita. Not only that, what he is asking, that also I did not know. Unfortunately, my wife's name was Gita. I was shocked and I was thinking, why is he asking about my wife? And after a few days I understood, because there was a copy of Bhagavad Gita on his table. Then this is a scripture, that too Indian scripture. That's why, Swamiji, I am asking you what is this Gita. That is how our education is going on. You ask any of the college student, boy or girl, what do you know about our religion? Absolutely zero. And that is the thing, that is actually the foundation for your life, whatever life you are leading. Maybe an engineer, maybe a doctor, whatever it may be. If that is not, if this religion and morality is not there, your life is a waste. And without having that, we want to educate our children with religion and this, that and all those things. What, unless we have learned that, unless we practice it in our life, it will never come to the children. And we will regret when I often visit some of the old age homes, that too very expensive old age homes. There are people, father or mother or both, they are all staying in old age home. They have to pay 50,000, 60,000 per month. They are paying it also. So when they invite me, they all assemble in a place. Not in a single face there is joy or happiness in their faces. When they start talking to them, they say, Swami, we are not having problem in money. We ourselves have plenty, and our son or daughter, they are in America, they send enough and more money. But none of them visit us, Swamiji. Even in a year, at least 2 days, 3 days, they don't come. Even if they come, 1 hour, 2 hours they stay, and they say this work, that work, and they go away. Who wants their money? Who wants love? Then I ask them, how did you educate them? They do not have love for you. Why? What have you done for them? What did you do in your young age? What was the contact between you and your children? Nothing. Father and mother will give plenty of money. These children will have education and go abroad or whatever it is. And one lady, the postman came and she gave one bouquet, flower, this one, other thing. She was shedding tears. She said, my son has sent this, Swamiji. Oh, so your son loves you. It's good. See, he is remembering your birthday and sending. Then she said, no, Swamiji. Then what? She has already given to the shopwala every year on such and such a day, a buffet should reach her. That's all. When he doesn't remember my birthday, it comes like that, mechanical. So to avoid this, it has to go. And if it does not go, know it for certain, your Hinduism will die. Your Hindu culture will go away. And already we are seeing how other people are now trading us. So keep this in mind. We should remember this, that what is your children's future is in your hands. You have to give some time. Every day give some time. Talk to them, love them, take them out, and make them understand what is our culture. If you can do it, otherwise at least send every Sunday to this ashramas like this, where they conduct this Balaka Sangha, Balika Sangha. Those children, how nicely chant the God's name. And what is that? In the olden days, they used to send their children to the ashramas, gurukulas. They have to stay there for 8 years, 10 years, 12 years. And at the time of their leaving, there used to be a convocation address, just like now we are having in colleges and schools and other things. In that convocation address, the Guru will tell them what all they have to do after going back. 12 years they have stayed here, they have learned. It should not go waste. If their lives are to be improved, what is to be done? The first teaching was given in that convocation address was, it is in the Taittiriya Upanishad, you see. Matrudevo bhava, Pitrudevo bhava, Acharya devo bhava. Like that will go on many things. These three were very important. Look upon your mother as God. Look upon your father as God. In the olden days, you all, I think most of you maybe remember also, if your father is there at home sitting, you don't sit in front of him. You don't sit by his side. You will always stand as a mark of respect. And every day, the children used to touch the feet of mother or father before going to the school. Why? Thinking them as gods. So if this is not cultivated, this is a very simple thing, but you do not know what value it has got. If you want your children should take care of you in your old age, they will start doing all these things. So now, in whatever way possible, the last 2 days there was a beautiful program for the senior citizens. Senior citizens, that is, you have to, that is just like ಗಿಡವಾಗಿ ಬಗ್ಗದ್ದು ಮರವಾಗಿ ಬಗ್ಗೀತೆ. The Swami is trying these trees to bend. What all is to be given to the children. This senior citizen camp was done so that they will grow a relationship with the children of the house, so that those children will learn values. Values, most of the time, it cannot be taught. It has to be seen and observed and absorbing. That is possible. If that can be done, it will be very good. These ashramas are mainly meant to train the young children. There was one great Swami called Swami Yatishwaranji. One day, a very old man, as old as your Shankaracharya's Bhatagovindam Stotra. An old man was sitting in front of his house and he was memorizing Dukri Karne, Sanskrit grammar. Shankaracharya was passing through and seeing that, he said, Are, Bhajagovindam, Govindam Bhajamudamate. Samprapto Sannihite Kale, Nahi Rakshite, Dukri Karne. Dukri Karne was the grammar he was memorizing. Then he said, you see, now it is age for you to remember God. Repeat the Lord of Govinda. Now you cannot learn grammar. Like that one old man, very old man, with a walking stick, staggering, he came to Yatishwaranji. Swamiji, I want to discuss something with you. He asked him, what do you want to discuss? Then he said, I want to discuss about the Vishishtadvaita. Then Yatishwaran looked at him. He said, have you got a son in your house? Yes, how old is he? He is also about 40 years something. Has he got a son? Yes. How old is he? He is about 8 or 10 years age. You go and bring him. I will discuss with him Vishishtadvaita. Now in this age, discussing Vishishtadvaita with you is useless. See, there is temple. Go there, sit and repeat the name of Sri Ramakrishna. That is what is required for you. And go back and teach your son and grandchildren this repetition of the Lord's name. That you will see how you will be happy, your children will be happy, grandchildren will be happy. It is not a power. God's name has got a great power. We do not know. But if you go on repeating it every day, 100 times, 1,000 times and all, in a year or two you will know what value it has got. So we think it does not help us to earn money. It is a waste of time. Instead, if my child learns some science, he will grow up and he will listen. He will grow up. He will also earn, but he will not care for you. Remember that. So, let these camps help every one of you and learn how to bring up our children. Bring whenever you come to the temple, whenever you come to the Ramakrishna Math, bring your children and grandchildren along with you. Let them just move about in this holy atmosphere. They will imbibe. They will learn. It goes so deep into the heart one day when I was here, that was the beginning of the introduction of the TV. Every Sunday there used to be a film, and that Sundays you can't expect children or elders have to come in big number. One day a small boy of 8 years or 9 years, in the middle of the film, he came running to the mat. He came running to the mat. Swamiji, I want to tell you something. He said, all right, come. You are exhausted. Take rest and then tell me. Then he knew Swamiji, today I was seeing a film. In that film, in one house, there was a photo of Sri Ramakrishna. That photo of Sri Ramakrishna had made such an impression on his mind, he wanted to convey it to me. He came running from home to tell that there was a photo of Sri Ramakrishna. That means how in the young age impression can be made on the minds of the people. So, give good thoughts, good things, good books to the children and make them read. And as you bend, they will bend like that. So, this we should remember and bring the children to the association of ashramas like this, or temples, or wherever it is, wherever these good things are, harikathas. Formerly children used to go and sit and listen harikatha with great interest. Story of Pallara, story of Dhruva. They will make such an impact on the minds of the children. So they were really great. So we should just let this camp be a lesson to you and learn from here how to bring up our children at our house. Thank you very much.
Pujya Swamiji, thank you so much for bringing out the essence of Hello. Pujya Swamiji, thank you for giving us the essence of parenting and bringing out the importance of showing our children how to live by example, sitting together with them to do bhajan, taking them to the temple and leading by example. Thank you for coming all the way from Ooty and sharing your wisdom with us. Vote of thanks. It is now my pleasant duty to deliver vote of thanks. First of all, I thank Ramakrishna Math for organizing probably one of a kind workshop for the parents, a very important thing for all of us in this age. Several speakers came and shared their knowledge. Swami Bodhasurpan ji Maharaj, Ritesh ji from Government of Karnataka, Patil ji from Government of Karnataka, Ramesh Umrani ji talking about parenting is responsibility. Srimati Bharati Reddy's read few passages from Sri Ramakrishna Vachanaveda. Dr. Saraswati gave us tips on how to prevent diseases. Sri Gokul Muthu talked about lessons from Bhagavad Gita and how we can apply it for relationship management and how to bring up our children with that message. And Swami Raghavishanji gave the essence of parenting. I thank all of them. Of course, behind all this, there are so many other people who have been involved in arranging this program. So I may not be able to name each one of them right now, but you can imagine the kind of effort and time that people have spent in organizing it. I thank all of them. We'll now have an arati. After that, we'll disperse for lunch.
Tomorrow there will be Harikatha by Ishwar Das from Sirsi, Uttar Kannada ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ. ನಾಳೆ 4 ಗಂಟೆಯಿಂದ 5:30 ತನಕ ಕನ್ನಡದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಕ್ತ ಪ್ರಹ್ಲಾದ ಕುರಿತು ಹರಿಕಥಾ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಭಕ್ತರು ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ಕೇಳ್ಕೊಳ್ತೇವೆ. ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಇನ್ ಕನ್ನಡ. And day after tomorrow, 4 o'clock, 4 p.m. to 5:30, there will be bhajan special session will be there. That also you are requested to participate in it. And on 4th, there will be valedictory session for the summer camp students. All the parents compulsorily should attend this program. Today we expected all the parents to attend this program along with parents from outside, but it seems all of them have not come. At least on 4th of May, for valedictory session from 10 o'clock to 1 p.m., all the parents of the summer camp students are requested to participate without fail. They will provide that day also lunch here itself. So, and we are not charging for this particularly parents workshop or this. Yesterday also we conducted spiritual retreat, but voluntary donations are thankfully accepted. Those who want to donate, they can give it in the office and collect the receipts.
नमो नमो प्रभुवाक्य मनातीत, नमो नमो प्रभुवाक्य मनातीत, मन वचन ऐकागा प्रभु मन वचन ऐकागा. ज्योतिर ज्योतिर जल हृदि कंदर, ज्योतिर ज्योतिर जल हृदि कंदर, तुम्हें तम भंजना प्रभु तुम्हें तम भंजना. नमो नमो प्रभु वाक्य मनातीत, नमो नमो प्रभु वाक्य मनातीत, मन वचन ऐकागा प्रभु मन वचन ऐकागा. ज्योतिर ज्योतिर जल हृदि कंदर, ज्योतिर ज्योतिर जल हृदि कंदर, तुम्हें तम भंजना प्रभु तुम्हें तम भंजना. दे 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 लंग रंग भंग भाजे अंग संग मृगम, दे 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 लंग रंग भंग भाजे अंग संग मृगम. गाये छे चंद बकुतरंदारते तोमा, गाये छे चंद बकुतरंदारते तोमा. जय जयारते तोमा, हर हरारते तोमा, शिव शिवारते तोमा. खंडन भव बंधन जय गवंदन वंदे तोमा. जय श्री गुरु महाराज की जय. सुवार्थ साधिके शरण्ये त्र्यंबके गौरी नारायणे नमोस्तुते। सृष्टि स्थिति विनाशानां शक्ति भूते सनातने गुणाश्रये गुणामाये नारायणे नमोस्तुते। शरणागत दीनत्र हरित्राणं हरयणे सर्वस्यार्थे हरे देवी नारायणी नमोस्तुते। जय 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 श्री गुरु महाराज की जय। जय श्री महामाई की जय। जय श्री स्वामी जी महाराज की जय।
I request all of you to proceed for lunch.
खत्म हो गया ना? एक मिनट नहीं, हम चला जाएगा ना,